Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons.
We should just
You're the
get
only
like
one.
a sound cue for that at this point.
It's expected now.
It's kind of like our version of bam, 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 bam.
Very much.
It's you. I like it. So, before we get started, we have some announcements to get to. First and foremost, we have two fantastic sponsors tonight. Our fantastic friends from D&D Beyond return. Sam?
D&D Beyond. What a year of sponsorship from D&D Beyond. They've been with us all campaign long, all year long. And to thank them for such a wonderful 2018, I thought I would give them a gift, an ad that will hopefully live on forever. And I'm calling it my Christmas gift. Oh, you heard that right. It's not a Christmas gift. It's a Christmas gif.
How do you make a letter F with your hands?
GIF. Nope. These are two C's. Or GIF if you want to say it wrong. But so here's how it's going to work. I don't know how to make a GIF or a GIF, but you fine critters out there do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do some movements, some reactions, some acting, and hopefully be joined by some fellow cast members. And the crew's going to bring out a green screen. We're going to do this over there at that camera. And you guys will be encouraged to add your own backgrounds to make this something memorable that can live online so that when you're going through the Twitters or the Reddits or the Imgers, I don't know what that is, Imager? Thank you. I'm an old man, but when you're going through the Giphies, maybe you'll come across one of these bad boys that we're gonna create live right now, and that'll send some love to D&D Beyond. So I'll act one out. I'm gonna go over here to this camera, Matt. If you'll excuse me for 1 second. Okay. We're making some gifts. We're making some gifts right here.
You guys are doing this for him.
Okay.
Really?
So, Max.
Yeah.
Max.
Okay. We're making gifts. So you guys will turn this into a GIF later that will live on forever. All right. So there's lots of gifts to choose from. I'm gonna do one. You know, like the guy who blinks, who's like, that's weird, right? I'm gonna do that, right? Okay. Ready? All right. And action. Okay, so someone will make that into a GIF. Okay, Taliesin, you want to come make one?
Oh God, not really.
I'll direct you.
Okay.
I'll direct you.
How are you doing this?
Here, I'll hold this so you can just act. All right. There's a lot of applause gifs out there. So why don't you do like an applause or a praisey type of GIF? Ready? And action. Oh, yes. That was so good. That was so good.
Silent for the first part of it.
Laura,
I know. You lose control.
this is going great, guys.
Riveting.
Okay. There's a lot of fail gifts, right? There's fail gifts everywhere, right? So why don't we do one where let's say you're rolling a dice and it sucked or something like that. I don't know. Let's do that.
Careful.
I think we need to take two. You gotta get your hand up here.
No.
All right, go. Damn it, didn't work. All right, Matt, you want to come do one?
God, what are you?
No, these are all innocent gifts. Okay, you know how sometimes on Twitter you see a gif where it's like this, like what that commenter said. I agree.
Yeah.
You know, just do that. Just point up and be like, yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's a GIF right there. We just made a GIF. And last but not least, I'll do one more. I'll do a success one where like a D20 comes rolling in and like knocks me out of the frame or something. I don't know. I will figure it out later. Okay.
What about like dramatic prairie dog?
Okay. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
That's good.
Ready? Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, that's good. That's a wrap. Thanks.
Yeah. Well done. Good call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
It seemed
Thank you, Sam.
Worked so well.
I think so. And thank you, D&D Beyond, for being our fantastic partner through this campaign. Speaking of partners, we have a partner sponsor tonight as well, returning friends from Rook and Raven.
Yeah.
They've been with us before. They returned tonight. Creators of the handcrafted high-quality disc-bound notebooks that you've seen for your campaign notes, your character notes. They designed them for all sorts of role-playing games. So you go with the Mischief and Misadventure one there. Their work is fantastic. For the month of December, the Rook and the Raven is donating 100% of their profits to schools, teachers, and community centers to help grow gaming clubs and classes through their Adventure Club gaming kits. So they're going to be putting everything together to make sure that these schools and facilities have the necessary materials to help facilitate gaming clubs and getting these kids together to, build the strong bonds that I did as a kid. And I'm glad to see that expanding, and they're making that happen. So go ahead and give the gift of gaming now by helping support their work and thus support these kids as well at therookandtheraven.com/critical role.
Nice. That's so cool.
I think it's badass. I love that's a thing that can happen now.
Yeah.
I get messages a lot from people saying that gaming clubs at their schools and now there's too many kids playing and they have. I'm like that's yay. I don't know. It's just such a surreal reality. I'm really happy about that. We also have some other big announcements this week that we put up. First off, we have a fantastic art show coming up soon. You guys had a chance to see the art book, the Vox Machina Final Campaign art book. Now we got to announce that we have our very first art show to celebrate the fantastic art community that's come out of Critical Role. Each piece of art was created by community artists, curated by us. Tickets for the opening reception will be available on Monday, this coming Monday, December 17th, and are completely free. That's just for the reception. You don't need tickets for the 2 other days. The exhibit will be open through January 20th. So you can stop over any point during the weekend if you missed the actual reception event. It's going to be there. It's going to be at Gallery Nucleus, and you can find all the information for that at critroll.com. We also announced that on Saturday, January 19th, that same weekend, we are doing a Return to Vox Machina one-shot for our first campaign.
It's so exciting.
It's going to be The Search for Grog. So for those, no spoilers, but towards the very, very end of the campaign, something happened. One of our players pulled a thing from a deck of thingy things and briefly derailed a lot of things, and we just glossed over it. We're going to actually play through that adventure as a one-shot with all returning members of Vox Machina, but 2, because Grog is being sought after, and another character will not be present.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
Couldn't make it,
Travis, some might say that you were forward thinking in that moment.
So super excited about this one shot and to bring us back in the realm of Vox Machina. VIP tickets go on sale this Saturday, December 15th, and general admission goes on sale Sunday, December 16th. VIP attendees will have a special swag bag, including a signed Vox Machina print by the whole cast, as well as we have a special Q&A with Brian before the show. It's got a lot of fun stuff. Once again, go to critroll.com for all the info. We look forward to seeing you guys there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yes.
Wrong one.
Also, be sure to join us next week for our very special holiday one-shot that is being DM'd by our fantastic Liam O'Brien.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I've had this idea in my head for 2 years. 2 years. I wanted to do it last Christmas. I'm mostly ready. We'll see what happens.
I was not expecting that much exuberance out of you, and I'm twice pumped now for this just from that. That was adorable.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
It's called The Night Before Christmas. It'll air on Friday, December 21st at 7 p.m. So Friday next week to kick off the holidays right. It's 7 p.m. Pacific at twitch.tv/Critical Role. And last but not least, we also have our very special end of the year State of the Role tomorrow, which will give you more insight into our holiday programming schedule, a few fun things that we have coming in 2019. You can check out all the details tomorrow morning at critroll.com and probably post it across our socials, so keep an eye out for that. I think that's it.
Yeah, after 4 pages of notes, I think you got it.
Yeah, so that was a hefty one.
A lot.
That was a big one. So, on that note, my friends, let's go ahead and dive into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
adventure begins. They were always beside you, your nerdy best friends, and the DM to guide you. And they rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Villains beware, 'cause you're about to be dead. They got magic and flair, they got falchions and cunning. They don't see over there, there's a monster incoming. Inspiration is waiting, rise up, don't think twice. Put your fate in your hands, take a chance, roll the dice. Can you answer the call, digging deep in your soul? As the legend unfolds, now it's your turn to
And welcome back. That was adorable, Laura. So, last we left off, the Mighty Nein, after spending an exorbitant period of time at sea at the behest of Captain Avantika on the ship the Squalleater, got pulled into piracy under the banner of the Revelry, brought to the pirate city and island of Darktoe amongst the Dragshallow Reefs. There, you uncovered information, proof that she had plans to overthrow the Plank King and rule the seas, along with her fanatical obsession with Uk'otoa. I knew it was coming. You managed to dodge through the night, grab the necessary journal, uncover the information through the cipher, and through a scuffle, survive this fiery battle on the docks from the ship. And through some tactical use of spells and quick members of your party, you got it in the hands of the Plank King. Judgment was brought between the two of you at the dock, and he chose Avantika to go. Upon having her make her leave violently, gave you guys your reward, which was sparing your lives and telling you to get the fuck out of Darktoe and never come back. You were gifted the kind of hobbled, burned form of the Squalleater and let to make your way out towards the ocean, where you attempted to search into the backstory of Ford's relationship with his patron, and in search of one of these, what seems to be the third and final sphere. You made your way down into the wreckage of his ship, the Tide's Breath, and discovered it was one of many in what was called the Diver's Grave, a ship graveyard here in the center of the Lucidian Ocean. In trying to find out where this orb went, you were drawn into the underwater layer of Dashilla, the Dreadful. You encountered spirits of long-dead sailors bound there by her magic. You discovered the essence of how she's able to maintain this graveyard and draw ships down below. And while she managed to flee before being killed, you grabbed what you were looking for, fled to the surface, and with your ship escaped the growing storm before any more danger was brought to you. And that was where we left off. So, Mighty Nein. As you've all gathered your things, you can hear the distant crack of thunder as the storm gets smaller and smaller behind you on the horizon. What do you want to do?
Should we go back down and just like push the button, just make sure that we're wiped out? I'm kidding. So we should make our way over to the Bisaft Isle, right? Need repairs?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be the thing to do.
All right.
We are pretty hurt here.
Yeah. How's everybody feeling, by the way? Are we damaged, beat up? We all right?
Nothing that a good night's rest won't help.
Or 2, 3.
How many days will it be sailing?
I'd estimate probably 3 or 4.
About 3 or 4 days from where you are now.
You got it right.
Did you hear that? Holy shit, I got it right. As I was saying,
Yes.
Orly, if you would, please plot us a course to the Bisaft Isle.
But of course, don't you worry. He goes ahead and sets course. The ship makes its turn across the water in the direction of the Bisaft Isle.
Bisaft.
No H.
It's Bisaft. He said Bisaft.
Yep, Bisaft. Yes.
Scotty Alice.
So, to that degree, you guys have a few days of travel. Anything you'd like to accomplish in this time? You've taken a long rest, we'll say, for the first evening, so you're restored. If you need to go ahead and restore your spells and hit points.
I have a small list.
What is your small list, not?
Okay. You said that we have some cannons aboard. So do we have gunpowder?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to fashion, if I can, 3 more explosive arrowheads for myself, if possible.
Sure.
Or attempt to.
Sure, let's do it. Let's give it a shot. Go ahead and roll a tinkering check.
3 times.
Can you do that up in the crow's nest, please?
Right in the belly of the ship.
Okay. So it'd be, are you proficient with the Tinker's tools?
I have Tinker's tools. Where do I see?
How can you tell if you're proficient?
It's under your proficiency.
Yeah.
You have to like.
Which on D&D Beyond.
Oh, proficiencies in
Where's that?
language.
Where's that?
Scroll that.
Yeah. Oh,
It's at the bottom of
No.
the left-hand corner.
nope.
Okay, so
But
just,
I am good with chemistry,
you are.
which is part of the deal.
Alchemist supplies.
There's powder.
It's already powder. It's already explosive. You're constructing a casing and a means of detonation.
Yes.
So just roll and add your dexterity modifier.
3 times.
Yes.
All right. 2, 11, 13, plus 4. So 17, 15, low.
Okay. You make 2.
Hey, that's great.
The third one.
Oh no.
In the crow's nest as Ford.
No, I'm down near the cannons.
Okay.
Oh no.
All
Where
right.
the gunpowder is.
Yeah, why would you be anywhere else?
Literally the first thing they teach you.
So
That's
the first two, the first one goes by easy as heck. Because you're like proud of yourself. Second one, a little tenuous, but you managed to craft it. And that's nice.
Great.
The third one, roll a perception check.
3
Plus what?
plus 0.
Oh,
All right. So you, in all the excitement and your mind's eye focusing entirely on all the wonderful explosions this is going to cause, aren't paying attention to the wire you're using to go ahead and seal off where the head of the explosive bolt goes. And as you pull through a series of lucky circumstances, a spark gets hit. There's a brief moment where you hear that, and you're like, oh! And there's just a flash. Roll a dexterity check for me. Dexterity saving throw.
2.
it's at an angle.
It is at
Your
an
fucking
angle.
thing.
It is at an angle.
Still a 2, though.
Yeah.
Plus.
Still.
Plus
Before the
7.
episode even
But
starts.
wait. Wait.
You're a god.
Don't I have something on dexterity saves where I
You
can
get advantage?
something? I don't know, something. Don't I have something? I should know my shit.
You really should.
You have evasion.
Yeah, don't you have like...
What's evasion?
Evasion.
oh, boy.
That's area effect. So if it's a big explosion, maybe.
Correct, but you don't get, unless your cloak gives you advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Can you uncanny
didn't
dodge
think
a
so.
shitty dex roll?
But if you fail, it's half damage, not
Yes,
full damage.
yes.
Correct.
Okay.
So you failed.
Okay.
Hello.
So-
I hear you're trying to do a rogue action.
So in that explosion, 13 points of fire damage you suffer, halved because of your evasion trait. So that'll put us at 6.
Great.
So take 6 points of fire damage as there's this brief explosion that rocks the vicinity and your ears ring and you grab the sides of your face as your eyes tend to focus. And in that brief instant, you see like a shape move through the center of the galley.
What?
What?
Fucking Stowaway.
Oh shit.
Wait, what?
First of all, am I singed? Did the other arrows? Is everything safe? Is anything else gonna blow up? Any other fire?
Make a perception check.
6.
Everything seems safe.
Okay.
Just get them all out.
Okay.
Get them all out.
Caleb, Jester, Bo, everybody below decks. Find out what that was.
No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'll climb up. That's okay.
What
it's
did
okay.
you do?
As you guys look up, you can see just like the smattering of dark soot all across her face. The hair is scattered.
Oh no, not.
It's okay.
Are you in
There
there?
was a booby trap set by Avantika, but I found it and disarmed it. It's all right. We're safe now.
Glad you survived. There's a lot of gunpowder down there.
I know. I was just making sure that we were safe, and we definitely are now.
Cure wounds.
Any?
Thank you.
Do you need any company below?
No, I'll be okay below. But Beauregard.
Yeah.
And in Halfling, I will say to her,
Yeah.
there's someone hiding downstairs. We need to act fast, but don't alert the others yet. They'll overreact. You and I are the calm and steady ones.
100%.
We can deal with this.
What is coming out of your mouth right now?
Sorry.
We're saying our daily prayers.
Y'all have daily prayers?
Yeah, it's called "Get the fuck out of our business."
Oh, again.
That's a lot
Captain Tooth.
Sorry, I've been on a boat for a very long time.
I just don't want us to all go down there and scare away whatever it is, or Oh, no, I'm still in Halfling. Oh, I'm in Halfling.
Okay. You're sure we shouldn't let Clet Ford know? Or should we should just handle it?
What do you think?
Do we kill him?
Who, Ford? He hasn't done anything to us.
Oh, I heard your name. Whatever they're saying, I heard your name.
Yeah, right? You heard that. It was like, Ford.
Crazy.
I don't know how to translate it.
Caleb starts speaking in Zemnian. What are we doing? What are you talking about? This seems rude to me. What is going on?
All right.
Speaking?
I'll fill you in.
I mean, I don't want to
Damn it, I don't know that one.
Gather close. Everyone.
I gather an infernal.
In common, there might be someone down below, hiding. In my exploration, I might have seen a shape moving down there, and I don't want us to go charging down there and blow up anything.
Traveler!
Shh, not too loud.
Are you sure there are no more booby traps below?
I don't think so. This one was very specific in its design.
Listen.
Seemed to be a one-of-a-kind thing, I hope.
Can you go back down there, take Bo, Jester with you, and we will stay up here and make sure that they don't get by you on the way out. But you need to find whoever or whatever that was and isolate it.
Isolate.
Yeah,
Contain.
exactly.
Kill.
What if it's Vera? Do you think it could be Vera?
Didn't she die? Did she die?
No, she didn't. She was in
didn't
shackles
die.
next to the
No, you didn't. You
ogre, right?
No, Vera. The last you saw Vera, she was
Yeah, he
burned pretty bad.
He was vague about his wording at that moment.
But,
She's not that
but, isolate and contain. Go now.
All right.
Okay.
Try not to do it well.
Before I go down, I go, Ford, sorry for being a dick, and then just go.
Okay, so
Apologies.
It's an improvement, bro. That's impressive.
Character.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
so Bo and Nod
And you said just
and
Me
Jester.
too.
All right.
I'm gonna stay at the and
it's
keep an eye out
unlikely
on
group.
deck.
Yeah. So as the three of you head down past the galley, or the kitchen where you originally saw the shape move, you're now towards the center where the cannons are and the gunpowder, the cannons and the accessible stores of gunpowder are. You guys can see the slight scarring mark on the wood there where the previous explosion happened.
Near the galley is where I saw the thing move.
Do you see anything?
Make a perception check.
Ooh, so much better than mine.
23.
23, okay then. So, you glance past the galley. You don't see any movement. You glance across the opposite side near where the stairway leads into the cargo hold below. And you look past and you swear you see something looking back from around one of the barrels, and then disappear behind it, and you hear,
Hey! Hello! We saw you!
Is there a way to flank around behind wherever that shape was?
It's possible. Where you saw it was right next to the stairs that lead down into the cargo hold. They moved around, whatever the shape was, it moved behind one of the large barrels there, kind of made a run for it, hoping it wouldn't be seen, and then went downstairs.
Downstairs.
It went downstairs.
Into the cargo hold, yes.
I've been.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, we go downstairs.
All right.
I kind of
But cautiously.
yeah, quietly dart forward to kind of block off the path.
Okay, so blocking off the area, everyone make stealth check, please.
Oh, I bless you. Bless you.
Okay, what is it?
You
I
get
a D4.
advantage.
Oh, I get it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh, natural 1. Natural 20.
Oh.
Thanks for that blessing.
23.
Okay. That tips the scales a bit then. So as you guys are quietly making your way down there, hearing the creaking of wood and the very, very faint, muffled sound of waves crashing against the outside of the Squalleater, you see a shape duck down even further back in the cargo hold behind one of the box clusters.
Can we see what it looks like?
It's too far away and there's no light down there.
We did. Do you
Don't
make
have- I
light?
can't make
Why
light.
did he send us 3?
I put on my dark vision
Yeah,
goggles.
all of you have dark vision as long as you have the goggles on,
Yeah.
so.
You want me to go scare it out or something? Or
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, me neither.
You can be scary.
Oh,
Really good. Oh, I used
duplicate.
Okay, I was gonna say thaumaturgy, but yeah.
Oh, do that too.
Okay, I used thaumaturgy, and I said I don't want to use my duplicate.
Just send thaumaturgy then. It's
And I used my duplicate. And I sent my duplicate where the box is that they're hiding behind, and at the same time I used thaumaturgy to say, there are ghosts on the ship.
I look at no.
You mean, like, let's go. Okay.
All right.
Oh, good. Little Naruto run.
So as you guys dart around with the booming voice of Jester's duplicitous double, there, curved around the corner, you manage to all at the same time flank in this area. As you get around the space, you can see they're huddled in the corner. If you'd like to come to the table, Deborah. And describe to them what they see.
Okay.
Sitting in the tiniest little corner in the littlest ball, and I've created an illusion of a halo over my head, so I look like a perfect little angel. and it's just a tiny little gnome girl. You would have no idea how old I am. I'm really, really cute, and there's sticks in my hair, and I got singed a little bit, so one cheek is covered in soot, and I have really pretty necklaces. And I go, "Ghost? Did you say ghosts? I'm scared of ghosts."
There's no ghosts. You're so cute.
There's chocolate smeared on my face as well.
Come out. You're so cute. Is it a little child?
Just a board set to contain. Get down. Get down. And I'll point my crossbow at her. Get down. Don't say a word.
You want some candy? Come on.
No. This is not good cop, bad cop. We're supposed to contain.
At this moment, I push my hand out, and another little hand kind of slides off of it and comes forward and comes in your face and goes,
I mean, she's so cute. How can I do that to you? I'm so sorry.
Okay. Who the fuck are you, though? Seriously.
Who the fuck are you, though?
I open up my little cloak and I go, should we tell them? Okay, I think that, yes. No, I think they're friendly. It's okay. So I go, I'm Twiggy. This is Trixie.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Trixie's my bestest friend. And we got kind of stuck on this ship, but I have lots of chocolate and lots of apples. As you can tell, that's all I've been eating. And I wonder if it's okay if I could just hang out with you guys for a while until we get to shore.
What were you doing hanging out on a ship in Pirate Island? You're a little cutie pie.
I know. So I just kind of needed somewhere to hide for a while, and there was this box box and it was open and they were bringing it on a boat. So I was like, hey, sounds like a good idea.
That seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation for
That's
me.
what I thought.
What does Trixie look like?
Trixie, Trixie's got a big bushy tail and a little cute. You want to see?
Yeah.
And I open up my cloak and sitting in my pocket is the tiniest, cutest little squirrel you've ever seen.
Oh my gosh.
The tiniest little nose.
I know. Oh my gosh, Trixie will love Sprinkle. And then my little crimson weasel pops up from the hood on my cloak.
I let Trixie run down my arm and they go and they like boop, they boop noses.
Oh my god.
This is a very girly game today.
Okay. I feel like we're very.
I pull out my dead rabbit's foot that I had. I have this too. It's something.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
All right, we're letting the cuteness distract us.
Like,
They were like, why were you hiding? Sorry. Why did you feel the need to hide?
Well,
What did you do?
I'm really nice, but I don't always make the best decisions.
I can relate.
Right?
I'm so
Everyone
nice.
can relate. Totally.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I kind of, there was this really pretty thing, and this really bad guy was gonna get it, and I was like, that's not fair, right? So I took it. Okay, I took it.
Okay.
You don't care, right?
What is the
What
pretty
sort of thing?
I don't know, you guys. It's kind of tricky.
Okay.
Okay, so I kind of,
Do you have it?
yeah, I kind of look at you. I say, I never let it like leave my side. So I turn around and I go in my bag and I'm digging through my bag and I'm like, oh, not this. Oh, not that one.
Of course I'm
and I've got
gonna
all
steal
these
it.
little like trinkets of things, like even like little drawings that I've made and stuff like that. And they're like really like little houses and clouds and stuff. So I pull out this thing and it's a sphere. But it's made of like all these like intricate little like puzzle pieces, and I'm like, see, like I can kind of move it around, but I'm not quite sure what it does. But it's clearly like really pretty.
Can I touch it?
Now, in her gnomish hands, this is pretty large, and you see it from your perspective, it'd be about that big, but for her, it seems even that much bigger. It's a brass and golden sphere that consists of many, many layers of intertwining clockwork, sliding hemispheres, looks like rotating bands and strange inscriptions. It's this massive, complicated mess of contraption, puzzle, sliding pieces.
Does it seem magical?
Make an Arcana check.
That's
Terrible cock roll.
Ooh.
Amazing roll.
19. While she holds it out to you, you can see parts that she's not touching are kind of shifting slightly to where it has a clockwork feel, but then you don't see any gears in the parts that are shifting. They're kind of sliding naturally with a very, very faint whir. You can tell there's probably some magic involved, but it's a combination of clockwork and magic.
Maybe not. Well, it's just that we're surrounded by gunpowder down here. So
Now we can.
maybe not. Maybe not right now.
I've been playing with it for weeks.
No.
Don't worry.
Have you solved it? Is it a puzzle?
No, but it can do this. Can I
God.
So I put my hand on one side and I kind of pull back one ring as it pulls around the cross. At the same time, I click another one to the side and it slides around the side and.
You watch as the last part clicks into place, there's a burst of light, and about 15 gold coins go to the ground in front.
That's how you get a pinhead, man. Nope.
Wow, we have gold coins. Is it real gold coins? Is it like fake ones like you and Caleb did?
You crack a tooth.
Didn't need that one. It's real. It's real.
Wow, that's the coolest thing ever. We just have this lame-o dodecahedron.
Don't show them.
Oh, you got cool stuff too?
Well,
We do.
I showed you my stuff.
she showed her stuff.
I can't argue with that either.
Okay, it's happening.
Yeah.
We have this thing that it's like, if you look really hard at it, you have a special gift you should look at it.
And so what she reveals is she pulls out of this bright pink satchel, this like colored leather satchel she has, is this dodecahedron shape that has kind of gold trim around the edges and these handles, but it looks like a gray quartz. And it has a very faint hum to it, and it seems to glow in a rhythmic, almost heartbeat fashion. It has this very strong presence, and kind of the air around it has its own subtle vibration.
If you want to look at it, that's cool.
yeah, okay.
Okay.
So I kind of lean over it and I look at it. My eyes are huge, like twice the size of my head. Not twice the size. Sorry, they take up half of my head. No, sorry. They take up like the whole top half of my face.
That's freaky too.
Like the Big Eyes pictures, like. Woo! So I'm looking into it, and you can see like my eyes are reflected back through off the thing, and I just sort of stare and I let it sort of like wash over me a little.
Which, as you do that,
Yeah.
you feel this kind of gravitational pull, your essence kind of drawn towards it, and your peripheral blurs and darkens, and within you feel like you're kind of leaning into it. It's no longer an object, it's like a pool of water, and you just cross the surface and it's warm, and past that in the darkness you just see stars, an endless sea of stars just drifting towards you and past you, and you look ahead and you can see other little shapes, and you look at them, and they're you. They're little ghosted versions of Twiggy, and they're all going in different directions, and some of them fade, and some of them are created, and two of them join and create a new light and go in a separate path. And in that moment, you see this single glowing, warm light that appears and just kind of presents itself to you.
I totally reach out and touch it.
Okay. As you reach out and put your hand towards it, it merges with your hand, and the warmth carries through your wrist and forearm.
And I giggle.
And it gives this kind of warm interior hug type sensation. And as you close your eyes to kind of relish in and open them again, you're back on the boat with them.
Okay.
When you open your eyes, I've got the thing, and I'm totally fucking with it. Pretty cool, huh?
Right? No, let's go. We should really have Caleb look at this. He's much smarter than any of us down
You
here.
take it and I like roll it across the floor.
Oh, get it. Get the thing. Get the ball. Get the ball.
I put the dodecahedron back in the back.
As a note, you have what's called a fragment of possibility.
Okay.
For the rest of the day, if anytime you have to make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, any roll with a d20 essentially, you get to re-roll it, or you get to re-roll an additional d20 and choose which of the two to take.
Just once.
Just once.
Cool.
One luck.
No.
After I've rolled it, I can choose?
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Twiggy. Now that you've looked at the fragment,
Yeah.
you're bonded to us. Which means if you betray us, we'll know how to find you.
Oh, wow. Well, that sounds pretty serious. So cool with me.
Awesome.
I like people. I like hanging out with people. I like trusting people. So that sounds great.
This is awesome.
All the right answers.
We should go upstairs and show you to everyone else.
I'd love to be shown. I have a dance.
Oh my gosh, I dance behind her and we
And
go upstairs.
I turn around and my skirts go like flying up and everything.
What is this? This is the best day in the universe.
Does she still just have chocolate all over her face?
Yeah.
Oh, totally. I even, as we go up into the next level, I take you to my box where I've been living for the last week, and it is filled with like apple cores and like chocolate wrappers and stuff.
Is there like
A stench of urine.
Yes. as you say that, I go ooh, and I kind of like motion to like a corner in the back, and I was like, I'm surprised you guys didn't notice that earlier. It's pretty bad over there.
That's my bad. I'm down here a lot. I thought it was me.
Real perceptive rogue.
All right, let's go introduce you to the others.
Okay, so but I'm a little shy. Who am I meeting?
You're meeting Ford, and you're meeting Caleb, and you're meeting Caduceus, and you're meeting Yasha.
Okay, so they're all big. They're all bigs.
I'm little.
Which one of these two is taller?
Actually, probably even keel between the two of you.
We should come up with a dance.
Sure, yes. Yes, we can choreograph something. Yeah. We've done that before, so yes.
Yeah, it's something like this, and then you do like that.
You'll have to teach me.
Yeah. It's a lot of wiggling of your hips and stuff. It looks pretty
that's
cool.
fun.
Yeah.
But no, they're all big, so don't be intimidated. One of them is like a big cowman, but
He's got pink hair. He's really
cool.
pretty.
He's
Okay.
cool. There's a stony-faced harbinger of death type lady.
She's got wings that are so magical.
She's pretty cool though. She's cool. She likes flowers.
I like flower.
Yep.
And I dig in the back of my hair into like a rat's nest, and I pull out a really old, like wilted, dying flower.
Oh, see, I will love that because it's kind of dry. Like,
I also put flowers in my hair sometimes.
that's really cool.
Like best friends.
What? I don't want to.
No, it's fine. You guys can be
No,
best friends.
I think she meant all of us. I think she meant all of us.
Okay.
It's okay. You can be.
We put the flowers behind her ears. They're really old and wilted. But
Thanks, you guys.
At this point, around the side, Marius Lapoil has walked down into the center of the ship and is standing there. So, who the fuck is that?
Our new best friend.
Twiggy!
Marius.
Okay.
Marius, please, God, save me. Come on. Marius, let's go. We gotta
You're
go.
all scaring me right now. I'm gonna go.
Come on, guys.
I'm gonna
we
lay
gotta
down.
go.
Let's
All
go.
right.
I'll follow him up.
All right, you guys all make your way back up onto the deck of the Squalleater. As you hear the footsteps rising, you kind of look back to hear, hopefully hear information about how things went down with the supposed Sound and Stowaway. And instead, you see them arrive with Twiggy.
Da-da-da-da-da.
What is that?
That's what we
She's
found.
so cute. This was downstairs. She's the cutest ever.
Is that mud on her face?
That's chocolate.
Chocolate.
You want some?
This is Twiggy.
Twiggy.
This is Captain Tusktooth. He runs the ship.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
You can call me Ford. That's not necessary.
Captain Ford.
Yeah.
Captain Ford works.
40.
This is
Ford and a half.
this is Caleb.
40 people.
Caleb is very smart and he's good with magic. He can probably determine what you're carrying, what that ball was that Bo has now.
Why are you on the boat?
Just hanging out.
She was eating apples.
Going for a trip.
Peeing in the corners.
Seeing the world.
It seemed legit.
I call Caduceus over.
That
Caduceus,
clarifies that. Okay.
we found we found a Twiggy.
Found a Twiggy.
She was hiding.
From bad people.
Yes.
Unspecified so far.
She stole this.
I was a little bit bad. But just a little.
Oh, you did something to deserve this?
No. I just took it.
Oh.
Yasha walks over and just bends over at the hips and puts her eyes right in front of Twiggy. I like her. She walks away.
Ford.
I got nothing, man.
Can I
I
talk
don't
to you
even
for
know.
just 1 moment, please?
Sure.
We walk away. Just so you know, I think she's really cool, and I don't think anything's wrong with her. I think she's the best thing in the universe.
Yeah, I can tell.
But in case you're trepidatious, because I can see on your face that maybe you are just a little.
That's my emotion.
I do have some of truth.
Fair enough. How old is she?
Twiggy's doing like spins, like whirling dervish in the
How
background.
much chocolate have you been eating? And for whoa, wow.
Aren't you worried that her parents are wondering where she is, or her family?
Well, I didn't wonder about that. I wasn't worried,
Yeah,
but
we're
I
in the
guess
middle
I
of the
should.
ocean, Jester.
Okay, but her parents were probably pirates if she was stowing away. Twiggy!
Yes.
How long have you been on the ship?
This ship just about a week.
Just about a week.
This ship.
Oh, sorry. Yep, took another one before. I don't know, kind of a habit.
Where are you from?
Far away. I'm from far away.
Port Damali.
Port Damali.
That's not.
I'm
It
from.
feels far when you're little. and you've been living in a
It's
box.
pretty far, actually.
I'm actually from Port Damali.
Well, howdy there, neighbor.
Well, howdy there. What a coincidence. This is so crazy. Are you trying to get anywhere in particular?
Nope, just was trying to get away from Port Damali.
I understand
Are
that.
your parents there?
Nope, no parents.
Brothers,
No
sisters.
parents, you're an orphan?
Oh, they died a while ago.
So you're a orphan for a while?
Yep.
How deep are these waters? Is what I'm trying to figure out how much of this is. Obviously, a lot of this is bullshit.
Go
But
ahead and make an insight check.
all right.
Bullshit. What are you talking
talking about? She's telling
She's
the
the
truth.
greatest person in the world.
22.
22. Is there anything you want to whisper to him? Feel free to.
Even even just general vibe.
Honestly, been very honest.
All right, everything's been
But
a little mission maybe, but yeah.
I am halfway through identify on this clockwork gizmo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she is whispering something. dndbeyond.com/critical role. Let them know that you came from us. Give them some love.
All right.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I honestly just think that we need to feed you something that isn't chocolate. This is a.
Woo! You're a gnome, right?
Yep.
Don't gnomes live for like a pretty long time?
Yeah.
So you could actually be fairly old and look pretty young. You don't know. You don't know how old you are.
As you see me kind of walk through the shadows, like in shadow, I could be like 60 years old, but when I step out into the light, it's like 7.
Wow.
Fascinating.
World is filled
I don't
with
think
strange
she's as young
things.
as she seems.
Were you by yourself, Twiggy? There's no one else we have to worry about pissing in the corner of the boat, do we?
No one that I know of.
Except for Trixie.
Who's Trixie?
It's okay. Don't worry. They'll like you. They
What are
like
you?
me.
Who are you talking to?
She's got a rodent in her pocket.
A rodent?
This is Trixie.
What the fuck is that? Goddamn chinchilla. What is it?
I know that one. I know that one.
Squirrel.
It is a little squirrel.
I don't trust squirrels. They're tree rats.
Those are great.
They're wonderful, Ford.
You just keep it
They're
to
very
yourself.
thrifty.
That's okay. Trixie likes it in my pocket.
Wow.
He has an octopus.
Sometimes a cat, so be careful with your squirrel around his cat.
Trixie's very wily.
Jester, can I put you in charge of keeping an eye on Twiggy? Twiggy, we're going to the Besaft. What is it?
Besaft Isle.
Besaft Isle. I don't know if you're familiar with that area. We need some repairs, and then hopefully you can find your way from there.
Sure. Thanks.
So you're concentrating on.
I was doing a ritual casting of identify as soon as the thing was in my hands and not talking to anybody.
Okay, so continue while you're doing that.
Let's sit down. I'll show you how to draw the perfect dick.
Caduceus, could you make sure that she gets some real food?
I was just about to go get something with something that's not chocolate in it. That's probably for the best. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. Oh boy.
So Caleb, as you finish the ritual, your kind of vision crystallizes on the object and has probably identified the information that would transition to you. Fails.
Oh, shit.
Arrow.
And it's not so much like you've tried to identify magical objects or non-magical objects before and be like, oh, this isn't magical. This blocks you.
Interesting.
Interest intensifies.
What is this thing that you have? What is this called? Does it have a name?
I don't think it was on the card. I call it my fun ball of tricks.
Happy fun ball?
Happy fun ball.
Do not solve Happy Fun Ball.
Happy fun ball.
Where did you get it from?
Yeah, did you make it? Or did you get it from someone else? Or
No, I just it was sitting somewhere and I was like, this is cool.
in like a museum? Or
Kinda, yeah. It was on a little pedestal and people were looking at it and it had a little card on it. And then I saw this guy and I was like, he's a mean man. And I said,
Was he the docent or something?
I don't know. He wasn't wearing like a uniform or anything.
Why did you think he was mean? What gave off that impression?
I've seen him before.
You know him?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a rascally man.
And
his name?
His name?
Yeah,
Sir Cadigan.
Sir Catigan. It's a good name.
Was
a
this
good
in
name.
Portamali?
This was in Portamali. You are smart.
Do we know of any museums or places with magical items in Port Damali?
Make a history check. Low DC for you since you're relatively local, but
Natural 20. Hey.
there's not so much in the way of museums per se. But there are collections. There are collectors, and those are usually private and only, invite only through mutual merchants and nobles and people who of affluent nature. There are 2 auction houses where a lot of these items are sold and traded by these collectors. One exists in Port Damali. It's called the Exalted Collection Auction House.
The Exalted
I
Collection.
don't know how to spell exalted.
You can
Exalted.
copy off of me.
Well, Twiggy, tell me, this happy fun ball of yours, what does it do?
Well, it makes money, for one.
Oh, how much money?
Depends where you touch it.
Oh.
She made 15 gold pieces down there out of nothing.
That's a frumpkin and a half.
This is true. I've heard of these frumpkins. I'm just kidding. I don't know what that is.
That is cat octopus.
Owl, also owl.
Ooh.
Sometimes a spider.
Oh dear.
And other things as well. But this does other things besides making money? What else does this do?
I played with it a lot, and all kinds of little flashes and things go off.
Okay.
I'm coming up with a veggie plate, by the way. Just the sort of thing that you're just embarrassed your parents bring out and putting it down.
You guys, yum! Excited.
Yeah. So do you have any future plans here? Is there something that you're moving towards? Do you have a place that you're heading? A goal? Anything in there?
I like making friends.
That's great.
So I just go around looking for friends. I give them my most winningest smile.
That is heavily disarming.
That's I mean, like, you're doing great then, but like, there's a direction, like cardinal direction that you're making these friends in. Or do
You know, things just sort of happen to me.
All right.
You know, sometimes I do things, and then I end up somewhere, and you know, I just kind of go where the wind blows.
You
Who's
see,
my bestest friend?
as you're inspecting this, one, there are sections of it, kind of like Rubik's Cube-esque, where you have to rotate an area to allow another part to rotate, and there's a strange order, it seems, to these. But one, there's for things that should be rotating freely, there is just a consistent resistance to it. You also notice there's between the seams where all of these pieces of metal overlap, where there is a slight gap. If you manage to hold it in shadow or put shadow over it, there's a very faint blue-green glow that just barely peeks through each seam from the inside of the sphere. There definitely is magic, and, you know, you're a smart guy. You're starting to look it over, you're like, some of these patterns, maybe you could figure it out. You do notice that there's a lot of these strange inscriptions on it appear to be complicated variations of basic conjuration glyphs. None that you've seen, but you can see the similar shapes, the similar equation-type connection between these glyphs.
Yeah, that explain the money, yeah.
There is a strong conjuration element all across, on like very, very minute, like impossibly small engraving across the metal.
Can I tell how old this thing looks?
No idea. I mean, all the metal's pretty well kept. It's pretty polished. I mean, there's a couple of like errant smears of chocolate caught in some aspects of it. A few sticky fingerprints in some areas.
Like the worst controller you've ever picked up at your friend's house. You're like, oh,
yep.
Chocolate and Cheetos and all sorts of shit.
Cheeto dust sprinkles out.
But beyond those,
like a piggy bank or something. Like maybe it holds a certain amount of coins, and you just have to turn it the right way. Can you hear coins?
No, I don't hear anything.
Maybe they're really jammed in there good. Maybe it's just because there's so many they don't shake around.
Is it limitless? Does it make money all day long?
Yeah, every time I twist it in that one way, it'll make money drop.
So how much
Show
money?
me the one way.
How much money do you have down in the box? Because that's a lot of times.
Yeah, who needs money?
Excuse me, one moment.
I like friends.
Twiggy,
argue.
would you show me how you make money with it?
I take it back and I sit down, I cross my knees and I put it like in my lap, and it's like this giant beach ball, and I do the same movement where I pull it from the top around so that it opens up, and then I can use my thumb. You see my fingers are actually kind of long and slender and like perfectly suited for this.
But also little.
And it sort of pushes around the other side doing the same movement I did before.
this time, poof, you see this flash of white light and 8 gold coins. Cling, cling, cling to the surface of the ship.
Oh, look at that.
May I see that one more time?
And I roll it across the floor to him.
From perfect memory, I duplicate what she just did.
Okay.
Yeah.
The mini screen.
White flash. 4 gold coins.
Oh, it's like half every time.
Well, I take them.
Okay.
8, 4.
I pick up the 8 and I say, "You want those?"
Oh, not already took them.
Oh.
The 8 that came out when I did it.
Yeah, not already took them.
Oh, you already did. Okay.
Oh,
so there.
Yeah.
Never
Same
mind.
difference.
I missed it going through this.
You mind if I take a look at that really quick?
Yeah, walk it over to him. Here you go.
You can roll it. It's all right.
No, I don't think that's a good idea, actually.
I'm just going to try and move some stuff and see what happens.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Roll an investigation check.
Oh, man. Awesome.
Push that ancient tab.
Oh, no, damn, it was almost a natural one. I'm so sad. That's a 6.
A 6. Okay. You find one section, it kind of shifts, kind of following suit with her, and it sticks. Yeah, you're not getting anywhere.
It's hard.
Ah, that's really cool, though. Man, I just imagine doing that all day. That'd be great. That'd be yeah, I just imagine doing that all day.
Welcome to my world.
Wow. Rolls really well, too. I'm sorry, I don't actually even remember why I asked for it.
I pick it up and I do like that basketball thing.
Oh, that's fancy.
So what are we going to do with this little kid and or old lady?
Well, I think we'll take her to the island and then obviously give her a chance to continue her adventure.
She can stay with us forever.
Well, now, Jester, look, I loved Kiri as much as the next person, so much, just,
Yeah, Kiri's wonderful.
yeah, so great. But I also don't want to be responsible for anyone that can't, like, take care of
You
themselves.
can take care of yourself. She made the hand. Can you do cool things?
She made a what?
Yeah, it was super freaky, actually.
Are we forgetting to describe things that are of import on this ship? She did what?
She has a little magic.
At this point, I walk up to you and I say, I walk up to you and I say, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh?
Oh no, don't you dare.
10 tickles, and I cast hideous laughter.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
It's an 18.
So it doesn't work, but I go, funny, huh?
Yeah, I'm not a happy guy.
I wanted to see a Caleb laugh so bad. I know. Oh, God. Like some horrible crash.
It's an octopus joke.
Oh, hee.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's not entirely, like, invalid. All right, we'll,
What are you doing?
What?
He's assessing his new crew. This is what a professional captain does.
And Jester, you would not want guilt over, bringing in Sweet Twiggy here to what could be certain doom. That's what we do. We seek out certain doom.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Just to allay some of our fears, were people actively pursuing you and chasing you when you got onto this boat? And if so, how many?
Tell the truth now.
Oh, I always tell the truth. Mom and Dad said very important to always tell the truth.
May they rest in peace.
Thank you. To be perfectly honest, yes, there were quite a few people chasing me, but I'm super fast. Not really. I'm just really sneaky.
Do you think they might still be chasing or tracking you or wanting to find you?
Haven't really thought about it.
Oh, that's not great.
Well, you said you got that nice little sphere there. Anything else we should know about? Maybe
Fun ball of tricks.
fun ball of tricks.
Thank you.
Yes, I will not forget again. Anything else we should know about that people might wish they had instead of you?
That's all I've got right now. But I do have kind of sticky fingers, and I hold them up. They're covered in chocolate.
Right. Okay.
Who's got the sphere?
Got any long-term
Caduceus had it last.
He's had it. We've been
Yeah.
playing, and I did twirl.
There was a twirl on his back.
Do you have any prospects, any long-term plans, goals? Like where do you see yourself in a year, let alone a week from now?
Hanging out with you guys.
Yes!
Oh,
Best dance ever!
Well, great.
what about Kiri?
What about Kiri?
What about not?
What about not?
What
We're
about
all
me?
friends.
Does that
What
mean we
about
have to leave
Tally?
me? We're not going to leave
We all
me?
love each other so much.
I'm a little confused at your concation as well.
I'm going to detect magic
Kayla.
just to get
On me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do you think you'd be like
There
friends
is
replace
a
friends?
powerful magical essence emanating from that sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, no shit.
But like, no one's got anything
Like,
sitting on
a different kind of magic,
Is the
but
squirrel magical?
comparable to the dodecahedron in some ways.
Okay. Same vibe.
Yeah, and there was two faint magical auras on her person.
She's holding.
Would he know? Could he be able to tell? Should I?
I mean, he would be able to tell that there's some, things magical
Okay.
on your person. You wouldn't know any more than that.
Okay.
Jester, I'm going to leave you in charge. I'm going to leave you in charge of Twiggy, all right? We got to make for this island. You keep an eye on her. I don't want to see any chocolate thumbprints in my quarters. You understand, Twiggy?
Done.
Okay.
Those are all over them.
Yeah. Oh. All right, you're in charge.
Hey, don't steal from us, okay?
Nope.
Cool. Say we're good.
As Ford gets the boat going, I chase after. I follow after Ford.
Okay.
I'm going to, seeing as how she said that folks chasing her, as we get going, I'm going to go up to the crow's nest and just kind of do a scan with my awesome perception and see if there's any boats trailing us.
Make a perception check as you clamber up to the top of the crow's nest and glance over the horizon.
11.
Hey! Looking off on the horizon,
Ditch.
you currently don't see any ships that are immediately pushing into the territory. Okay. You're following Ford. So?
Do you need help getting the boat ready? Ship sailing? Ship moving? Whatever.
Yeah, of course. I mean, feel free to lend a hand.
Am I the only one that's not beguiled by her charms? Twiggy?
No, you're not the only one.
Okay.
I don't trust that shit.
Nah, me neither.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's
Anything that cute?
that
Can't trust
saccharin?
it.
Yeah, it's like you need some
Nope.
salt to balance that shit out.
Like, have you ever noticed that Pomeranians are the nastiest dogs you've ever met?
What's a Pomeranian?
They're poofy.
Oh,
They're
poof dogs?
super adorable.
Yeah, I don't like
Eat your
poodles.
face.
I run over to them and say, "Oh, Twiggy just did this thing with her tongue where she kind of made it into a circle. It was really great. You're gonna see it later." Okay.
Not everyone can do it.
It's really cool.
Maybe we throw her overboard. What do you
Oh
think?
man, that's I think a solid option.
All
Like,
right.
like a plan D.
When you were down there with her, did she try any shady shit, or she?
I think she definitely has some magic capabilities. She cast this illusion that made her hand look like it was extending, and I mean, I think it was supposed to be cute, but it was like, you know that uncanny valley? It was a little weird. It's unsettling.
Right. Okay.
Hey, I have another question.
Yes.
Since you're like captain now, right? You're captain.
Apparently.
Will you train me to be your first mate?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you up for it?
Yeah.
A lot of responsibility. Gotta like co-sign for the boat and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Take on it.
Deal.
All right, first mate.
Stings you a little bit. Your wound's still fresh.
Fucking cobalt grip.
Sorry again for being a dick. I think I've just been a little bit on edge.
It's all right. I'm
with
kind of
the
immune.
boat
No,
and,
I just take it. And stride.
It's really just like a knee jerk. It would have happened if it was like anybody. Like you could have been a scarecrow, and I would have been like, "Fuck off, bro."
I feel so special.
You do also know, as you're heading into legal territory under the Clovis Concord, that you have a ship that is known and labeled as the Squalleater, as damaged as it is.
Yeah, that's my call. Lower deck. Yeah.
Do you want me to repaint
The squall beater, the ball eater.
The ball
We
either.
need to change it to the ball eater as quickly as possible. Not. I need you to hang over the side of the ship with a paintbrush,
That is going to draw attention
just
to us.
inches above the
Don't
water, and
mean-
change the name of the ship to the ball eater.
That's
It actually
not-
works pretty easily. You just add like a line,
Yes.
and then you paint over that.
Yeah.
Can you do it?
We are just,
I said, don't
I
worry
think
about it.
you'll be
It is
better at
also
that.
advertised
Oh,
as
don't worry.
magical
And
ball.
and again, this slightly hand comes off of my own hand. I sort of flick it and it flies off and it comes and it picks up the paintbrush and I lean over the side and it goes down and it starts to change your title for you without having to risk his life.
Wow.
Damn it.
She can paint too.
that one is mage hand.
Roll a dexterity check for me.
I never remember to use
Sleight of hand or
use
just
it like that.
This is dexterity. This is to see how well you can paint it
Natural
while
20.
upside down.
It's apparently a Mary Poppins musical act.
Apparently. Not only did she manage to entirely erase the beginning of the word squall, but has beautifully calligraphied the B of ball to where it looks almost like a set of balls, if interpreted that way. And it has like this nice sparkly kind of border around it now. It's like Squalleater. It's almost got jazz hands on it.
Shadowed and like decor. Yeah.
I agree with Caduceus.
Kernig's very impressive.
Is this regular paint or the magic paint?
This is regular paint.
That's good. That's good.
As a side note, I am hiding my magic paint like whoa.
Okay, good to know.
We definitely would have.
Sorry, it
No,
comes
go.
back up and it paints a mustache on him, and I go, "Arr!"
On who?
On me.
It's on me. I'm going,
Wow, that was very
That's
impressive.
really good. That's really,
You've
really
made
good.
some allies today with that.
You're welcome.
That's
We should take
you're a
that sail
temporary
down.
pirate now.
And like my eyes get like even bigger.
It's a great honor. Just don't mess it up. What were you saying?
Take the sail down.
Yeah, I was gonna say we probably took stock of any colors that we have that we can run up that aren't associated with the Squalleater.
There are no colors on deck that aren't associated with it. The only colors that are on deck were the colors the ship previously sailed.
We still had some fire damage on the boat, though.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna play that.
So
The flag was burned.
Our flag was burned.
Okay.
Yes.
That might play well.
By pirates.
We could paint a new flag with
attacked
your
us.
brush.
Yeah, but that's a really big amount of paint to use for a flag.
Make a history check, Caleb.
Okay. Are you ever going to use that paint for it?
21.
21.
Yeah.
You keep thinking on that sphere, and you've read about similar objects, especially the conjuration aspect of it, that are used as focuses for similar to like a bag of holding, to maintain and contain things for powerful mages. Its construction makes you feel like it's very old. Like, probably pre-calamity.
Get the fuck out of here!
Why is everything pre-calamity?
That's so old, though.
That's only, it's, pre-calamity is 800 years, and there's a whole era of very powerful magic.
I thought it was like thousands or something.
No, it's 800 years ago was the calamity, or a little over 800.
Yeah, no. It feels like a lot like
Just a second.
Yeah.
Just thought you should know there's like a couple interesting magical auras sitting on our new friend. I thought it would be impolite to point it out or dispel anything. You know, that's just, I try and respect people's personal intentions, but if you feel the urge to do a little identify at some point, that may not be a bad idea. I don't know. Just to make sure that it's everything that's there is meant to be there.
Noted.
But I'm not getting a bad vibe off of this one. Just a lot of sugar and being held up for a while in a dark, confined space can make people a little loopy.
I'm also worried about traveling around. Well, I'm not a fan of the name Squalleater for this boat.
No, that's probably. I also agree. I think it draws an unfortunate amount of attention.
Pleasure, Marge.
On a similar note, I feel like our new miniature friend will also draw attention.
Well, that's fair. That's a very fair point.
And maybe I'll have a chat with her. Get us on the same page.
That's I don't know if she's necessarily gonna listen to you, but that'll be she's a little
Sometimes people listen to me.
That's very true. You do have an air of authority. I mean, you do. Right now, I'm feeling really awkward about this whole conversation. This is purely from your face. Your face has done nothing, and now I'm just.
Well, it takes two to tango. My palms are sweating at the moment.
That weirdly makes me feel better. I'll disengage. I'm gonna disengage straight up then. That's
I am going to go find a little
That's
friend.
fine. I'm gonna go over
Thank you.
and cook something.
Okay.
Would you say we're up in the crow's nest? Is that the good place? Or would you like to be somewhere else? I know you've been below deck for a very long time.
Yeah, I climbed up on those things and I'm swinging back and forth on like the ropes and the hooks on the main mast. Yeah, just like wind in my hair.
As this is happening and you're approaching Caleb, you see Orly sitting there with his giant turtle arms, just kind of looking up with this craned turtle neck and going,
How long has she been doing that for?
too long.
I'm in the crow's nest going, Twiggy! Twiggy, seriously, come back to the crow's nest, though.
5 more minutes.
Bitter, a moment of your time just to have a chat. You can keep swinging, but could you swing a little lower?
So yeah, I sort of jump. It's like really like light and beautiful, and it's almost like I couldn't fall at all. And you just see me grabbing on the hooks and like a little monkey. I just kind of fly down the mast and jump down so I can sit right next to you.
All of that movement is making me nervous.
Don't be nervous.
Welcome to the Mighty Nein. That's where there's not. Yeah.
That's weird.
It's sort of a running gag. But it's our name.
I love gags.
You know, if you're going to be traveling with us for a while, I have a few suggestions.
Okay.
Okay, so 3. The first of them is probably when we get to land, it would be better if you kept a low profile because we sometimes cut a rough swath wherever we go, and I can't guarantee that someone is not familiar with us. So I would hate for any danger to, best not to call attention.
No more friends. Don't
No.
make any more friends.
Well, just stick with us for a little while and see how that works out.
I love that idea.
Okay. The second suggestion is that you should meet my cat, Frumpkin.
I put my hand over Trixie in my pocket.
What's the matter?
Does your cat like squirrels?
Oh, my cat is very well trained.
Okay.
And will not hurt your skull. That is
So
a
is
promise.
Trixie.
Is very well trained?
Yeah, real good. Sorry. It's me saying it. It's not Trixie. It's me saying it. I'm great trained.
I scarcely know what to do with you. We'll get to the cat in a minute. And the cat, I will so gladly introduce you to my cat because I'm I'm fond of him and I love for people to meet him. But before we do that, the third suggestion is, and I cast suggestion, I suggest you share any strange or unique arcane objects or things that are of threat even. With me, just so I know we are safe.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
I have advantage on this.
Inter-party.
Wow. That's rough.
14. That's okay.
16.
So yeah, it takes effect.
No worries. I scramble up to you and I try to sit in your lap.
How about you sit next to
And
me?
I lean my head on your shoulder, and I say, okay. So I have this little pouch, and out of my bag, again, there's like feathers and fleece and all this kind of sand and stuff I'm pulling out. But I pull out a little cube, and I say, this is my achu dust.
Oh, put that back in your pocket.
It goes back in my pocket, and then I go, you want to see something cool?
Always.
I go and I lift up my cloak and I put it over my head, and as I do that, another little Twiggy shows up right next to me.
Ooh.
And when I move, she moves. And I go, look, and we do a little dance for you.
Put my hand through one of the heads.
One of them, yes, it's an illusion.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah. People have a real hard time getting me.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to do that.
Yay!
Is there anything?
And yeah,
I'm watching from the crow's nest.
every time she goes into that pouch and opens it up, you can still see kind of there and taking up a large portion of it, massively. It's like a distended backpack. Is the kind of slightly shifting clockwork of that sphere.
I take my hood off and I go, neat, huh?
Yeah, the knee test. Do you have anything that is harmful? Or just those 2 things, including your puzzle ball?
I say, well, these can do some damage.
Use your hands.
Yeah, okay. Well,
These are registered deadly weapons.
Don't mess with me.
for what it's worth, I apologize. And here's my cat. I turned Frumpkin the first night back on this boat into a cat and used the last of my supplies, so it's Frumpkin the cat right now. That's Frumpkin.
That's Frumpkin.
His best cat.
Can I pet?
Of course, he's already climbing up her shoulder.
Yeah.
And I pet him and it's like, oh, I love your cat. Oh, that tickles.
I tell him to do a blep. So he just does this.
Tweaking goes back.
All right, you're okay. You can hang out with Frumpkin for an hour.
Goody! And yeah, I sit on the floor, and Frumpkin and I start booping each other on the nose.
Okay, I go and I sit like 20 feet away and just watch to make sure everything's on the up and up.
And that's 8 hours, right, on suggestion?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, until the directed activity is completed.
Well, if she's shown me everything of arcane nature.
I've shown you all the magic stuff on my person.
Yeah.
So suggestion is worn off.
Okay.
And I go, I know that trick. And I give you a high five. It's down below.
Yeah.
Most awkward on-ship high five ever.
We're gonna force perspective this shit.
Oh, Twiggy.
All right. So as your new compatriot for this journey seems to, for the time being, accepted into your wings, is there anything else you want to do?
I'll be showing Bo the ropes, first man ship.
All right. So you're getting that situated.
I'll be finishing up some stuff in the kitchen. I'm gonna run by Caleb one more time just to have a chat about what he saw and just mention we've got 2 magical spheres on board, and that one's kind of like a clock kind of thing.
Technically 3. Just
technically 3.
One is in Fort Scooch.
You ever? Yeah. I mean, like I was just thinking. I don't know. It's like a clock. Maybe it means time. I don't know. Time's passing or something.
Oh, I'm very curious about it. I would like very much to see if she is willing to sell it or part with it somehow.
Or at least let you take a look at it for a while or something. But maybe I don't know. It gives me a chill. I'm not sure.
How the others? I was not paying attention. Has anyone said how long it is till we reach land?
3 days. 3 days. 3 days.
From this point, it's a little over 3 days. Yeah.
Maybe she will lend it to me.
I'm going to teach Twiggy all about the Traveler. It's pretty cool. Cool.
So the Traveler, she explains to you in a very, very truncated way, is the being that she worships, but talks with and taught her a bunch of things, and they've been a friend. Anything else you want to
I feel like he would like you a lot, you know? Because, number one, he likes people that can be sneaky because it's fun, right?
Yeah.
And you can be sneaky.
It's the most fun ever.
Also, he has a cloak, just like you have a cloak. Really cool. Also, he always kept me company. I know that you had a lot of time by yourself, right? So did I, and he always kept me company.
Is he like Trixie?
He's not quite like Trixie.
Okay.
But he's more like the Traveler, and he comes and he's like up here.
Oh, that's cool.
But you can talk to him, and you can try anytime he's around, you know?
Hello, Traveler. I don't hear anything.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Give him a minute. Traveler, come on. I'm trying to bring somebody to you right now.
I'm trying. Oh, maybe he doesn't like me.
No, he likes you a lot, I can tell.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry. He'll make himself known to you.
Yay.
Oh my God.
You had mentioned briefly that some of Avantika's men and helpers had been armed with firearms. If I scout around, is there any ammo aboard this
Make
ship?
an investigation check.
I totally fucking forgot about that. The first time we got on the boat.
Yeah,
29.
Whoa! Where was that roll?
Wait, 28. 28.
Oh, no.
Doing a thorough pass on the crew's quarters, the remnants of the crew that now is arrested or worse on the island of Dark Toe. Yes, you managed to scavenge up 2 boxes of firearm ammunition.
Any that fit the gun that I have?
Yes, actually.
I stole a gun a while ago.
Yeah, from Hupperduke. I think it was, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we were here.
Every campaign.
Oh, yeah. You might have been.
No.
I don't know.
No, we were around for it.
Yeah. So yeah, you managed to pull together 22 shots.
Okay. That fit my.
That fit yours. There are a few others that don't quite. They seem like they're made for like more of a larger rifle type, but these particular iron balls will fit yours.
No.
Oh, like that? No.
shot.
Cool. Thanks.
Okay.
Alright, I'm done.
Actually, going off of that, because I meant to do this last episode, did Avantika have anything fabulous in her wardrobe?
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah. We were opening our closet.
opening it
and we never.
Oh yeah,
Didn't.
yeah.
We
I mean,
didn't.
no, yeah. There are plenty of coats, hats, scarves, all kinds of things. Most of them in a similar vein to what you see you're wearing. Most of them are long coats with the sleeves removed, a high collar, big billowing kind of scarves and cravats, but that are varying degrees of well kept. A lot of these you can see she's had for a long time, and as such, you know, at sea there's weathering. Some of them have grown damp, have got a little mildew at the very edges, but have been like scraped off multiple times, which kind of give it a cool look, but maybe a little bit of a musty smell. But yeah, there's a number of interesting outfits of a dead woman that you managed to scavenge.
Darker overcoats.
Okay.
Yeah. Every day that we're the rest of the days, I'm gonna parade around the deck and record.
Certainly not going to need those hats anymore. Let's be
Just
clear.
gives us a fashion show.
This is dark. This is even for me. This is dark.
I'm into it.
Alrighty. Anything else?
This is still the same day, correct?
Yeah, I mean, like, if we continue this journey to the second day if you want to, but it's up to you. Just
Yeah, hello, your hour is up. I need my cat back now.
My back.
Okay. Maybe another day, though. Okay. You can see him again. I'm sorry that I used arcane trickery on you. May I borrow the Happy Fun Ball for a few hours just to play with it?
Okay. I take it out of my box and I roll it to you.
Oh, jeez. If you want this to poop coins, I don't think you should do that too much.
No, never was a problem before.
You've had it for a week?
Yes.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, and I wander off with it
okay.
to study it.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
I go and I put my head on his shoulder. What you doing?
I rolled a 16. I'm just, you know, sometimes it takes a while for my mind to settle on truths, and I'm having a hard time thinking about it. Right? You know, maybe I will save this for later.
You rolled a 16, you said?
Yeah.
As you're saying this absentmindedly, you find another portion of it that previously was locked in place and wouldn't move. You manage to rotate one band, and all of a sudden it comes free and turns as well. And you start shifting it a bit, and as you turn, a little cylinder kind of extends a little bit. Oh no. And you kind of press on it, and you hear, and there's another burst, but this one has a dull kind of blue color to the burst of light. And suddenly you watch as 4 cut jade pieces of stones appear and hit the ground.
Whoa, I never did that before.
Well, you just have to tinker with it a little bit. Holy cats.
What?
This is the best.
I pick up the jade.
Yeah, each one's worth about 100 gold.
Whoa.
If you want to mark that down.
Oh,
yes.
Shit. Upgrade.
Are you still learning tattoos from
I know. That's exactly where mine went.
Are you looking to sell this by any chance?
I don't like money so much. What else you got?
So like a good trade you're talking about.
That could work.
What about... I'm going to throw out some ideas here. I'm going to start spitballing because I'm very curious about this. I love puzzles. What about some sort of mystical tattoo?
What would it do?
Many things.
Anything?
Well, there are... I have been listening to my friend Chester speak of them a lot, like all the time. And
I listen to her too. She's got a lot of fun stories.
that is true.
Yes.
This one time, she watched an ant carrying a piece of bread like 6 or 7 times larger than it upstairs.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen anything like that.
I never either, but I take her word for it because she's, you know, she's on the up and up.
Gee.
So maybe you talk to Jester about a mystical tattoo. That's one thing on the table. You could be an honorary member of the Mighty Nein.
Oh. Well, that sounds fun. I like friends.
I do too.
I go up, I put my arms around him, and if he'll let me, I'll kiss him on the cheek.
Oh. That's their base.
Instant death.
Yes, make a saving throw. Take my That's my next character.
Kiss up, Dad.
Thank you.
Thank you for letting me play with your cat.
Hey, you get the whole day.
And I chase after her, and we go play in the thing. You can still play with them, and you can play with the fun ball of tricks.
Dankeschön.
Roll another investigation check, I guess.
Big money,
Have
big
fun
money.
time. Good. That is I'm short-circuited from the kiss on the cheek. That is a. Yeah, no, I know. It's not helping. 22.
22. All right. From that place where you had it, you find one of the other kind of grinding bands that would kind of like, it felt like sandpaper whenever you try to move it, is now moving smooth. Almost like it has no resistance. And so you twist that one around, and as you do, you hear this clicking sound. It fits into place. There's another piece around that you hear kind of give this very, very faint sound. You look for it, and you find it. It's this little knob. And you turn the knob, and as you do, you watch as another section kind of opens up on one side, and then this is kind of flash, and you look over on the ground, and in the middle of the wood, there's just a black hole about a foot wide.
Oh, this is definitely.
Oh, jeez.
This is definitely Pinhead
Whoa!
stuff.
I pick up the cat and I walk over and look down.
No.
Gonna get pinheads.
Have you ever seen this before?
No, this is all new to me.
This we don't see through.
No, you look and it's just black.
It's just black?
Yes.
You can't see to the next deck.
No.
Oh God.
No, that is a very bad idea, Twiggy.
I would jump in.
Well, if you want to make that arrangement with your squirrel, you are perfectly welcome, but my cat is not going in that hole.
So the squirrel.
For the moment. Captain?
Yeah, I'll come running down.
All right.
Yeah, what is it?
And his first mate. Just,
You don't have to announce it when
Oh,
you show
that's
up.
not
They
a
just
part
know
of
you're
this.
the first
Okay,
mate.
I mean-
Yeah, we'll get you a shirt or something.
okay.
I take out like 5 ball bearings and drop them into the hole.
What is the...
You hear it hit?
You hear, I mean, as you let go, they
Yeah.
make no sound. They
Okay.
just disappear.
And it's just traveling up with the boat.
Are they still like? Am I still seeing from the crow's nest all of this shit happening?
No, you just see Ford and Bo go down.
What's going on?
Is there any lumber or any, there's no oars. Are there any rifles left on this boat or anything long?
Rope?
Yeah, rope. Is there
I
rope?
got 100 feet of rope.
Let me borrow that.
Plenty of rope on the boat.
And I
It's a
start,
boat.
I'm flustered. I start lowering rope down in, maybe 5 or 6 feet.
Okay. It gets to about 5 or 6 feet.
I pull it back out.
Make
Okay.
that?
It's rope.
It's fine.
I don't know that it's fine. There's a hole to nowhere in the middle of the boat that came out of Happy Fun Ball. What do you call this again?
Happy fun ball of tricks.
Happy fun ball of tricks.
Yeah, that's right.
So it creates things. It creates monies. It creates gems, and it creates holes to.
Put your hand in there.
I don't know. I'm not going to put my hand in there. I want my
Reach down
hand.
and put the tip of my finger in the hole.
Okay. The temperature feels a little colder, but it goes in.
Just feels cool.
Take your finger out. Is it gone now?
No, it's not. Oh!
Do another one.
I mean, at the very least, we need to put a plank of wood over this so that nobody
Fall into another
fall
dimension.
into it.
It's gone.
Oh, it only lasts for a little bit. I wonder where it would have taken us.
Yeah.
Was it big enough for us to go
Like a
through?
person-sized hole?
It was about a foot across, so a smaller person maybe, but a lot of you guys would have been a tight squeeze, not Caduceus at all.
Ford, first mate Beauregard, I'm glad you're here. I wanted to introduce you to a new honorary member of the Mighty Nein.
Oh,
More Jasmine.
my goodness. You must have proved yourself greatly.
Welcome
to
to
be
the
a
Mighty Nine.
My, thank you. We'll be the Mighty 10.
That's,
No? That's not how it
I
got it.
We vote on the name every couple months, but it's going to be a while.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, she needs a hat.
Sure.
Yep.
The bigger the better.
Every pirate needs a hat.
Do you want one of Avantika's hats?
Are they my size?
It will be really big.
We put a hat on and it like comes down to here.
Even better.
And as I move, it like slides across.
I'll tell you what. I will use my pretty paint to paint her a really cool pirate hat that is her size.
It's pretty cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's like this big.
And it
But
has
it's
like
still big.
the points on it.
Exactly what you want. Yes, it has the tricorn. And do you want feathers and stuff?
One big purple feather.
You got it. One big purple feather.
You watch as she takes this couple of materials out in this pot of paint, and as she paints with it, it begins to take shape and become a physical object representative of what she drew.
Do you want any kind of like sparkly stuff on it, or like a bow? Sometimes bows are really pretty.
I have a feather already. Can you put a little squirrel, like a little?
Yeah, totally. It will be like a squirrel figurine on this next to the feather. It'll be really pretty. Okay, there we go.
I take it and I put it on. I'm like, now I'm a real pirate.
You look like a really good pirate. Thanks.
I will say what we have learned on all our travels on the ocean is the days are long and you have to make your own fun.
Boy, you're telling me.
The sphere is still locked in the place where you had it last, and there's that one little knob is still visible from where it was. It seems like with each stage that you've unlocked at this, it's opened up another stage.
It gets advanced.
Pokey?
A little bit, or at least
less smooth and
less smooth, and there are more elements that are starting to protrude a bit.
Does this thing every day sort of shrink back in on itself, or do you ever slide it back together, or has it just been getting more complex over time?
I've never gotten it further than that first stage, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Do it again. Do it again.
It took me a few minutes to. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's already press. All you have to do is press on that to,
Where's not,
to trigger
by
it
the
again.
way?
To press. Oh.
All right, that hole appears again.
Same size.
Same size in a slightly different location, but it's this.
What? Do you want to go in a hole?
But what if the hole disappears while Nat is still in it?
Sure, it'll be fine.
I'll take out my
Dip her
lantern
in.
and I strike it so that it's lit, and I attach it to a string, and I go and I start to lower it down the hole and see if it does anything.
As the lantern hits the darkness, the darkness consumes it like water, and once the lantern is submerged within the darkness, no light. You don't even see the lantern.
And then if I pull it up,
still lit.
I feel like we should put our head through it.
I think so too, but you got to do it quick because it's going to stop real quick.
It's like it's still a foot.
It's a good.
Do it.
It's gone. It only lasts about a minute.
You could have been decapitated doing that.
Thank you.
Well, he says it lasts a minute.
Yeah, it's been about twice. A minute.
Was it a
No,
minute each time?
Each time it's lasted about a minute. Yeah.
When we've timed it.
Yeah.
Both times it's been
With our,
approximately the same length of time,
With our
close to a
iPhone
minute.
stopwatch.
Keen mind. Nah, it's a
Jester and Bo, boulder parchment shears, figure out who's going to put their head in, he'll push it again.
Why do we care what the... Oh, man.
You have to do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll grab onto like her britches as she's doing it.
I'm finally walking in because
Someone else grab
everybody's
onto my feet.
off the ship and no one's eating anything.
You're missing it. Could you just grab my feet, just in
Remember
case?
Event Horizon?
Okay, what are we?
Just grab my feet.
Okay, I like grabbing.
Here we go.
Here we are.
I'll get ready with
The hole opens up.
Oh wow.
It's open. Go.
59,
Okay.
58.
You look inside, it's darkness.
That looks unsafe.
Draw me further.
Still darkness. You can put your goggles on.
Goggles, yeah.
All right, put goggles on, and you look in your face as he pushes you down further. You hit something. It's soft, and you pull back a bit, and look, and there's like a pile of objects there.
Take them. Oh,
I'd grab a few.
Okay, as you go ahead and pull her out, she slips.
I'm on it.
Pull me back.
As you're pulling back, a few things start like tumbling out of this thing, and you kind of grab and pull them in. All right, you pull out, and you watch as she emerges. You have this pile of what looks like reddish cloth, and like a strange metal object of some kind, and a couple other things. And you kind of pull the rest of them out. It's kind of dangling in, and as soon as it does, the hole closes. And you look at it.
Wow, that's
oh my
cool.
God,
Do that
it's like
again.
a safe in another dimension.
Could you see?
What is it? What is it?
So you look at it. First off, she's just pulling her tongue out.
Speaking in Latin.
So you notice, first off, you hear poof, poof, as two boots fall out of this pile of clothes she has. These really nice leather boots that are fur on the top, and just poof, they hit the ground. There's a metal rod of some kind that it looks like a staff of some kind that you kind of hold and pull there, and the other thing is a bundle of this really, really heavy, warm, like winter coat velvet material. It's like a deep crimson red color with kind of golden trim on it. And as you kind of unravel it, there's an embroidered symbol across the back of it, and that's the symbol right there.
Do we know? Do we recognize it? Do we recognize it?
Yeah.
You do not.
That's.
You guys have
an
never
H.
seen this before.
That's definitely an H.
Or it could be the tail of a whale.
Oh my God, let me see this.
I mean, you're looking at it there. There's not much more to it than that.
The coat, but it's on the coat, yeah.
There's a watermark up here. I can see it. It's amazing.
That watermark is part of the paper. It's not part of the actual symbol.
Oh, I don't believe it.
So it's the coat, it is boots, and the third thing was...
it's a metal staff. And you look at it, and
staff.
it's just a metallic staff, maybe about 3 to 4 feet long, and it has a seam in the middle of it, almost like it's two pieces joined.
Was there anything else in there?
It was super dark. I kind of hit like a barrier that felt like it was just a barrier of stuff.
What if this like ball is like somebody's like treasury or something?
Or if it's their pink haversack.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I mean. And they've been storing stuff in it.
It's a vault.
It's a vault.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh shit.
We got to figure out what all this stuff is first. I mean, just so it's not a pole and a pair of shitty boots.
Yeah, hold this. And I give her the doohickeys, and I say, I need 30 minutes. And I walk, I gather up all this stuff, and I just walk with it very happily.
Okay. We'll say for the sake of brevity. Yeah. The boots are not magical. They're just really warm boots. The cloak is not magical. It's just a very warm cloak.
With that symbol on the back.
With the symbol on it. And the staff is faintly magical. And what it is it acts like a hand warmer. You take the two parts and you kind of slide them together, and it clicks, and the metal emanates enough heat to warm the hands of whoever's holding it. This appears to be like a set of travel gear for whoever once might have had this.
Santa Claus.
I also use an additional 10 minutes to touch the code and cast comprehend languages on this. To see if it says anything.
It's a name.
It's a name.
Yep.
It's
Halas.
like somebody got it.
Halas.
Wait, what is it?
Halas. Halas.
Well, we have just robbed Halas.
Have any of us heard that name before?
Do we know what like language that name hails from?
It seems to be. It seems to have some roots in Zemnian, but it's a divergent. It's a version element. It's a name that hasn't been used in a long, long, long time. Kind of like
Archibald or.
Yeah, like Melkor. Things that are
good strong name.
old historical names. In fact, roll a history check.
Old magic. Natural one.
Oh.
Yeah, it slips from you. There's something you're like.
Oh, when you hit that buffer, did it feel like hard and solid, or was it soft and earthen, or what did it?
Your face hit the cloak. You're like into this pile of soft, heavy material.
It was like cloak and stuff.
Did you find a portal into somebody's wardrobe?
It was cold in there. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he's saying that the staff heats his hands, and there was a cloak, maybe wherever this haversack was
A couple
from.
ball bearings kind of fall out of the cloak from what was dropped in there earlier.
Oh, cool. Oh, thanks. I collect them back.
Well, at least it's the same place each time, so if it does close off, we at least know how to find you.
Sure. Why are you looking at me when you say that?
You're going in.
No, I'm not going in.
Yeah.
No.
You're really good at finding stuff.
I'll go in. If you don't want to go, I'll go with you. Want to go together?
Into somebody's laundry bag?
Why not?
All right.
It feels like someone was raptured and we're just stealing their stuff. Like, that's what it feels like.
Just roll with it, though.
I'll take a big swig and get ready.
When she was yelling on the other side of the portal, was there any sound that came between the two? Between the portal? Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. I'm going to tie this rope around your waist.
Okay. Stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
And then this rope is gonna come and it's gonna tie around your waist now.
Thank
so
you.
you guys are tied together.
Ready,
Now we're
partner?
gonna hold it up top.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Okay, you have a minute.
Okay.
if you start to go too long, we're just gonna pull you up.
Okay.
Okay.
Or if you're ready to come back, tug twice on the rope.
Yeah.
I hold his hand if he'll let me.
Her hand.
Her hand. Sorry, I hold her hand if she'll let me.
Of course. I squeeze it way too hard.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
One by one, you guys jump in, one after the other, and you both tumble in and hit a floor.
Okay. Can we see anything?
Looking around, you both have dark vision, as gnomes. It's a cylindrical chamber. It feels almost like a natural rock interior.
Doors out, anything like that? Any exits?
No, it's just a little pocket.
And what do we see? What stuff?
You see 2 other ball bearings you left behind, and that's it. It looks like you cleaned out what was in this pocket.
Tug.
You guys emerge.
That was so much fun.
It was crazy down there. The lights, the monsters.
Really?
It was insane.
You're so brave.
It was a parade of horrors.
You're full of shit, aren't you?
Yeah, there's nothing down there.
That was it?
No, it was nothing, but it's a lot of space. So if you wanted to store something for safekeeping, it's a good spot to do it.
Yeah.
And the area on the sphere where you're pressing this button, you look and it's kind of freed another area as well that can continue to be solved.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Do it.
So as a note, the previous function of the sphere we can access, or is it one function at a time as it changes?
As it looks right now, each function, like, you need to shift it back to use a previous function. So, like, each thing you slide, it unlocks the next use, but it closes off the previous one until you reverse it.
Which I am memorizing.
Yes.
I kind of go to Ford. Has he told us about that? You've told us about the Halas thing.
Yeah, sure.
Is this have something to do with Sir Cadigan and Portamali stuff? Do you know, like, a Hadigas? Would I recognize the name Hadigas?
You would.
Cadigan. No, Halas.
Oh, Halas? You roll a history check, too.
To see if this is, like, his old stash?
Yeah, roll a history check.
Okay. That's absolutely horrifying. 10.
10. You know, if they did teach it, you probably weren't paying attention that day at the archive, unfortunately.
Would I know it in relation to Sir Cadigan, the person I took it from?
Roll history check.
Come on, Deborah.
Somebody, come on. 3 rollers.
Hey!
17.
17. No. None at all. You've never heard the name Halas before? Anywhere in Port Damali in any of your travels? Especially in relation to Cadigan.
I turn to everybody, and at first I go, nope. Sir Cadigan was a big old meanie, but I don't think he had anything to do with this.
I mean, you've mentioned Sir Cadigan being a big old meanie several times. What did he do? Did you witness something?
Oh, I can't remember. But I think I maybe like this because of him.
Like
what?
Adorable?
A little weird. Sorry.
He
talks sometimes.
He made you socially awkward?
I remember it was really dark and it was really long and I had nobody to talk to, so I made up all these people to talk to, and finally when I got out, wow, is it a big, beautiful world, and I'm so glad I met you.
Trapped somewhere?
Were you
Somewhere?
in this bowl?
I don't think so. It didn't look like where I was.
Okay.
All I know is it was that big old meanie Sir Cadigan that put me in there.
What did he look like?
He's like twice my size.
Normal
He's
height.
very skinny. And he wore this big ring. Had like a green gem on it. I remember because he used to stick his fingers through the bars to scare me.
How'd you escape?
I was real tricksy because I would sit there and I would think and I would practice all of my tricks, and I was able to get him to watch my trick, and he thought that I ran down that way, but really I was hiding in the back, and I snuck out and I ran the other direction. I was able to just run, and I've just been running ever since.
This was in Port Damali.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds real familiar.
Why don't you all take 10 steps back and we'll see what this next hinge does.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Okay, you all step back about 10 paces. Does anyone want to help, or just you going with your standard roll?
Yeah. Oh, investigation for it, yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Investigation 21.
21? Okay. that hole appears again. Like I mean, like you're not able to get past that point. You're hitting a barrier, and you're clicking it forward, and there's something about the puzzle that's escaping you. You feel like you're not quite. You're on the cusp.
Can I help him?
If you want to try it again.
Just try it again? I can't. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try it again.
All right. So
I come up and I say, I've been practicing. Let me try.
So if you want to, either you both can roll individually, or one of you can roll with advantage as you're helping the other.
I would give me the advantage for opening.
If you're helping him.
Oh shit! I'm at +8. Yeah, sure.
All right. So as you hand the sphere over, holding the places, Twiggy goes in and takes hold of it, and both of you together begin to try and rotate and figure it out.
Squint my eyes and I look at it real hard, and I roll a 28.
So at that point, both together, you watch as Twiggy finds this small rotating piece on the very, very edge that turns and turns, and as it does, another kind of cylindrical sphere kind of slowly emits from it, like you're rotating a pencil lead that pushes out.
It takes like 3 fingers to do it at the same time.
You twist it and you push it in, and it actually pushes in about an inch and then clicks inside recessed. And as that happens, the top part opens up a little bit. And Caleb, you take that and rotate it. And as it clicks into place, you hear flash of green light.
Green light's never good.
Fills the entire chamber. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Never come back.
Chamber never return.
Well, that was a fun campaign, guys. It was a lot of fun. It was good.
Don't touch it, Mom. It's evil.
Wow.
How many guys did you mess with it? How many times did you mess with it? Like 6?
Remember that sphere?
What's it do? What's it do? What's it do? What's it do?
I love it. I love it. All right, so before we go to break, we have a giveaway. Our fantastic friends at Wormwood have this amazing dice tray to give away. It is the Wanged Dice Vault with the Tiger Maple inlay, the beautiful two-tone. This will be going to one of our fantastic victors to this. To enter, you have to head over to the Critical Role Twitch chat. That's twitch.tv/Critical Role, and enter the word Stowaway.
Hey,
Stowaway is the word. Enter it once. More than that, you'll be disqualified. And once again, only for people in the U.S. and Canada, excluding Quebec because of stupid giveaway laws. But anyway, we'll have the winner when we come back. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Yay!
And welcome back, everyone. So, before we get into the game, we do have a winner. The winner of our fantastic Wormwood Dice Vault giveaway this evening is ANTC_Clueless. Congratulations on your complicated online name and your victory. We'll get this sent to you ASAP. So, flash of green light and energy fills the chamber. As it subsides, you all take a second to blink as the light is dimmer than it was on the inside of the ship.
Oh no.
Looking about, you are in a very, very, very dark chamber. You're no longer on the ship.
All of us.
All of you, except for Yasha, because she was not nearby. This chamber, it is somewhat triangular, but the corners are curved. And you can see at each of these walls, between each curvature, there is a banner hanging. About 12 feet off the ground on a brass rod, the banner hangs almost to the floor.
No.
You see 4 pillars, a little closer inside the chamber. Each banner is a different color. You see the ceiling's about 15 foot high, and there are 2 corpses on the floor nearby, both long dead and mummified. Their skin paper thin and pulled against their bones, their faces twisted in horror. You see the light gray stone walls, and where these banners are, there's 2 on the side parallel to each other and 2 on the other. There is a red, a green, a blue, and a black. And each of these banners has gold embroidery down the sides and a gold embroidered symbol in the middle. The same symbol as the cloak that you found.
Did the happy ball of fun tricks come with us?
Nope.
Oh no.
I cast Mage Armor.
Wow.
The
All 4 symbols are the same on all 4 banners?
Mm-hmm.
Was it the symbol from the...
it was Halat.
symbol of Halas?
Exits. Do we see any exits?
No.
No exits. You said, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. No.
Pedestals. Does anything
There are
on
4
the-
pillars.
Four pillars, sorry.
They are smooth.
They're smooth. Okay.
They appear to be either decorative or load-bearing, but there is nothing about them that catches your eye. If you want to take a closer look, you can make an investigation check if you like.
Is the ground like dirt or gravel or stone?
Stone as well.
12.
12. Pretty solid and featureless.
The 2 corpses, are there any identifying about, like, what can we ascertain about them? Are they wearing clothing? Are they...
They're both wearing clothing. There is...
Naked.
There is no...
You just get trapped in things all the time.
There's not much dust on them, which means either it's fresh or not a lot of dust to have collected. From what you can see, none. Go make a medicine check.
Does it smell like death in here?
There's a faint a faint scent, but it has either these corpses do not emanate a lot of smell, or it has faded in time.
I send my mage hand out to move the blue banner aside to see if there's anything behind it.
Just to give you guys kind of a visual representation.
Just to give us a visual.
Right.
You know,
Definitely won't lead to anything.
Oh,
For the
boy.
kids at home.
Guys, D&D Beyond.
D&D.
Check your Twitters and Giphies for the gifts that have already started pouring in.
Ooh.
This is certainly not
Oh, this seems legit.
So, placing yourselves where you would like to be in here, if you don't mind, tell me where you would be placed.
Not in the middle, Matthew.
I want to be by the corpses. I rolled a 19.
Oh no, wait! I used my mage
I
hand.
want to be by the
So I'm still in the middle.
I want to be by the corpses. I want to be by the
Corpses look to be...
I was not a sick beat.
Let it build.
That was not a 60.
Oh no, the base is probably... Run.
One here and one
Oh, they're
here.
not right
it
next
looks
to
like.
each other.
Are they?
I pictured a lover's embrace.
Yeah.
Do they look? Do they look like violently ended, or do they look like people who fell asleep and never got up?
Their faces are twisted in a
I'm
horrible
good there.
expression
I'm
of like ghastly terror or pain, but you don't see any wounds. Did you roll a medicine check, you said?
Yeah, 19.
19, yeah. You don't see any wounds, any gashes.
But they've got to look like they saw something kind of wicked awful.
Their last moments were probably pretty terrifying. So you move aside the
With my mage hand from
blue one.
far away. Yes, the blue
Okay.
one.
So as it pulls behind, you see it reveals what looks to be a statue that is embedded in the wall behind it. Up on kind of hind legs with claws in front, you see what looks to be a dragon. Made of stone, carved, wings kind of blending up into the stone behind it, its mouth open, its eyes, these very, very bright sapphires embedded in its head. And immediately as it opens up, the mouth lights up blue. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
And Caleb. And not.
I also have evasion.
Correct. Yep.
Ooh, not good. Don't do it.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a 10.
Okay, still half damage.
Okay, yes, half damage.
13, failure.
25.
Okay, so you take no damage, not as you dodge out of the way. The rest of you watch as this bolt of blue energy fires outward, and you watch as a thick beam of electrical energy just shoots across the room. It hits by and skims the front torso of Twiggy as she just pulls it out of the way. Ah! The others, you watch Caleb spin and just take it straight to the chest as Not ducks out of the way.
Is this still the same day? It is.
Yeah, Caleb, you take 18 points of lightning damage. Twiggy, you take 9.
Yes.
As Caleb flies backward, I'll summon the falchion and take a defensive stance.
Okay.
My hair stands on end a little bit from the electrical.
Also, go ahead and make a concentration check.
Concentration? Just like a concentration?
For Mage Hand, because I believe Mage Hand is a concentration.
I mean, it's a cantrip.
No, it lasts for a minute. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
you don't need to. So it maintains itself. That's my bad.
That's okay.
Did the burst that came from the blue make it all the way across the room to the green?
It did. It went across
just detonated on the other tapestry?
It hit the tapestry and just dissipated. The electrical energy didn't seem to impact or hurt anything.
So the mage hand will drop the cover back in front of that.
It covers the statue.
And I'll dismiss it.
Let's take a minute before we...
Don't do that again.
I have an idea. What if we put on the red cape and then
it does something if we like the statue behind the red thing sees it.
Do we have it?
Halas's cape.
Do we have it?
Caleb?
Right?
Yeah, I have it.
Put it on or something.
I'm gonna.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, Caleb, are you okay?
Twiggy just hurt him.
I'm so sorry.
I'm just gonna do a quick cure wounds right here. Just one. So take a. Oh, that's good. Take 13 points of healing. All right. Let's take a second here.
Who wants to put on the red robe?
I think we should.
I'll do it.
It's your ship.
Yeah.
I think we should talk to the locals before we do anything else. Just to be.
Who are the locals?
Oh, these fellas.
The dead guys.
Oh, yeah. Forgot you can do that.
Oh, I can't pick. Somebody else pick. I don't know.
Which one?
Yeah, I don't know.
The one closest to you.
Yeah, okay. That's level 3, right? Yep. There we are.
Just like in real life.
Is anyone else adjusting their position, or are you staying where you are?
I'm going to make sure I'm not in line with any of the banners.
Yeah, ditto that
So I'm going to
shit.
step wide, like next. Well, I can't reach.
And the lightning came out of here?
Yeah.
Yeah. You would
I'll
the
go
chamber.
with the chest. Or
Everyone's
kind of
moving.
behind.
The other side
I'm
of
gonna
it.
go that one.
Yeah, I'll do this right back here.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll be here. I'll be in the
Stand
side of
just to
that
the
pillar.
side of the thing that's happening.
Okay.
Scoot me over somewhere too while you're up there, Maria.
Where do you want to go?
Just near Ford.
Okay.
Boom.
There.
All right. Caduceus, you're on the one nearest to you. You're casting.
Speak with dead.
All right. As you sit there for a second, holding your staff, your shield kind of strapped over the arm, your hand goes down. You close your eyes and focus, and you watch as the undead or the corpse in the ground, kind of staring off, its eyes dull and the pupils smoky and gray. Just breathe in. Its chest seems to inhale, and it holds the air there, awaiting your questions.
I'm so sorry, friend. You have one more task to perform before we can let you rest. What killed you?
The wailing creature.
The wailing creature. What color was the curtain the wailing creature hid behind?
Onyx black.
Good to know. How did you end up here?
Yes, thank you, John. We had found an object and toyed with it.
Just like us. Did any of his friends get out?
What's the name of the on
Halas.
What does the name Halas mean to you? Well, that's no help.
4 questions. You got
One more.
Oh God.
Did anyone escape? Or is there...
Do you know how to get out of here?
Well, you
And that
put the
final
other guy.
final bit of trapped air in the lung escapes, and it falls to stillness once more.
I'm gonna give him a little pop and seed him for later.
Okay, so you
Good
cast
work.
Decompose on him. All right.
Nice trick.
Thank you. Well, that was a little helpful.
It was
I
a
guess.
lot helpful. So we know blue bad, black bad.
Probably green and red bad.
Well, maybe
Or
one of
yellow
them
and
is a
red
good. Maybe one of them is a way out of here.
Maybe.
Or
You
maybe.
should put on the robe. Did you put on the robe? I can help you put
No,
on the robe.
I'm trying to put it on. Does it fit?
Do you?
It's a little tight on you, but it fits. Like you're slender for a half orc.
I'm fucking fit, okay?
You can be fit and slender.
Maybe they're all bad.
Hey man, you let strength be the dump stat?
We could stand out of the way, and my mage hand could open them all. If we felt like we, I mean, it doesn't mean. I mean, there could be.
The wailing creature could.
Yeah, it wouldn't matter where we stood.
Yeah, but the wailing, he is in line with the wailing creature.
Have an idea? I can make a magical hut that nothing can pass through.
That is an excellent way to try and figure out what the fuck's going on in here.
I'm going to begin to take the minute to cast Leomund's tiny hut in the center of the room.
Okay.
An observation
In
deck.
the center of the room.
Okay. Ooh, the center.
Like what are those like bomb shelter?
So it's a 10-foot radius, and everyone is allowed to enter and exit.
Radius would be a bit bigger than that.
Yeah.
So that would be the 10-foot radius.
Can we all fit inside of it?
Absolutely. But
That's cool.
I have to stay in the center of it, whereas it is
But
safe.
someone needs to step out of it in order to trigger the other.
Can I send Mage Hand through it?
I don't
that
think
work?
magical
You
effects
can
go
stick your hand through
Okay.
the barrier and cast Mage Hand and pull back in, yeah.
Okay.
Is everyone's moving into it?
I think
I
that
want to
seems to
stay
be
still
pretty good.
as much away from a lineup as we, like in front of the things.
I mean, there's not a whole lot of space there, so.
You know, it's just a thought, but if we have to open two of these that are facing each other at the same time so they destroy each other, we'll probably have to drop that down.
This is impervious to... Yeah.
But we'll get there.
We'll get there. We can experiment because this is impervious.
I like
to...
it. Yeah.
So we already know what
This is our area
these
of
are.
Right.
What if you unleash the wailing creature and we have to deal with
Cannot
it?
come in here.
What about sound?
And how long does it last?
Oh, hours. That is a good point, although, you know, I have a decent supply of honeycomb. We could knead it up and make earplugs for ourselves.
That is really resourceful.
And I have gum.
That's just as good or better. You are clever.
Yeah.
Sure.
Where did her gum come from?
Survival.
Well, let's do some
Survival.
honeycomb then.
I'll
Yeah.
I'll take the
Plus
gum.
it
I'm
tastes
not
like
proud.
you chew on.
I
Thanks,
feel like I was
love.
told as a child not to put things in my ears. But I'm doing this.
I'm gonna soften it up with my mouth.
Before and after, okay.
I wonder what's behind green.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Do it.
All right, so I'll sneak over to that side so I can see it, and I'm just gonna put just my hand outside of the area of the hut.
Oh man.
You don't
And-
need that hand. You got another one.
It has vocal components. Do I need to lean my hand out?
Don't make this the second time I've taken a hand of you.
Oh my god! My new hand is so cool.
Sorry. So.
Okay, so if there's a vocal component, only I have to be able to hear. Do I need to stick my head out?
As far as you know, it doesn't affect you in a volume or noise way.
Okay. So I whisper something and I move my hand, and that silvery spectral hand comes off, and it goes forward towards the green. I pull my own hand back and get back into the space,
Okay.
and I tell it to push the green flag aside.
Okay. You have to move over here probably to
Yeah.
get it in range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as you pull back the green tapestry,
I'm gonna crouch, even in the thing.
you crouch down. Okay. As you pull it back, you see a statue behind it that looks to be some horribly mutated humanoid creature. Its body is bulbous and covered in sores. Its neck is swollen like a toad's. Its mouth and jaws just open with rows of teeth, all made of stone. And as it pulls back, this gaseous green fume spews from its mouth that fills the chamber around it. About half the chamber begins to fill with this before it dissipates, but it does not cross the boundaries of the hut.
Yes. Scratch my idea.
I guess so.
Sound, like a beam. There's like a screech. There's a gas.
Light sound gas.
Yes, smell, sound.
I don't know what goes next.
All right.
What are you doing next?
Should I try it?
Red.
Do the red.
All right. I
Maybe
move
it's like a
over
fire.
to be in line with the red,
Yeah.
and I stick my hand out.
Behind curtain number.
And it flies out the spectral hand. I pull back into the safety, and it pushes aside the red.
It pulls aside the red, and behind it you see emerge a wooden door of red painted material and what looks to be the similar symbol of Halas painted
Red
across the
doors are bad.
surface.
The way out.
I've watched
Should
Netflix. Red doors are bad.
Mage hand try to open it, you guys? I can send my hand to try and open
We
it.
are still
Sure.
safe in here.
Sure, go on.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I think so.
Captain Ford?
Proceed.
Sweet. So I whisper and I kind of direct it a little bit, and it comes down and it grabs like a knob, a handle.
There is a handle there.
A handle, and it's gonna turn. Locked?
It's locked.
Ooh, Ford, look in your pockets.
Why?
Of the red robe. Look in the pockets of the red robe.
I call it back to me, and I pull out of my purse a little set of like tools on a ring, and I give it to the hand and whisper it off again to go see if it can pick the lock.
The hand hovers across. Go ahead and roll. Ability check, adding your dexterity modifier and your proficiency modifier.
My thieves' tools.
Yes.
Everything. Yeah, okay, great.
Just in case.
That's a 29.
Whoa.
I don't have to do shit. I'm just gonna sit there and drink it.
It takes a few minutes. This is an intricate lock. And as you go ahead and watch the hand finish with the third tool that is being held between like the mystical pinky, you hear a slight clink, like a spring snapped or moved.
Okay.
And the front of the door here bursts into flame, burning out in the area. It burns solid for a good 30 seconds. Just sort of flame. All of you are being just lit by this bright. And you're wincing from the heat that you feel you should be feeling, but it's all being held at bay by the hut's boundaries. Eventually, the flames die out. The door, tapestry, both untouched.
I pull the hand back to me and I take my keys out.
Yeah, they're very
back in my.
Can I search the pockets of the red coat?
Sure. You go and make an investigation check.
Feels a bit extreme.
Yep. You never
Deep pockets.
You never find the
Natural
pockets.
2.
7.
There are no pockets in the robe.
No pockets.
So that door is still closed.
Yeah, it's like a heavy cloak, if you will.
So there's no way in or out, and every door is bad.
Well, we haven't pulled the black one curtains back
Well,
yet.
that was the wailing one. The guy said it's the wailing
The
We
one.
should
corpse.
see what it is, though.
Yeah, but you know, we have heard everything that happened outside of this bubble, and if it is wailing at us, I just don't know what that would entail for us.
That just says that the door is trapped, not necessarily that the door is unopenable.
Yeah,
which
that's
is
correct.
its own
Not
thing,
you
I
could
suppose.
at least give it a whirl. We're
Give what a
safe
whirl?
picking that lock. We're in here for another 7 hours and 40 minutes.
Ungate
Oh, I thought you picked that lock. The red one?
Well, I thought it.
It made a sound.
triggered.
It triggered something.
Something.
Yeah.
But you feel confident.
I'll send the hand back out to try the handle again.
It opens up.
You got to follow through. We always have to follow through.
Sorry, guys, I'm a little absent-minded.
I mean, this is a lot going on right now. This is.
So we have a
You're
way
right.
out.
Should we just go out then?
I'm gonna double check these bodies for things before we go. So,
You got pumpkin?
Yeah.
if anyone wants to help me with an investigation
yeah.
check,
Oh wait,
I'll help
You want me to look?
yeah, please.
I'll go
I don't even. I don't.
Go for it.
You're gonna help me?
Drink.
Sure.
They drunk.
We're going out there.
Oh my god.
27.
You give a thorough pass, and they are picked clean. In fact, you find the belt on one of them seems to have been broken forcefully, and wherever what looked to be a couple of pieces of leather that's pinched, where a belt pouch may have been resting for a while, missing. So somebody has completely rolled these corpses and picked them clean already.
Huh.
Sorry, buddy.
Seems that they were robbed before they came in here. It's weird.
That is
Or
weird.
while they were in here.
Oh, that's even crazier.
Is there a way to tell if they were robbed post-mortem or pre-mortem? I don't know. How would you tell that?
Make a medicine check.
This is some bones shit.
I mean, you could actually
14.
14. I mean, you glance around the areas.
Yeah.
There's not much to really pull from that type of material. You don't see any heavy bruising like they were forcefully
Right.
pulled from them while they were living necessarily.
There you
It's
go.
hard to tell.
Okay.
Before we do anything, I'm going to whisper to Jester, you know, I like Twiggy, but she picks all the locks. She does the mage hand thing.
Yeah.
She does the hideous laughter thing.
You know,
she paints.
She makes a duplicate of herself.
She has a cute animal.
And she likes chocolate.
Are we being replaced? Is this some joke?
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe they don't need us
Maybe
anymore.
they brought her on purpose and they don't want us
Oh my
anymore.
God!
It's possible.
Let's kill her. When the moment is right.
Okay.
All right.
So what are you guys doing?
I am placing Frumpkin outside of the bubble, and I'm
He always
going
sends
to
Frumpkin in to die.
go look in the next room.
I love that cat.
Okay. Roll a perception check for Frumpkin.
13.
Okay. Frumpkin goes up to the doorway and looks, and it is a dark hallway, no light. Frumpkin sees a little bit of light, but it's above, like there seems to be an incline. And it's above and to the right. It's not a straight, narrow hall. It seems a little oddly angled.
You know, I could throw some light out there, but I don't really want to announce our presence. What do you think we
Does
should
Frumpkin
do?
hear anyone?
And he would have told me if he heard. I can't hear you.
I mean, we did just cause a giant lightning thing and a giant flame. I feel like our presence has kind of been announced.
Yeah, we're fine.
I'm gonna light up my staff at any rate.
I come out of it.
Okay. So now you have
Could you hear
the light source from the staff now emanates, and the chamber is lit well.
And I don't really want to announce our presence if there's somebody out there. I don't know.
Wait, well, this is open, so. Ooh, boy. So you know which.
Fancy.
I got to use
Well,
that pizza.
we're not going anywhere in here. Who wants to come with?
All of us.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, that's. Although we should probably have someone check ahead just for traps or.
Ooh, I'm sneaky. Unless you want to.
No, you just. No, fine, it's fine. You do no, you got it. I'm fine. Have fun. Tell me how it goes.
Jester, now y'all okay? You look a little.
Fine.
We're fine,
It's
Ford.
fine.
Everything's fine.
Don't worry about us.
I mean,
That
what?
just turned on
Wait.
you that fast.
I think that we'll talk later.
Okay.
Caleb says no.
Oh,
Nope.
In fact, Twiggy's not even really gonna wait. She starts to chase the cat. Like she wants to go see the cat and pet the cat.
So Twiggy leaves the radius and starts heading towards the far
That's right.
door.
I'm gonna sneakily do it though.
All right, roll a stealth check.
17.
17, good enough. All right. What the rest of you doing? You watch as Twiggy just leaves and starts heading towards the door.
Now we have to go. We can't let her
We should
die.
follow her. We should let her.
Yeah, I'll follow Twiggy.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to watch everyone safely go to the door and not get killed and then drop the
I
bubble.
walk behind Ford and I
You can
cast
kind of keep it up anyway.
Blessing of the
if you just
Trickster.
want to.
Oh,
and I
man.
touch your back. Yeah.
Thanks, Jester.
It would stay here, yeah.
Yeah, but like we'll know it's there just in case.
All right. So as everyone finds their way to the door safely, you feel the moment to leave the field.
Oh, yeah, if I leave, it's gone.
Oh, well then never mind. All right.
So the hut vanishes.
Yes.
Spells expended.
I tell it on this fucking room.
All right.
Well used, my man.
Yeah.
You guys exit and make your way into the hallway. And the hallway itself drops temperature dramatically. It's similar to the space that you guys were in last time. You kind of feel for the edges, and there's no real shape or texture to it. It's just solid. It feels almost like stone, but not quite. It's hard to place. And as you're stepping in the chamber, I would say Not and Ford, you both get just a hint of vertigo.
Oh,
And you glance and you take a step into the hallway, and it's an incline. And you look up and you can see the light. Well, look, it's kind of hard to make out, but you see a faint bit of light at the end of it, maybe 100 or so feet ahead of you.
Vertigo just from the shape of the room?
Just like stepping into the room and having no real idea of kind of any real, where the walls and ceiling and floor are. It just looks like a black shape, and you're feeling some walls, kind of, but they're a little rounded. It's a strange aspect of this hallway.
Does the
Just makes
floor
you
seem rounded too, or is it?
The floor just seems like a steady incline.
And we don't see light or anything at the end of it.
You see what looks to be the end of the tunnel, but you can't make out what's on the other side. It's too far.
Can you make light? Is there anyone we need light?
I was making light.
Oh.
I don't know if
your staff, yeah.
Yeah. So as Caduceus steps in with the staff, the light seems to be crushed down to where you can still see the faint bit of it there, but there's something about this hallway that's swallowing the light, or at least compressing it to where it's not really giving off much of a radius while you're standing in it.
I don't even.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Press ahead?
I mean,
No other way to go.
can you see anything, Bo? Or
That's what I was. I was gonna ask. Like, it's like a forceful darkness and kind of looking at Ford get nauseous. Does this remind me of any ghostly presence that I experienced before?
Not necessarily, but make a perception check for me.
Or do I recognize it as an obvious arcane effect?
Make an Arcana check.
God,
Natural 20.
Oh, damn.
11. So
You can't make out much detail beyond the end of the hallway. You, however, there's something about this that feels extraplanar. Meaning the end of this doorway and whatever's on the other end is being tethered by something that is not really material space. You don't know what distance you're traveling between these two objects.
Okay.
All right.
I relay this to the group. So we jumped dimensions to get here, and whatever is laying before us is not a hallway. In a way it is, but not the traditional
But
sense.
it might even be the way back out.
It might be, yeah.
As we turn around and look at the door that we came back through, are there any markings above the door or around it?
Perception check.
I'm going to roll Eyes of the Grave, too, just to see if anything...
20! 19.
19? No. In fact, it's weird because the doorway itself is like this well-carved, inlaid, beautiful door, and when you step in the hallway and look at the opposite end, the hallway is just flush with the exterior of it and seems to almost like curve out into the rest of the hallway. It seems intentionally placed to match perfectly, but has a natural feel to its shape. It's weird.
And you said we could see the end of this passageway, but not what's beyond it.
Correct.
I'm rolling Eyes of the Grave just for the hell of it.
Right. Nothing.
Nothing? All right.
Nothing came
Well,
out.
Twiggy.
I'm happy to keep going.
All right.
All right, marching order, please.
I'll be in first.
Twiggy, 50 feet behind everybody else.
Twiggy, who's after Twiggy?
And I'm skipping.
Who's after Twiggy?
I'll go after Twiggy.
All right. Not after Twiggy. Who's after Not?
I'll go after Not.
I'll go after Jester.
I'll be after Ford.
I'll be after Bo.
Caleb at the back.
Always.
All right.
Hey, we're sort of in
Hey,
size order.
Caleb, in haunted houses, a lot of time they attack the person in the back.
I'm paying attention.
I'm skipping stealthily, continuing my
Skipping.
It's so cruel to tulips.
like Bugs Bunny.
So,
No, that's a creepy, creepy song. That's from Insidious.
as you continue along this hallway, walking, it takes you a moment to realize, but as you're moving forward, the light seems to turn. Like whatever the source is, the light shifts slightly, like whatever source is there seems to have some sort of movement, and as you're paying attention, the closer you get to it, you begin to see it's like a flickering of firelight. There's some sort of a light source, flame-based light source within whatever this next area is. But it seems to be rotating, and you begin to make out shapes vaguely of what looks to be things within that room. But it's rotating as you walk. And it takes you a moment for you all to realize that this chamber you're spiraling around in.
Whoa.
But there's no change to your sense of gravity, but it is a corkscrew movement. Eventually,
oh wow,
you come to the end of the hallway, and as you can look inside, it appears to be some sort of a warm interior. It's a crafted den or a study of some kind. But the angle you're at as you come to the end of it is at a heavy, steep angle. You see all these bookshelves and a desk across the chamber, and there are candelabras in there, but they're all this harsh angle, but they're not sliding. They're being held in place by something.
Or we are.
By gravity.
I'm going to try and use thaumaturgy through the door just to see if I can affect the flame from before we enter.
Okay. As you cast thaumaturgy, no effect.
Well, that's weird.
It's in front of, we can't, it's like.
Well, I'm not in there yet. I was just sort of. I was
But the
curious if
flames,
I
the
could-
flames we see are between
The flames you
us.
see are inside the chamber, and you haven't entered the chamber yet. But thaumaturgy doesn't seem to.
But are
take
they in the way of us entering the chamber?
No, no.
Oh, okay. They're just okay.
I was just curious if the
Got
magic
it, got it,
would
got it,
follow through. Apparently not, or whatever is in there is not real. I don't know.
Can we see any movement inside, outside the
Make
flames?
perception check.
Come on, Jesse.
Well, 11, no.
No movement beyond just the slow movement of flames.
Is there any scripture or writing on the
Interior of the hallway?
Yeah, like to enter this door?
Make a perception check.
Natural 20.
Yo.
Natural 20. All right, looking around the edge of the hall, the ending, you don't see any script or any sort of symbols. Looking inside the chamber, though, you kind of, as you get close and kind of peer within, this is definitely a study of some kind. There are bookshelves upon bookshelves that round different areas. You can see a desk on the far end with a chair there. You don't see anybody in it, and across from where this desk is, as you kind of get close and kind of push past Twiggy and Not to look inside, this is a tall chamber. It's maybe about 60 or 70 foot tall. Taller almost than it is wide. And on the opposite end of the desk, above this large collection of bookshelves, there is a heavy stained glass window that's about 30 or 40 feet tall and about 40 to 50 feet wide.
Is there any image in the stained glass?
There is no light source behind it. You can see that it's stained glass and there are colors to it, but there's nothing behind, no daylight to really make it clear from this distance. You'd have to get closer.
Do we see any other exits in this tower, this chamber?
Not from where you're standing, no. But you guys still have not entered the chamber.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, should we do it stealthily?
Yes. I think we're about to enter into someone's...
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on all of us.
Okay.
Thank you.
So everyone gets +10 to their stealth check. And I would like everybody to roll a stealth check for me, please.
21.
Oh?
34.
15.
32.
17.
20.
24.
24. All right. Overall, very good stealth scores. You feel pretty confident that as you one by one enter the chamber, bracing yourself to slide down with the curved floor, and you stumble and trip as you enter because as soon as you step in, your whole perspective shifts. And gravity is as it should be in that chamber. So you all kind of step in at an odd angle and then have to catch yourself as you have to reorient yourself in an instant.
Like stepping off a moving sidewalk at the airport, but way, way worse.
Yes.
Was a neat trick.
As you all step into the chamber, let me get a visual reference.
So many toys today.
The Raven and the Rook is a thing that I don't have any information about.
They make badass notebooks.
Yes, this one.
With weird rings. Oh, wait.
It's endured some shit.
Oh, look at all those books!
Whoa, there's a ladder, you guys.
We like ladders.
I love a good ladder. Oh.
Pushing into this chamber. This door is already open.
Good, it works.
You guys all step into the interior of this den of some kind.
I'm not looking at your notes, I just can't run through the wall.
Where's the fireplace? Is it straight across
There's
the
no fireplace, but there are candelabras throughout the chamber that give a light source that flickers throughout the interior.
That's all bookcases.
This is all bookcases. These are bookcases. These are bookcases. These are bookcases. This is a closed bookcase. There's a small desk here and a large desk here, and the stained glass window stands up there.
Those books look like you could remove them and play with them.
I know.
Nose please.
I'm going to try the candelabra again, see if I can get the flames a little brighter.
Okay, once you start, all the flames flicker brighter, causing deeper shadows across the chamber.
Reel it back in. All right, that's good to know.
Okay.
You say now we see a door and it's open?
That's the door you came through.
But there's no other doors in this room?
Make a perception
gotcha.
check. Yeah, you guys entered from that side.
I will look for a door. That's cocked. 6.
6. Looks pretty.
It's
pretty solid.
You already said the stained glass window was on which wall?
On the ladder.
Gotcha, thank you.
There's a ladder over there as well. Looks like these are all set aside for climbing and getting higher.
I'll climb up the ladder and get just under the stained glass window.
Okay.
Can I see through the glass or at the glass, or is it above me?
No, you can see through it. It starts like maybe 6 inches off where that platform starts and then continues up for the next 40 or so feet. It's looking through, it is darkness, void, a lack of light. The only color you're able to make out is what the candlelight from the inside of the chamber is enabling you to see from the inside, from this side.
I'm going to maybe throw some illumination up so we can see the window a bit better.
Okay. So, as you all kind of step into the middle of the chamber to look at the stained glass window above you.
I was gonna say I was actually thinking about getting up like that. Does that weird corner ladder?
Yeah.
Over here?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, place yourselves where you want to be.
You're in your damn loft position, Styles.
I like a good loft. Since I was a kid. Favorite thing that's fun.
As there's more light in the chamber, you can see now above this desk there is what looks to be a 12-foot tall, 6-foot wide picture frame. And in the picture frame, from the side angle, it has no image, but as you step into the center, an image comes into shape.
Ooh, what?
You see what looks to be a tall, 10 to 12 foot tall portrait of a man. Thin, of light brown skin, long dark hair that tumbles past his shoulders, a very thinly groomed chin beard that falls to a point about 3 or 4 inches below, to like a very, very succinct point. Wearing a red robe with gold trim.
Does he have a ring on?
He is wearing a handful of rings on his hands, billowing sleeves kind of folded across his lap. His eyes are a piercing amber yellow color, and his lip curls ever so slightly into a knowing smile.
He doesn't look like Sir Cadigan, does he?
No.
Okay, that's what I was like, what about a green ring, though? Does he have a green ring?
Can we see his feet?
No.
Wait.
It's like lap up.
Say, describe him. Wait, say him again.
Do all of it again.
Wait, thin.
A tall, thin man of light brown skin with long dark hair that tumbles past his shoulders, a very thinly groomed chin beard that falls to a point about 3 inches below his chin, wearing a red robe with gold trim, and billowing sleeves that fold across his lap. His eyes are piercing amber yellow, his lips curl ever so slightly into a knowing smile. There you go.
He's got lots of rings on.
Yeah, he's got some intricate rings on his fingers.
And he's wearing a red robe, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
It looks like the one the board has on?
It looks like almost the same coloration, the same deep red, the same gold trim.
Oh, look, I bet it's that guy. That's his robe.
What's that?
He's thin, and he's...
Guys, I really want to know what's in the closed cabinet. Can I go look?
I would check for things.
Yeah, we want to...
Should I use my fancy hand again?
I think both of you should be taking a look around at this moment.
Well, that's happening with the stained glass window, now that you have light that's illuminating it.
Oh, shit.
So, there is no backlight, so it's just the light you have on it right there. It shows clusters of different colored circles and discs arranged in a strange tethered pattern. You see what looks to be different colored discs, different sizes and colorations that are laid into this, with fragments of what looks like dark blues and grays in between. They are all tethered by these like silver threads and various tangled. It looks like a crazed kind of synesthesia equation, if you will. Roll. Anybody who's trained in Arcana or History, go ahead and roll.
Hey. Worst roll.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
15.
15.
Okay. This arrangement, you begin to make out, is a layout of the planes. The transitive planes of the ethereal and the astral between the realms. You see this like these clouds of gray and light blue that mingle and create kind of the Venn diagram where everything overlaps on top of. They act as the threads that hold these things together and connect them in between. With the inner planes showing the elemental chaos where the primordial elements were ordered into following the founding of Exandria. And you can see where like the flaming sphere is placed here, and there is the water and the wind and the earth, and that is the scattering of these inner planes.
Is there a "You Are Here" sticker?
Yeah.
That's actually,
yes. The outer planes, where the realms of the divine exist, are scattered and connected, all surrounding the material plane on the outer side. What you both notice, two things are off about this. One, there's no divine gate shown here. In this whole layout, there is no reference, and most maps or sketches or historical designs of this type of a layout contains the divine gate, because that was a major event that happened after the calamity and separated all of the gods from the mortal planes.
Old man. Just like a device.
Just, you get the sense this might be, at least was designed before the divine gate was ever created. Number two, there's an additional shape, smaller than the rest. A tiny ruby-like circle that floats in the astral sea that is not tethered to anything and seems to not really fit within your understanding of the cosmos.
A small ruby circle.
That's right here.
A ruby.
Like the same color, like the color of a ruby. That's
A ruby in the astral sea.
Aww.
Does it blink, shine, shimmer, move?
No, it's just the same type of material as everything else that's the glass window's made out of.
And where is that amongst the plains? The little ruby amongst the sea? Is it in between two certain?
It looks like it's sitting in the center of the astral sea, and it doesn't have any tethers. Like everything else seems to be tethered by these silver cords almost. That puts in this large tapestry, and that is just floating between all the lines in the middle of the astral sea.
Confused by its location. I'm gonna touch it.
You touch it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. Oh shit!
You touch it, and all of you hear this loud, heavy shattering sound as the window just shatters into 100 different pieces, all of them stopping about 3 feet from the window and freezing in place. You watch as Ford, standing before it in this void, gets sucked into the darkness, and the glass windows close behind them.
What did he touch? What did he touch?
He touched the.
No one technically was watching.
The red bubble.
The
This is some labyrinth shit, motherfucker.
Where did Ford just
Are you?
Because I do stupid shit.
So what are you guys doing?
search the room for books now?
We'll get to you later.
So we were on the way to the cabinet. You
There
still
are-
want
yeah,
to
there-
look at the
there's
cabinet?
just a
I mean,
Why you gotta
how
describe it
can-
make it sound so interesting?
How can you focus on the cabinet right now?
Because maybe he'll tell us where he went.
Okay, you're right. There might be information in there. Let's go look at the cabinet.
So we go look at the cabinet.
I will support you and help you and aid you, but judgmentally.
Okay.
Run up where Ford disappeared.
Okay. As you guys approach
Yeah, I was
and look.
actually technically watching from
Give me
downstairs.
Right. So you guys notice him vanish. Like there's no like, where did Ford go? Like you heard the wall explode, him disappear, and then it reset itself in place.
touch it.
Okay, let's all just be very careful before we do anything.
So you
I
guys-
like his style.
Don't rush me.
I know a lot of people are doing a lot of things, but eventually get to me. I'm going to start ransacking the desk for notes about that.
Okay. So Caleb's heading over to the desk. As you're walking by Caleb, there are books and books on these shelves, and you notice that all the books have like a brass binding around them, like a lock. Like a square-shaped manacle that is affixed around it, and looks like all of them are locked in some way. There might be ways to open it, but looks like whoever left this alone did not intend for anybody to open it but them.
That looks like an open book at the end of the room, Caleb.
I'm looking for a way to help Ford right
Okay, so you guys are over at the opposite end of this closed thing. This also has what looks to be a brass bar that is bolted and affixed to the closed cabinet.
Take it.
Unlock it, yes.
You want me to do it?
Yes, I will aid you.
Well, Amy, so I'm thieves tooling on it.
All right, so go ahead and make a with advantage.
27.
27. You managed to find an area underneath the bar where there's some sort of a button press or a symbol, and you get the one of the tools underneath, push it inside, and turn as you do the bar.
And while Twiggy does this, she sticks her tongue out the side of her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And one eye closed, and she's able to unlock it.
Goes. So it appears to be unlocked.
Okay.
Let's open.
We both take each one and open up the cabinet.
Okay, you open the inside of the cabinet, and it is empty.
I won't buy it.
Let's feel around. Feel
Stick
around.
our hands in.
Feel around.
Okay, you put your hands inside the empty cabinet, and it immediately closes on your arms as teeth suddenly emerge from the sides of the door. I need actually this is an attack on each of you. This is that's cocked. Okay, that is 23 against you.
Okay.
And that is 17 against you.
Hits.
All right. Each of you suffer 14 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, uncanny dodge.
All right, so both of you take 7 points of piercing damage, but you are both currently grappled as it is slammed on your arms in a very like the Thing kind of way, like where the guy's chest opens and closes. Yeah, it's some John Carpenter as it closes on you, and you see like on each of the doors where the wood, where the striations of the wood are, they split, and you see these eyes kind of peek through and point at
I immediately turn around and invoke duplicity.
you. Okay.
Down on the ground near them.
All right, and as that Invocaplicity appears, where do you want it to be?
Right next to them.
Okay, yeah, so you guys are up here right now.
Mm-hmm.
For Pete's sacred flame.
All right, I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
What about me, Matt?
Nope.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay. So, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
17.
Hey.
Alrighty.
Mauritius.
Roll for
There you
Mauritius.
go. 15 to 10.
11.
All right.
Whoa, you guys.
Bo is going at the same time as the cabinet.
Bo's going at the same time
As the cabinet. I love saying that. That's an actual phrase that exists. I'm so happy. All right.
Oh, it's stretching your legs.
10 to 5.
5, but I rolled a natural 1.
Okay, gotcha. Caduceus?
3.
All right, I'm down.
All right. So, Jester.
There was a long sigh at the beginning of my room.
All right, Twiggy, you're up first.
I'm up first. First, I would like to, if possible, try to extricate my hands from this. Is it possible?
It is. You have to use an action to try and escape with an ability check.
I'm cool with that.
You can choose either acrobatics or athletics. To try.
Acrobatics.
All right.
That is a 19.
19's enough. You managed to wedge your arm just.
I put my foot up.
Pull out, and yeah, and you managed to free yourself from its grasp.
Cool. And yeah, using my bonus action, I want to disengage from it and back up a little bit.
Okay, easy enough. Managed to back up to there.
Yeah.
All right, that finishes your go. Not you're up next.
Same exact move.
2 peas in a pot over here.
Yes, that's a 23.
All right, you go ahead and manage to pull yourself free of it as well. And back up to this side.
Bonus action disengage.
And pull away, no worries.
I pull up my arm and I go, twinsies!
So much blood.
All right, that finishes your go. Bo and the cabinet go at the same time. Your dexterity is higher than the cabinet, so you go first. It's a cabinet.
Hey, it's great. It's got 4 legs.
Some days you lose, some days you beat a cabinet.
It's patient. What are you doing?
I look over and I go, they're fine. And I go upstairs with Chester.
Okay. You're not gonna wail on this cabinet, bro?
Nope. I don't give a fuck right now about that cabinet.
All right, the cabinet.
Yeah. Now I care.
Yeah, this is full on. We're talking like dark side of Beauty and the Beast here. Just making its way forward. It does notice it's an illusion and just steps through it.
Oh, that is
That's
ridiculous.
a perceptive cabinet.
It is.
It is a large. So it moves through and it's going to. All right, it's going to go ahead and attempt to bite. As both of you, it can bite whoever is adjacent in front of it. So it's going to, so you guys move back. Right now, it's going to try and open and try and swallow you up into it.
All right.
It's going to attempt to like lean forward and pull you into the cabinet's mouth.
Okay.
Against you not. That is, that's a 12. I don't think that hits.
Do I roll against that or?
No, it's just a hit.
Oh, does not hit.
Yep. And against you, natural 18. That'll be.
You hit.
Yeah. All right. So you suffer.
Now, did that first uncanny dodge count as my reaction, or can I?
You've taken you had your turn since.
Yeah.
So you have your reaction.
So I can have it.
Yes, you
again.
can.
Okay, great.
So it would be 16 points of piercing damage is reduced to 8. However, you are swallowed.
Oh, she's in it.
So you're inside of it right now. It just scoops you up. You watch as it lowers down and just slams the cabinet shut as Twiggy's legs, as it pulls back, the legs are going to kick in there. And like Audrey too, it just sucks her inside of the cabinet.
It's okay. It's okay. She lived in a box for like.
She's used to this. Caleb, you're up.
I am going to trust my friends to take care of the monster, and I have a feeling about the desk. This is what I would do. I would think that there might be something in this men's desk, so I start looking for
Make an investigation check.
Yeah.
The desk is a mimic.
It is a 16.
16. Taking your minute to glance through a couple of things. One, you pull open one of the drawers and you see what looks to be a glass jar about this big that contains about 100 or so of these small glass beads. There's that. You go, okay, that's that. You look up on the desk itself, you can see there's a large vial of ink. About that big. It's a heavy vial of ink with what looks to be this big red quill placed next to it into a little cap.
This is a death trap. This is a fucking death trap.
There's the corks, the cork that's been removed from the ink vials that are next to it on the table. You see what looks to be another cabinet, a small porcelain doll made of porcelain and silk. It's crafted to look like a young woman in a very fine blue and black silk dress. The hair is long and silver, and the hair in particular is very realistic.
Too much detail.
I love when the DM describes something.
And that's all you find in the desk.
Okay, so then what I do is think all these things can kill me, and I back away from the desk. And I'm going to move as far as I can away from the dresser.
Okay.
Along this way.
So that put you
No,
there.
I'm sorry, I meant...
I'm saying you're at the desk to search it.
Yeah.
So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would be
Yeah,
as far as you can
exactly
fit.
so, yeah.
All right, that finishes your go, Caleb. Jester, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to turn around with my duplicate. And I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds on the cabinet.
Go for it.
Can you do that?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm going to do that at the second level.
All right, second level. So that's was it 4d10 damage?
Yeah, that's 4d10.
So roll to hit first. You have to roll d20 and then add your spell attack.
Side of a barn door, right?
Yeah, it's not hard to hit. It's a cabinet.
17.
17 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And since your illusion is immaterial, go ahead.
Does the cabinet have a French accent when it talks?
You'll find out. Oh, nom nom nom! I love me some nom flesh.
I have been here for so long.
20
Delicious
points.
20 points of damage.
Yes.
I have not eaten since the calamity.
I'm so hungry.
All right.
Oh God.
So you watch as the burst of necrotic energy slams into it, and the cabinet kind of shakes in place. The eyes kind of roll in pain for a second, and they kind of withdraw into the wood before they pop out once more from the doorways. It seems to almost like chew for a second in anger, but it looks hurt. Like it's not like bloodied, but like that was a hefty hit.
Okay.
Not bad.
While she was doing that, I was like, so I feel like I saw him, look over here somewhere. So over here.
Yeah, I'm like paying attention to her and going,
Yeah.
All right, that finishes Jester's go?
Yeah.
Caduceus, you're up.
All right, oh God. I'm just gonna hit it with Sacred Flame.
That's right. You got caught up in it.
Hit this guy with a Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame is dexterity saving throw?
Yep, dexterity saving throw.
Nope.
All right.
It's not very fast, this cabinet.
No, I didn't think it would be. That's not bad. That's 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. You watch this burst of divine energy around it with this kind of faint aqua glow to it as it burns around it. The area where it hits, you can see the wood darken and splinter, and its box-like shape's beginning to warp and twist a little bit as it's starting to give up a little bit of its instinctual form. Now it's looking hurt.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
That finishes your go?
Yeah.
All right, Twiggy, top of your turn. First things first, it's digesting you. You take, that's 15 points of acid damage.
Okay.
But you are inside of it still.
Yeah.
Cool. But I'm inside. Because I have an ally within 5 feet, can I attack it from the inside using sneak attack?
I'd allow it.
Okay.
I mean, there's few places as exposed and vulnerable in the inside of its mouth.
So yeah, I'm gonna just hang out for a minute and attack it from the inside.
Okay, you are restrained.
Okay,
So it's
so
disadvantage on the attack, but it is also the inside of its mouth.
a
So
cabinet.
try it out.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it because it's
cabinet.
fun. Disadvantage is an 18 plus 7. So I think that's pretty good. So.
Can you be here every
Okay. So that's 9 from my initial hit, piercing. Then with my sneak attack, another 4 and 6. So another 10, 19 total.
19 points of damage from the inside as you jam the dagger up into the top of the cabinet where like you feel like the muscles, it's a combination of like wood striation and weird liquid muscle that are pushing against you as it's digesting you, and you just jam upward where you imagine the head might be, and as you do you hear from the inside, and it begins shifting and quaking, and the muscles are beginning to spasm. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Which it fails and spits you out. You are prone on the ground adjacent to it, but it does like.
What does its digestive juices look like?
It is a coating of semi-translucent looking like a film with a very, very faint greenish texture to it. But it mostly just looks like spittle, like a very thick spittle.
And I'm covered
You're
in it.
covered in it. Like we're talking Ghostbusters Slimer hit cover.
Or wipe it as I'm lying on the ground. I wipe it out the front of my face and throw it on the ground and growl at the cat.
You still have movement.
I do have movement.
just have
And
to-
as a bonus action, I can disengage.
You can. So you have your movement to get prone if you want to.
So
Unless you want to crawl.
I think I just want to crawl. I think I just want to. Am I halved if I crawl?
You get the
But I'm
same
halved
distance.
if I stand up,
Yeah,
anyways.
your call.
I'm gonna crawl.
All right.
So I'm gonna go back half, so
You can
15
get under the
feet.
table if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 15 feet back on the table. I can't hide, but I'm gonna get under there because it's not that smart.
Leave this little trail on the ground as you get under the
It's
table.
Just like slug slime.
You got it.
You don't know what books.
Not you're up first.
Very smart.
Is just your duplicate considered like is that?
It does not count as an ally.
Okay, well then I will bonus action. Shit. I won't bonus action. I will just move away from it.
Okay. You step away. It takes an attack of opportunity with you. It's going to attempt to try and bite at you and consume you. That is a 15 to hit. What's your armor class?
16.
16! You just managed to duck out of the way as it slams shut inches from your body.
Okay, I'll skitter behind near that candelabra and bonus action hide.
All right, so you're going to attempt to hide over here? Or over
Well,
here?
I was going
this
the other way.
You
Yeah.
managed to bonus action hide.
Mhm.
All right, roll a stealth check.
Okay. 19 plus a million, so it's
You feel pretty stealthy.
29. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we still have pass
Still
without a
pass without a
trace.
trace. Yeah.
39.
You feel pretty hidden. Just throwing it out there.
And then I will attack from a hidden position.
Great. So you move back out.
Come
You
on,
actually, I
yes.
don't think have pass without a trace because I
Oh,
invoked
well, it don't
duplicity.
matter.
But whatever.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's fine. You still did.
You are.
Okay, so that is a 24 to hit.
You do have advantage in the attack, so it did not see you.
Still
It's
24 to
confused where
hit.
you're coming from. But yeah, all right.
And that is, let's see here, 3, 8, 12, 16 plus. So that's 21. Plus I'll use Fury the Small.
Okay.
So that's 28. And I was gonna use one of my explosive arrows.
Okay.
But I have 3 and one of them doesn't work.
Correct.
So I don't know which one I drew.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
On a 1 or a 2, it's the defunct one.
It's a 2.
Perfect. Well, regardless, how do you want to do this?
I would. Where do I shoot on a cabinet? I'll wait till the doors are just a little open and just try to thread the needle and jam it right through its mouth heart.
As it vanishes into its mouth heart, the cabinet closes shut. The eyes kind of go wide for a second, and you're waiting for the explosion. You're like, "Ah!"
It's filled with pepper.
Yeah. And it goes. And starts sneezing heavily, but as it's sneezing, the wounds that it's taken are causing it to just sneeze up its blood. And it's just like leaving puddles on the ground until eventually like the eyes kind of roll back and falls on the
Cabinet had a
ground.
mother.
That was
Busted
pretty
up a-
gross, like
busted
straight
up a
through.
chip
My duplicate.
Well, maybe be a little more careful about
Ford.
He's gone.
Ford. Yeah, what are we going to do about it, Not?
Oh.
Are you okay?
Okay. No, I'm powered
It's a room
too.
filled with books, Caleb.
I'm a goblin.
I'm going to join
Make
the
a
women.
choice.
I'm going to join the women up top.
All right.
My sister.
I'm gonna. Is there anything I see on the top of these cabinets? There's all this space above, and I want to see
Make
if
a
there's
perception check.
anything in the thing. All right. Come on. I'll take that. That's 17.
17. Looking up there behind one of the cabinets, you see what looks to be a small stack of books that haven't been categorized yet. They're still locked with the same bronze binder, but it looks like they were just like set aside. Like somebody just threw them up there to get to later.
Hey, oh God, everybody's Twiggy. Can you grab that stack of books over there and throw them at Caleb, or like take a look at that?
You
maybe.
got it, friend.
Okay.
So I read. I'm
much
still
energy.
covered in like just disgustingness. So I start wiping it off and shaking like a dog. It kind of flies
all over
everywhere.
the place.
Yeah.
So where is it?
Up here. Is
Up
where
there,
the
yeah.
business is.
So I'll scamper up next to him.
Let's take a look at these.
Do you want me to take a look at
Let's
it?
just like look at this lock, see if it seems trapped or something, or no.
Yeah, I'll check it for a trap.
Yeah, go for it. Make an investigation check.
25.
25. They do not appear to be trapped, but they are definitely locked.
Okay.
These
Thieves'
like
tools?
bronze clasps
Yeah,
around
just
them.
go for it.
open closed. So for one book,
No, 13.
one book, just you try and get there, and the lock breaks. You actually
Fingers are slippery.
one of your tools kind of snaps
Here, you
inside
can
of it.
just
That
wipe,
book's not gonna
wipe it
open.
on this. Wipe it on this. That's okay.
Wipe it.
Yeah, that'll.
I tried.
There's the second book and the third book.
Okay, second book.
Okay.
21.
21. That book, the metal brace opens up and the book is available to you.
Hey,
Simple
Caleb.
looking-
Get him! We got
Are
books!
there any sigils or writing anywhere on the frame of the window or in the window?
Make a perception check.
Balls. 5.
Looking around, no. You just see the smooth glass of different colors, and you see the seams that hold them together, where it's been sealed. You can see the various colors and shapes around it.
Okay.
You're
I
panicking
want
a bit.
to climb down the ladder and look for anything, not books right now, but any buttons or switches or anything out of place, anything besides just decor and a library.
Did anybody see
Sure,
what he
down
was
here?
doing when he
Yes.
disappeared?
Yeah, he was kind of looking in this area, and he was like, and then I feel like I saw his head go over here, but then like the bookshelf was kind of in the way, so I saw him. I couldn't see what he was reaching for.
Did anyone check this desk over here next to the portrait?
Yeah.
That's what Caleb checked earlier.
And what about the
that
far
back
desk
one?
behind the mimic?
No one's looked at that
I'll go
necessarily.
snoop around there.
Okay. So you are going to go ahead and head to that desk there. Okay, make an investigation check.
Anybody tried to talk to
And
the
perception check for you.
Perception or investigation? I'm
Well-
looking for like hidden switches.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Then make an
any-
investigation check.
18 from each.
Okay.
23.
All right. Looking around, you see amongst all the books that are latched in, there's like one big, beautiful red leather book with sapphires embedded in it along the base. It's locked in and it's like placed like ostentatiously in the center of the center bookcase right there. You don't catch any other hidden chambers, but that like stands out.
Yeah.
You checking the desk, it is locked. It is arcane locked.
So I can't pick it.
You look at it, you're like, this is not moving. You're not sure if it's trapped necessarily, but glancing at it, you're like, this is locked, and it's locked in a way where you're not entirely certain. You could try, but it's going to be a very hard lock.
I'll try.
Go for it.
Natural 10.
Total of
20.
20. It's not budging.
Okay.
Should we open the
Let's go for the
last
first
book?
What's the title of the first book that we opened?
Yeah,
by the
the
way?
one. Is there any markings on the one that we opened?
Not opening it, just looking at the.
Interestingly
Yeah.
enough, the book's titles are not visible. They're just blank. And then once the binding comes off, the title appears in the front. The title of this says Public Debate Records, Forum of Zidel.
Yawn.
All right.
Third one.
Yeah. So,
20.
20. That one comes off. This one, no title appears. You see instead a burn mark kind of appear on the front, like a singed.
that's very interesting.
It's
Maybe
your
here.
autobiography.
Let's bring it down to the table and we'll
Yes.
open it from a distance.
Yes.
All right.
So we'll bring it down and put it on the table. Shall my magic hand do it?
Okay, you're watching them come over with these two books and they put them on the table in the center.
So
So
the
burned
one
book and
it has a burned slash on it. Should I open it with my magic hand? Everybody stand back.
Yes, of course. We
Yeah.
gotta
Everybody
find out
stand
what's
back.
going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turn around and watch it happen.
It goes forward. We're all standing back.
Which book do you open?
The one with the burned slash
Okay.
on it.
As it opens up, the pages kind of pull open and come to rest. Nothing happens.
It's just a book.
It's a book. You can see there is a place on the inside where a name might have been placed, but that also has been burned off. And you can see from the way it opened up, there are a few pages torn out. But it looks to be maybe 100 or so pages.
Not Twiggy. Would you both come here, please?
Yes, of course.
This book.
Yes.
The ruby one?
Yeah. Do you see anything that could hurt us by touching this? Do you make anything of this?
I will search for traps.
I'm gonna help you.
Investigation.
11.
11?
Do you, if I help him, can you have advantage?
Sure, if you're helping them out, yeah.
I'll
roll
help
again.
you.
13.
It's hard to say. It's definitely a very pretty book. It's trying to get your attention by the way it's designed and placed.
Doesn't look like it's dangerous. Looks safe.
That might be.
Make a perception check, Caleb.
Yeah. 22.
22. You're paying attention to this layout, and they open this book on the table, and you glance over at it. You look back, and you look back at the book. And those are spell equations.
On the one on the
The
table.
one that they just opened on the table.
Yeah.
The burn one?
The burn one.
Has spell equations in it.
Okay.
We have to get forward out of that window somehow.
Take the book. At least take the book. Hey, I've got an idea. I don't know how much time we have. And yes, we gotta find forward.
I'll touch that book. I'll touch that book.
Touch the one that's open?
Yeah.
Okay. You touch it. It's a regular book. All right.
Caleb, do we have the orb, her happy fun ball?
No.
It's gone?
It didn't come with us.
Do you have your haversack?
Make an investigation check, Bo.
We could just take a bunch
And
of books.
since Jester's
open
helping you
them
at this
later.
point, you can do it with advantage, because you guys are both kind of glancing out what to do.
Yeah.
I'm taking a look at that other book really quickly as well.
The publisher.
Natural 19. Thank you. Gil, 24.
Skimming over it, you actually kind of, looking at this, wait for a moment where Caduceus is walking and the light hits it, and you can see a point on the glass where you can just make out the faint dimming of the reflection across the smooth surface, the fingerprint left behind by Ford. In a very kind of Sherlock Holmes moment, you see the one moment across the glass where it's not quite as shiny, and it's that single bit of red that's embedded in the glass.
What do you see, Bo?
Feels like something recent.
Okay.
I think I know what Ford did. Hey, Caduceus.
Yeah.
Or Caleb.
Yeah.
Can either one of you put light behind this stained glass?
I can try. I'm gonna try.
Backlight it?
I'm trying to cast light on the other side of the glass.
Oh.
On the glass, on the other side of the glass.
Put it on the glass.
Technically, it has to be something you touch, so you can put it on the glass. And
I can throw it.
Light as a cantrip is a touch spell.
Is it a touch spell?
Yep.
Yeah, you are not wrong.
Well.
I'll get down so that you can get up and cast it.
Yeah, I can.
Don't touch it, don't
I
touch
can't put it on the other side of the glass because I can't touch the other side of the glass.
Caleb.
Put it on this side of the glass.
I will make 4 globules of light, and I will try to put 2 of them on our side and 2 on the other side.
Okay. As the globs appear on the opposite end, they're snuffed out.
I think we should just touch it, you guys.
No,
That's where I am.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling that's where Ford is.
Not another.
I think he
another
touched
mission.
this thing, which,
Yeah, of course, of course.
yeah.
Make an intelligence check, Caleb.
I don't know if breaking it is. 12 plus just straight add the intelligence. 17.
The void, the vacuous darkness behind this reminds you very closely to the hallway that you traveled in here on.
I mean,
It's not here.
it's maybe the way out.
Probably.
Or somewhere else.
Our options right now are to pull the mysterious ruby book, to touch the glass, or to keep searching.
One of you little ones, please, would you use your magical hand to touch? There's a jar in that drawer, and there is a bottle of ink.
You want
Are they
them
safe
both?
to touch? If they are safe to touch, but don't use your fingers.
I'll send my hand for the jar.
I'll get the ink.
I'm gonna head over towards that other ladder really quickly.
So you can go ahead and cork the ink and take it with you.
To come up on the level where Bo is.
Well, there's that weird desk behind there. That have we looked in that desk that's behind the?
Yes, I did not want to look, right?
Smaller desk?
Yeah. What
The
was in there?
It was
it's got an
arcane.
arcane lock. Can you undo an arcane lock?
Maybe.
Can you dispel it or something?
I'll try dispel magic. Why the fuck not?
Okay.
I cast dispel magic on the desk.
Alrighty. Just double check.
Boy. A conundrum. And right now, Ford's just having coffee with grog.
What's your name?
Yeah.
What's
You
your
cast spell
name?
magic. There's release of arcane energy across it. The bits of the divine energy. You see like the sparkles kind of slowly fade as your concentration ends.
Give it a go.
Okay, I'll try to pick it again, I guess.
Okay.
I'll head up to look at the stained glass.
It's not locked. It's not locked anymore.
Oh, it's not locked.
Nope.
Oh, we opened it.
And it's like it's one of those roll top that slides up.
I want one of those.
1,000-year-old roll top.
While they all do that, I go, I'm gonna see how Ford's doing.
Oh!
And hit the ruby.
Okay. As this is happening, the glass shatters.
Oh.
You watch as both Bo and Jester get pulled in,
Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
and it closes back behind them.
My actions affect other people. Fuck.
Twiggy says, "The time to be bold is now!" And I'll run up and touch the same spot.
Twiggy, no.
Twiggy's gone.
Well,
What a bunch of fucking idiots we are. It's
let's take a look and see if there's anything in that desk.
And then there were 3.
So half of your party is now gone. Who knows where? What are you doing?
I'm grabbing the debate book and we're looking at that desk.
Yeah,
and then we're taking
looking
off.
in the desk.
Okay. It's empty.
Completely.
Oh, no.
Don't do this. I made this mistake before. It could be alive.
God damn it. I give up. Let's go find everybody.
All right, you guys go back up.
Yep.
All right,
This
because
place is weird. I did grab the debate book.
Not me.
Oh, not
I'm
you?
staying with Caleb.
Okay.
Until the bitter end.
So you stay behind. Caduceus, same thing. Shatters, pulls him in, and then closes and reforms itself.
This is everything we ever wanted. A room full of books, and it's just us. Should we just stay here for a while?
They're all locked. All these
I
books are
can
locked.
pick them all. I just need time.
Take 20.
You got one.
I walk to that shelf over there. And are they free? Do the books come off the shelf even though they're locked?
These books, as you pull, they're stuck in the shelf. It seems like the mechanism has locked them into place.
A mechanism. I can try. I'll try to unlock the mechanism.
Try
Or
a single time.
What am I rolling?
This is to unlock. This is your Thieves' Tool.
Thieves' Tool 23.
23.
Cool not to check for traps, by the way.
The book comes free.
Okay. I put it in my bag.
Okay.
I like that you never check for traps. It really adds to the end.
Just do the two.
Yeah.
Just do the two next to that one. Just the two next to that one, and then we'll go. Yeah, they're very good.
Just the 2 next to that one.
He's rolling.
Just do one more. Just do one more.
All right, I'll try to
Just
unlock
do
the next
one
one.
Okay.
That's not as good. 12.
12. It's not moving. It's not budging.
I'll go to the third one. Oh, that's better. 28.
28. The second one comes free.
Okay, we're going to go follow them, and we're either going to die or get out of here. I hope we get out of here.
But all these books, you're sure you got all the spell books? We need the spell books.
I need them. Let's go.
I'm gonna just see if there's any more loose books on lower shelves that I can
Climb
grab
up
on
and
my
I'm
way out.
screaming at Nott. Let's go. Let's go.
Any other books?
As he's moving up there, I mean, there's a bunch of shelves, books on the bottom row. There's the center row with the big shiny book. There's the top row with all the other books.
Torture to me.
Let's
Let's
on the
go.
lower shelf and let's go.
Okay. Do you go and pull? They're in place. There's not loose.
I'll try one.
All right.
Didn't work. 15.
Okay. Doesn't work. Doesn't come free.
Okay.
Gee,
All right, I'm going.
I wonder how many
All right.
tails you got before.
You press the button.
After you.
I can't reach.
Take her finger and I push our fingers together on it.
closest behind.
New campaign.
So, been fun, kids.
Move this out of the way.
Oh, you're nauseous.
This for the epilogue.
I came to destroy.
That was a red herring. That was a trap.
Or
So
it could
four.
have been the spell book that answered all your problems.
The sensation of being rapidly thrust through darkness at a breakneck speed is tough on you for the moment that it's there. Your sense of physicality is stretched for just an instant, infinitely. A point of light rapidly growing towards you until you're pushed through a circular portal of some kind, and you're falling. You're falling forward. Gravity is pulling you this direction. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh, shit.
Eldritch Blast.
Natural 1.
Oh no.
You fall 20 feet. Oh, not too bad. You suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam down onto a circular stone dais. It's kind of it's rising out of the middle of this chamber about 2 feet up. You slam into it. Kind of get up. You can see now there's smattering bone fragments across this platform and the floor around it. Bone fragments, bones. You look around you and you can see you're standing kind of in the center of like an arrow-shaped chamber. It pulls back a little bit behind you, but to the right, like the back right of you, there is a long hallway that goes into darkness that way. To the back left of you, there's another hallway that goes into darkness behind you. And in the front of you, the chamber continues on for about another 40 or so feet. There's what looks to be a dead end. Like kind of curves to a dead end, and there's a pedestal in shadow with what looks to be an orb there, set under this pedestal. Before it sits more corpse fragments, surrounding glittering coins and jewels, lots of jewels and gems. That's kind of what little bit of low light in here is kind of catching them. And what little bit of light there is, it's just the dull blue light. You can look up, and the portal that you fell through is this faint blue sparkling loop. That is the only light source in here. The rest of it's through your dark vision. But you can just see the faint flicker of it kind of reflect and refract through these scattered gemstones amongst this pile. And what looks to be a curled mass of deep cerulean blue scales. You hear a heavy snort.
Oh God.
From under a large, rigid horn, as a pair of blue eyes, pale blue eyes, open and focus onto you. The body of the large creature remaining at rest, while its folded wings twitch. Powerful, but surprisingly slender, this young blue dragon lifts its head to address you.
Oh no. Don't worry. You get back up in about 5 minutes.
30, more or less.
Just took a short rest.
Holy shit.
I'm okay. He's gonna talk to you.
Oh, God.
The smell of unfamiliar sneak thieves finds us. The way is shut to you.
I apologize. I seem to have stumbled into somewhere where I am not welcome.
That you have.
If you would simply point towards the exit, I would be most obliged.
You're not entirely certain where the the pile of loot and the creature's body really begins. It's partially submerged into this nest that it's burrowed itself into. And beside from its neck, it slowly begins to extend as its head lifts to meet your height. You can't really see the rest of it. It just kind of looks you over, its eyes taking in your shape.
Where's the fun in that? Why are you here, little morsel?
Can I be entirely honest with you?
Oh, please.
I have recently been putting my hands where they don't belong. And this time, it sent me to you.
And what have we learned?
Probably to look and not touch.
Good. Tell me, what else have those grubby hands touched? I like to know the flavors to expect.
Well, you know, I do have a very salty variety myself, and I'll summon the falchion in my hand.
Oh, no.
The falchion appears, at which point the head curls back and one of the arms... You hear coins scatter as the impact sends bits of its loot across the stone floor and into the shadows around.
It's been a while since my food has played back.
Now listen, I don't want to disturb you any further. I'm just gonna see myself out stage left over here. You have a nice day and enjoy your vast fortune, and I'll just start to walk towards that left tunnel.
Okay, as soon as you turn, you hear another... As the other arm impacts, the ground shakes a little bit beneath you. Make a perception check. With disadvantage, because you're scared as shit.
Oh my god. What gave you that impression?
Oh my god.
Natural one.
You can't even focus. Your eyes kind of blur for a moment.
Yeah, just like small tears.
You got the Jake legs. Shake it off.
He just stands there and goes,
Oh boy.
Kalas has not returned in an age. You shall keep me entertained for now.
That's funny. I've actually heard that name before. Alas, we saw some of his belongings. Before you devour me like a tiny little shrimp, would you mind a small request and letting me know who that person was?
Make a persuasion check.
I am charismatic.
Oh my god.
23.
Oh.
Still standing, you glance over your shoulder and you can see now its form. You can see it's maybe from wingtip to wingtip about 20 or so feet. The body itself is not incredibly massive. This is a younger dragon, but it's still a fucking dragon.
Yeah. Cool when there are 6 others, 7 others. Not very so.
It just kind of turns its head curiously towards you and kind of breathes. And as it does, you watch these kind of crackling blue bolts kind of between its teeth, arcing between the jaws. It kind of opens up slightly, the tongue kind of running itself over the front.
I don't know where he walks these days. It's been a while. But we have an arrangement.
An arrangement, you and he?
Yes. I keep watch on some of his surroundings, and he sends me food and gifts. One day I'll be big enough to eat him, and this will all be mine. But until then, I'm fine with the flattery.
How does he send you these, what I assume are these incredible gifts?
He leaves little pockets around the world.
I don't want to bring up a touchy subject, but I feel like your friend might be dead.
Kind of thinks for a second to himself.
Time does move strangely, chamber to chamber here. If he is, well, I guess that makes me Lord of the Manor.
Oh, no.
You hear another...
Man. Are we in a house?
More or less. If you can call the 100 or so chambers here a house.
Jeez. You know, I hate to leave you without a friend. I mean, if this guy's up and left you high and dry, maybe I could offer my services.
Make a persuasion check. Roll fucking high.
14.
Goes, "Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I tend to work solo, and let's be honest, I'm hungry."
There are a few flashes from the center of the above hallway as a few bodies fall through. You watch as Bo and Jester both come falling through, Bill and Ted style. Both of you guys make dexterity or acrobatics checks for me.
20.
Nice. You 3-point land.
Good. 12.
You 3-point land.
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, dragon!
5 points of bludgeoning damage to you as you land. As you land, the dragon rears up, kind of caught off guard, wings up in the air. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the map out.
Oh my god.
Hey.
D&D Beyond.
Oh boy.
None of these would have been high.
This feels like a lot.
Damn it.
It's around this way.
Cutie.
Oh boy.
So for this, Jester landed there. Bo is prone there.
I started to take a step to the left while facing the dragon.
Here.
Yeah.
And the dragon is right there.
Okay. The minute he rears up, I'm going to invoke Duplicity again.
Well, let's roll initiative. So.
What the?
I'm going to roll my trade.
There's a lot happening here.
I'm going to give it a chance.
Rolled a really shitty initiative.
Did he?
Yeah, he rolled a 2.
That's some
So, 25 to 20.
Only those present.
Yeah, only 20, 2015?
16.
15.
All right.
6.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay. And then 6 for Jester.
Yeah.
Why do warlocks only have 2 fucking spell slots right now?
All right. So, top of the round, Ford, you're up. Looking down the end of this chamber, yeah, it's dark. There's no light source, but you have dark vision. You'd have to perceive anything in there. You have to make an action, but it's up to you. What do you want to do? So your choice right now is like focus on the dragon, or explore your surroundings.
I'm gonna focus on the dragon.
What you doing?
As my friends are here, and I'm gonna cast Blink.
Okay. So for that, we're gonna go ahead and throw the blink concentration. I don't know.
It is not.
Correct. Yeah. So you're not even concentrating. All right. Cool. So you cast Blink on yourself.
And with my bonus action, I will set Hexblade's curse on that blue dragon.
Hexblade's curse.
So as you cast on yourself and turn around, releasing your hand towards it, you watch as the shadows from the nearby area and cling to it like chunks of a venomous symbiote for a second. And as they kind of grind into the corners of where its body is, the curse takes effect.
All right.
That is the end of your turn. So I think you get to roll, right?
No, that Blink was my action.
Correct, but at the end of each of your turns,
Oh, I do.
roll
I
a D20.
do. So I roll. Yep. That is 11.
11 on 11 or higher, you vanish from your current plane. That's where you were. You disappear.
Right.
All right, that ends your go. Bo, you're up. You're like on the ground, looking around. There's a dragon there. Ford turns this way and vanishes. There's two of these darkened hallways. What are you doing?
I turn to Jester and I go, Ford just fucking vanished again. And I go, I don't know how this works. And I take out the red elemental gem that I've had for a very long time. And I use it. Smash it.
Okay.
I was gonna say I smash it. I was gonna say I smash it, but then I felt like that might be deeply irresponsible because then it could just smash.
Yeah.
Maybe you gotta punch him with the gem.
Punch the gem at him.
Oh. just badminton.
All right, red elemental gem. All right, a fire elemental is summoned. As if you cast the conjure elemental spell and the gem's magic is lost. So as you throw it, it shatters. I don't have the fire elemental thing on me, so we'll just go ahead and use this for the time being. So as you throw it, it breaks in the ground there, and suddenly you watch, rising from the impact, the flames swirl and build up into a full-fledged fire elemental beneath.
And I go, fuck him up!
So, as for the conjure elemental spell, let's see if it gets its action right now. Hold on just a
Please
second.
listens to what you say.
God, well, I think it's one of those things where if something bad happens, it turns on us.
Well, I think it does. I think it's concentration.
Yeah, if I lose concentration, but I don't
Yeah, it is
know.
concentration,
I'm
so you're
listening.
considered concentrating.
So,
All right, it's friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative for the elemental.
okay. What do I? That's
All right, do you have the stats for the elemental?
Nope.
know what it did.
I'll get it.
I did when I was a druid.
It's okay. I'll find it right now for you, and I'll text it to you.
Oh my god.
I can also use D&D Beyond.
Yeah, do that. Pull up a fire elemental there and use it. So initiative is what? What's the number on there?
Search.
Ooh, he's got a lot of hit points.
What's his initiative?
You rolled a 6.
Uh-huh. What's his dex?
Plus his dex, so 9. total.
9. 9.
Oh boy.
All right, you got it. That's your action. Your movement.
That's okay.
You're
So
still
I stand.
Okay, half your movement. Oh god.
I'm going to back up towards this alcove a little bit, right behind
Over
me.
here?
Yep. And I'm going to use my bonus action to take patient defense.
You got it. Okay, that ends your turn. The fire elemental's turn now. It goes. Because it's next in the initiative order.
Okay.
Dragon's
I
on the
would
ground.
like for it to get up to it and to do melee attacks.
Go for it.
Or, hang on, how do I?
Is the
touch
dragon still on the ground, or
It's still on the ground. The mini has it flying up, but it hasn't.
There we go. There we go. There we
Hasn't
go. Okay,
risen
okay,
yet.
okay. Hang on, sorry. You can move through space.
Multi-attack.
I'm gonna do the multi-attack. So 2 touch attacks. First one. Okay, that was good. It's okay. Wait, what am I? Sorry.
Plus that, plus 6 for your touch attack, so 18.
18.
18 just hits.
And it lights up this place for you big time.
18 is the dragon's
35.
AC.
Correct. Does it catch fire?
And then one more attack. Oh, okay. Well, yes, and it does 2d6 plus 3, which is 5 plus 3, so 8.
8 damage in the
And
first
then
hit.
it does catch on fire, and then it's going to do another attack, which is, I think it fails.
50.
It definitely fails.
Yeah. Okay. That's the end of the fundamental elemental turn. Is it going to stay there, or we're going to move?
No, it's going to stay there and be
Alrighty.
like, what's up? I'm about fire element.
Jester, you're up.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians on myself.
Okay. So we're now concentrating on Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save for the dragon. Is it friendly? Ooh, look at that. Thank you for pulling that out for me. Even better.
Fire element.
Nice.
That ain't
You're
All
amazing.
the toys.
Alrighty. So, that's a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah.
It rolled a natural 17 plus 1, so 18.
So it saves.
It takes half damage though.
Okay, so do I roll damage right now?
You do.
Okay.
I think. Wait.
No, I think it's on the top of his turn, isn't it? That you said.
I think manifest and then on the top of its turn.
That's what I thought it was.
Okay.
It's both. Oh boy.
Wait, an affected creature? No, it's when it starts its turn.
Okay.
You're right. So we'll come back to that.
Okay. And then I'm going to back up.
Okay. Which direction?
The opposite direction that Ford went. Yeah, to about there. And I'm going to oh wait, that is okay. And can I I can't do anything for a bonus action right now, can I? I can't dodge or something as a bonus action?
No, it's an action, unfortunately.
Okay.
Only Bo gets to do that because she's a cool monk.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, then I'm just gonna chill out and say oh no.
Okay. That ends your go.
Oh wait, I backed up.
Yeah.
That's okay.
All right. Well, the dragon's gonna go ahead and take its turn. The dragon is gonna turn this way as it kind of moves around the fire elemental that struck it. First, it takes D6 damage, right, from being on fire.
It takes D10 damage.
D10 damage. Roll D10.
8.
8 points of damage.
Hey.
Insolent creatures.
Turns around on the fire elemental and releases this burst of electrical energy. This lightning bolt arcs from the front of its snout, or channeled the horn through the fire elemental and towards Bo.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians.
Patient defense.
Correct. So you're too far away from it, so it doesn't take any damage. So patient defense doesn't do anything. You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I don't have to do anything.
And the fire elemental does as well.
Okay. Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. 21.
21. That's a success. So and roll for the fire elemental.
Can I use evasion, or does that matter right now?
Evasion happens. Oh yeah, so you take no damage.
I take no damage.
Right?
Evasion. Yeah.
Yeah, so you take no damage. Roll a dexterity saving throw for the fire elemental. You just duck out of the way and it strikes the wall. The stone exploding from the impact.
Not good.
Fire elemental takes 55 points of lightning damage.
50 fucking
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! That would kill us instantly if it hit us.
Okay.
At least it would almost kill me instantly.
Yeah. No, wait.
Oh, Matthew!
Why would you do this to Deborah and Wall?
Sorry, I touched the window!
Deborah and Wall is a plan. Just get to where I fall in. Still in our dimensional space.
You said 57 damage.
Correct. 52 damage. Oh, no, 55, sorry. 55.
Maybe we can give it the
All right.
rotten drug fruit that we have.
It's going to go ahead and then fly back around to kind of get a better area. This is actually going to take up in the air.
Oh, God.
It's
How
going to
high
put
is the ceiling in here?
The ceiling is 20 feet, so it gets to max at the very top, so it's 10 feet above anybody. So it's out of melee range unless somebody can
Wow. That's bad.
Oh boy.
up here in the
I
center.
had evasion. That's the only reason I'm okay.
Wait, that seems much higher than 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
So
It's,
it's up
it's
there.
20 feet. It's right
It's
there.
like hovered
Yeah,
above.
yeah, yeah.
Thanks.
The mini looks like it's flying when it's
Got
not.
it.
Now it's flying. It's at the base level.
I'm with you now.
The fire elemental does get attack opportunity as it moves out of its range.
Fucking
Shrugs it off.
Okay. Yes, it hits. Roll to 17.
17 just misses.
No, plus.
Oh, you rolled a
natural
17. That does hit.
plus
Go ahead and roll
6.
damage.
Or plus 5.
As the flames are kind of burning around its body, it doesn't even pay attention.
2d6.
We're level 7. Why did we do this?
7. 10 damage. 10 damage.
10 damage, not bad. Alrighty, that's top of the round. So,
And then he takes damage.
the next up.
Are we gonna fall?
Yes.
Next up, I believe, was it Caduceus first?
Caduceus and
Did you go first and then I went after
I think
you?
we went. We may have
In the same round. You both
Same
ran
round.
the same
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll say both of you
Okay.
guys drop, both of you guys roll initiative.
Oh.
First roll acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Yeah.
2 minutes later.
Yeah, you read some books?
14 for me acrobatics.
Okay, 14, you're fine.
19.
19, you both are fine. So you land.
And now roll initiative.
You actually fall past the dragon.
Okay, yes.
Oh boy. And land on the ground and
Whoa!
what? There's a fire elemental burning over here on the side. It's absolute chaos. Both of you guys now roll initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
See where you end up on the initiative order.
18.
18. Caduceus is up first.
13 for me.
And 13. We are at.
Soften up the dragon for us, right?
All right. So top of the round, Caduceus, you're up first.
Oh man.
Ford is nowhere to be seen. You can see this giant, like shattered mark in the stone where electricity is kind of dissipating, and Bo looks like she just saw a ghost. Maybe shit herself.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Just the look. I'm not saying you did, but you have the look. Jester is surrounded by sparkling unicorns, and it's just like. What are you doing?
Oh wow! Oh boy! I'm going to. Fuck it! I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and cast Bane on this thing.
Okay.
Is that insane? I don't know if that's insane.
Saving throw is.
It's a 16 charisma. That may be insane.
Charisma plus 3. It's a 10. It fails.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a good gamble. Good gamble.
All right.
So that's
it has Bane on it.
Has Bane.
All the circles.
Scarecrow, Joker.
Yeah, it's so that means it's
Technically, this would be on you because you're concentrating on
attacks and save rolls are now D4 negative.
Correct.
All right.
Great. Nice.
Good, that's
nice.
good.
Bane on that. I'll make it a yellow one. There we go.
Is it a negative D4?
Negative D4 to all of its attacks and saving throws. All right.
a little easier
you
to hit.
cast that, and then you have your movement and bonus.
Oh man. Okay, I'm going to turn invisible.
Okay.
We're all bouncing.
Nope.
The monk's like,
Mighty Nein.
And I'm going to
Ford the cowboy.
I'm going to run oh god. I'm going to run towards
Jester?
Actually, I'm closer to that hallway. Yeah, no, I see them over there. I'm going to run towards that hallway full speed.
This one?
Oh yeah, no, this one.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
Alrighty. It is dark in this hallway. There is no light source. So just be aware.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that ends your turn.
Cast light
forward.
Out of a
You can appear 10 feet from where you were.
10 feet closer towards the end of the hallway.
You appear there.
And I will use all 30 feet of my movement to head towards that, just the end to see what the fuck's down here.
25. You rush up to the very end and you come upon what looks to be a small alcove and what looks to be a small crystal. A faint kind of green, like turquoise, green-blue coloration to it. Similar to the flash that consumed the room when the sphere was being puzzled. You look, and there looks to be a groove running across down the base of it and across the floor, and you glance over and there's a groove running all the way down the hallway across the floor.
Give it a Ford. He'll touch anything.
He will.
The crystal is dull. It is dark. It is just like there.
Did I learn anything? I don't know what to do. I'll turn around and I'll fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the dragon.
Alrighty, roll for attack twice.
I hope that'll fucking hit. That is 24.
24 hits.
Great. The second one is 23.
Both hit.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Okay. 10. Oh, great. That's 16 points of Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
And 3. 12 points of Eldritch.
As you appear and run on the side, turning around and firing these bolts out, you watch as they kind of light up the hallway as they arc past, blasting into the side of the scaled armor as they both hit. The blasts hit and take damage, but it's a dragon. It kind of like looks over.
I see you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh shit.
It kind of like flickers in and out, and you're still standing there. You added your curse damage in that, right?
What's that?
You added your curse damage?
I did. Yeah, the +3.
You got it. All right, that ends your turn forward. Beauregard, you're up.
I saw 4 dart that way, and I heard screams coming from that way. So I'm.
They were manly screams.
Manly screams. I'm going to run this way past Jester and check out this hall. My speed, which is 45.
35, 40, 45.
What do I see?
Whoa. You get there and you see this small alcove with a green-blue crystal that's resting there and a groove that's kind of running along the ground and across the wall and continues all the way down the length of the hall. You turn around and you can see both of them kind of meet in the center and then go in towards the platform in the middle.
And towards the platform or the casket? What's with the casket situation? I don't know.
This was the raised kind of pedestal you saw in the behind the dragon. You guys haven't even looked at that yet because you just saw dragon and fucking ran.
Into the platform. I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch the crystal.
Okay. You touch that crystal, it's cold.
Did anything happen?
No.
And I go, work! Into it.
Okay.
Energy! No? Okay.
Nothing.
Do I have a bonus action?
Yep.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna cast another key point to do Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And dash back towards
30, 35,
to the pedestal.
40, 45.
That's yeah.
All right, so you're underneath the dragon now, feeling the wind kind of blowing down from the wings, scattering dust and bone pieces around. You're having to like kind of squint your eyes from the bit of the debris that's being kicked up from its wings.
As I dart by Jester, I just go, fucking crystals. And that's it.
I know, right?
That finishes Bo's go. Twiggy, you're up.
Okay.
You see Bo vanish down and come back.
Right,
fucking crystals,
Fucking
right?
crystals. Now I heard it yell at whatever down this line.
Yes.
I can't see that it's him though.
At this distance, you have dark vision,
I do have
60
dark
foot.
vision. Okay, yeah.
Right? So
I
yeah, you can see him.
Okay,
down
you see 4 down there. Is it conceivable that he's fairly distracted with this and he's not paying that much attention to me?
It's conceivable.
Okay.
You're a tiny little thing.
I'm a tiny little
Hasn't
thing.
done anything yet.
I'm so little.
Wee little hobbit.
I'm going to kind of attempt to hide, even just like from his sight. So not even behind, so I'll use my bonus action to just kind of get hidden a little bit. Is there anything I can kind of...
Unfortunately, you are next to a very bright fire elemental that is lighting up the area.
Okay.
You might have to kind of creatively use the space. There are like outcroppings and
go to
things
the
in
outcropping?
area, but you'd have to like move into another area to try and get
All right, because I'm not adjacent to it because it's up.
Correct.
Right? Okay, so I'll back into that alcove and attempt to hide in the alcove.
Okay, you are small.
I am teeny.
You can try. It's going to be a higher DC.
15
15?
to hide. Okay.
You may or may not be. You don't
may or
know.
may not be. We'll see. Then I want to cast. I conjure back into my imagination, and I remember that portrait that was up above the desk in the other room, and I go, oh, fuck, this better work! And I start to bring my hand down through the top of my body, and I make myself look like that portrait of who we think is Halas.
Yes,
now, I'm only a foot taller than myself.
Small.
So I'm like a 4.5 foot tall Halas.
Okay.
But I have a lot of presence, okay? So I stride forward and I go, in my like raspiest, most male kind of voice, I say, hey, you look bigger than the last time I saw you.
Put on weight.
You've grown.
Make a deception check.
We're really bad at charisma, you guys.
Roll high, roll high.
You got it. No.
But I'm just playing it.
Yeah, you're playing it. You're owning it as you stroll forward.
Yeah.
The creepy extended fingers on the billowing robe. The dragon is like.
It's a 9.
And just looks right back and forth. It's paying about as much attention to you as it did before you when you arrived.
Okay.
So you haven't angered it.
I haven't angered it.
But it doesn't seem to be convinced necessarily.
buy it?
Unfortunately.
Damn. Okay.
Dragons are pretty perceptive.
Okay.
Good call though. All right, that ends your turn.
That's about all I can do.
Fire elementals go.
He multi-attacks.
But can it fly?
No. No, I can't.
It's out of range, unfortunately.
He shreds bright light in a 30-foot radius.
There you go. It's gonna stay put or move anywhere.
attack.
Can he kind of move forward a little bit? And can he like hold his attack in case he's in range?
Sure. You can go ahead and ready his attack in case the dragon comes in range.
Yeah.
You got it.
That.
All right. That ends its go. Jester, you're up.
Come on, Jester.
Come on, Jester.
Disguise self as Halas.
just fill the chamber with halasses.
I'm gonna go.
Halas.
Okay, Traveler, please let this work. And I'm going to cast Polymorph on the dragon.
What?
Yes!
Get it.
What?
Come on.
Okay, what's the saving throw on that?
Wisdom saving throw of 15.
15.
And he's got Bane or something.
Yeah, negative D4.
Yeah.
And a negative D4 to that. Roll a 15 minus 3. What do you polymorph the dragon into?
My God, girl!
I'm going to polymorph him into, I'm going to polymorph him into a crimson weasel.
Okay.
But at the same time, I'm gonna go catch him!
Oh God, yes.
Because somebody has to catch him.
Oh God, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Just so you're aware, roll an intelligence check for me real fast.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no. Oh.
Oh no, I'm really stupid though.
You don't want to goldfish it.
6.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so it turns into this tiny, tiny crimson weasel. I don't have many for that necessarily, but
reaction?
here, we'll just go there. That'll work.
Missile snare.
Okay.
Yeah, would it be like a missile snare? You're right underneath it?
It falls down 10 feet.
Oh, it's gonna take.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too much?
Will it take damage and then it might end?
Takes 1 point of damage. It's still in its form.
Okay.
But the fire elemental is in range and it's readying its attack, so fire elemental attacks it.
No.
How did you know? How would you know? How would you know?
How would you know? It's so dramatic.
First one. Yep,
20.
it hits with a 20. Which is 6 plus 9 points of damage.
That's my cat.
Okay, so as the elemental slams the tiny weasel, the weasel and reverts to the dragon form on the
And then
pedestal.
he gets another attack. Or no, wait, he can only hold one attack.
Yeah, I'm not the player. Well, no, I'll let you guys do all your attacks, but I'll let the enemies do it too.
He hits with this one as well.
All right, roll damage.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. That's the thing to consider with polymorph is like, you have to decide if it's going to take damage if you're going to put it in a tiny form.
I didn't hear
It's all good. It's all good.
11.
11 points of damage.
Brilliant.
That was awesome maneuver.
So good.
I mean, I shouldn't have fucking held his attack.
What,
How would you have known?
I could have just fallen and broken its leg.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, that finishes your go, Jester. It's now the dragon's
Oh
turn.
wait, I want to back up.
Oh, you want to back up? Where? This way?
No, I'll stay there. Am I within 15 feet of him if
But
he's on the
he's
ground?
dropped now, right? He's on the
Your
ground.
Spiritual Guardians is faded because you cast
Cast
polymorph.
polymorph.
Currently on the ground.
Okay.
All right, so you're backing up this way?
Yeah.
All right, 5, 10, 15,
What a
25,
giant waste.
30.
It was not.
Out of in range.
It is. It's in range now. Okay. Now it's its turn. So it takes fire damage at the top. Roll 10 for the fire damage.
6.
6 points of fire damage.
Not bad.
All right, I'm going to roll and see if it... Yeah, it's a 6. Gets its lightning breath back.
Oh boy.
It's going to go ahead, infuriated by the fact that you just turned it into a tiny little weasel. It's going to go ahead and turn this way and release another arc of lightning down. I need both Beauregard and Jester to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Yeah.
I can use evasion again, right?
Yeah, evasion's just an ability you have.
If I
Once around,
succeed.
yeah.
Yeah, you have a reaction I've had to do.
Oh, fuck yes!
Wow. That was a roll.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20!
Yeah.
I wasn't even looking at it.
Alrighty. That's a half damage on that.
And I cast Hellish Rebuke as soon as it hits me.
Boy, that's a superior contest.
If I'm alive.
That's a lot of rolling happening right now.
It was 50 something last time.
Yeah.
You take 51 points of lightning damage. You succeeded, so it's halved. So you take 25, and you succeeded.
I rolled a 25
So you take
total.
none.
So none.
And I use Hellish Rebuke.
Correct.
And I go, that hurts in Infernal.
Okay.
Oh God.
So you cast Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
Nothing comes out.
Oh no.
The ice gathers around you. And then rockets behind you. No effect.
Rockets behind you.
I turn
You turn around and look at the crystal, and the crystal's now glowing. And you watch as the light that emanates from the blue-green crystal travels down and arcs through the hallway, hits the center, and gives a faint line towards this object across the way.
Okay.
Twiggy and Bo, you guys look and can see, like, as it hits the center, this very faint trickle of energy is now hitting this far pillar, where the darkened sphere is standing.
Twiggy.
That was cold damage!
It's cold. That was awesome.
Fire on the other one? I don't know.
All right, so that finishes. Well, the dragon's gonna try and fly up again.
Very nice.
Oh, well, that's good. You
Yeah.
get
So-
an attack and
I get
fire
an attack?
attack?
Both of you do. You and the fire elemental
in
do.
range. I'm sorry I killed him.
No, I'm sorry. I just made a weasel and not
He's
like
trying to get out of your melee. So
So I get an attack.
yes, you do.
And Sentinel.
I don't think much more.
I know.
Can't go wrong with a cow.
No.
What'd you
No.
roll?
A 4.
A 4, yeah. So it gets out of your range. Miss. The fire elemental does get another attack as well. It is now
Natural 20.
All right, so go ahead and roll critical damage for the fire elemental. The dragon, however, does still manage to get out of melee range and get itself up in the air.
5, 10 plus 13 damage.
13 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right? It's dice times 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
And with the rest of it,
It was a 6 and a 3.
10 feet up.
Right?
It's
No,
going to
I
go ahead
had
and
2 and a 3.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Uh-oh.
35,
Uh-oh.
40.
What?
The dragon is now currently hovering
It's going after Jester?
over. Yeah, we'll say it's there. The dragon, seeing the glyphs light up, is now
it
turning.
its turn?
Yeah, just finished its turn blasting and uses its movement to
It
move
takes
up.
fire damage too.
That's true. Yeah, another 10 fire damage.
Another 6.
All right, got it. All right, that finishes that round. Next round, top of it, we have because you guys came in last round.
Not in Caleb.
Not in Caleb. You guys have a few more rounds. You dilly dallied back there.
Caleb.
You guys are looking through books right now.
Oh wait, no, it's the elemental's turn, right? The elemental goes after the dragon.
The elemental went after Twiggy. It already went.
A dragon.
They held its action. Remember?
That's right.
So Caduceus, you're up.
Okay, I kind of saw a bit of this go down.
Correct. You are no longer invisible.
Nope, I'm back.
Well, and you saw none of this.
I saw none of this?
You were over here in this chamber. All you saw was a blue thing go. That's all you know.
There was lightning.
So lightning go down there. You heard a scream. You saw a blue glow up the.
And I'm down here now.
I was basically going to try this before anyway, so I'm going to start heading towards, just so I can get a better view, just towards the edge of the up there. Not yet, not quite yet. Like just so I can kind of hold if I need to.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no Caleb. I'm going to. I'm gonna yell duck, and I'm going to ready a shot of Sacred Flame. Actually, Sacred Flame's not a bolt; it's just an appearance.
Yep. Just.
I'm gonna hit Sacred Flame on the crystal, because
on the one. Which one? The one behind
on the one behind us. Yeah, the one at the end of the behind the forward. Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and release Sacred Flame. The flame burns up around it, dissipates. No effect.
Weird. All right. Yeah, it's my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Ford.
It burned up around it and didn't do anything?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of damage?
What do I do? Cast Armor of Agathis on myself and smash my head into the crystal?
I mean, if you want to try it.
It's cold damage.
Yeah. Just do the football body slam.
You might just even cast a spell in its vicinity. Just try casting it.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself at 4th level.
Okay. All the moisture in the air gets pulled in and clinks itself to the outside of Ford as this icy encased chunk of arcane armor that gives off this mist around his torso.
I smash my head into the crystal.
Wait, is there any armor on your head?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. It creates this like banded, partial helmet, and you just crack into the crystal. The armor shatters off of you. Into the crystal. The crystal glows. You're a bit dazed by it, but you watch as the light carries down to the center of the chamber. The light actually brightens in the center, and there, the central orb that's there, it's been dark, suddenly lights up with the same dull blue-green glow as the coloration on the floor and the coloration that you noticed very faintly coming from the inside of the orb when you initially were inspecting it.
Can I use my my movement now to run up towards the tunnel where Caduceus is in the direction that the light moved? And so if I roll less than 11 on blink, does the spell end, or is it every turn?
Every turn, you have to keep doing.
Great.
You can end the spell prematurely if you want to.
No, apparently I am fucking terrified. I shit my pants and I can't blink.
You're like, God, what happened? Okay, that ends Ford's go. Bo, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to run over here to the altar casket situation. And I'm gonna quickly check it out. What do I do?
Okay, so you walk up there, you look down, it's just a large pillar with intricate carvings, and you can see runes along the sides that are darkened. There is a sphere about that big that looks similar in size to the one that got you here, but it's not as intricate. But it's more of like a metal ball that has hollow runes carved in it that the glowing blue-green light is kind of emanating from, and it's lighting you from underneath with this faint glow, and it's lighting up the middle of this small alcove.
Do I still have an action?
Yeah, that's just your movement.
Can I try and replicate on this sphere the movements that I watched Twiggy do to get us here?
Sure. You reach out and touch the sphere. Bow's gone.
Oh, fucking!
Bye.
There's a flash of familiar light.
Hope it's home.
That's your turn. Twiggy, you're up.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
The fire elemental right now is no longer under Bo's control.
Right.
The thread has been severed that was keeping it controlled as an elemental.
Yeah, there's that whole thing about them, which I kind of knew going into this, but
okay.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Bye.
Shh. Yash is just like looking around the boat.
Yep, for the next hour, that elemental is considered an enemy.
Oh god.
So what are you doing, Twiggy? This jester currently now pinned in the back of this hallway by a dragon that's flying in the air. It's about 10 feet above it.
Am I adjacent to the fire elemental? Is that?
You are.
I am. Okay.
You are now within its melee range because you are now considered an enemy. It was originally like whirling there, and all of a sudden his bow disappears.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take out a stick of gum and I'm gonna chew it a little bit, and I'm gonna take it out, and then I'm gonna pluck one of my eyelashes and put it inside the gum, and I'm keep chewing it, and then I'm gonna blow a bubble, and the bubble's gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger until it's bigger than me, and when it pops, it covers my whole body and I disappear.
Okay.
So I go invisible.
That is my favorite descriptor of invisibility I think I've ever heard in the history of my gaming
It says
experience.
an eyelash encased in gum air.
That makes me so happy. All right, cool.
All right, so I go invisible. That's my action.
You do.
Do I need to use my bonus action to disengage, or can I not? Can
It
he
still
not
knows
see
you're
me?
there.
It knows I'm
It'll
there.
have disadvantage on an attack as you move from melee.
Right.
Or you could just use bonus
Or I
action
could
to
use
disengage.
my okay.
Or just assume that it might miss. It's up to you.
Assume it might.
Yeah, assume at 55 points will miss.
All right, I'm going to disengage from it.
Okay.
Fudge.
Sorry, guys.
No.
Yeah,
It's just a dragon in the fire elemental, yeah.
What am I gonna do? Okay. I'm going to. I can use that. Oh, I already used my bonus action. Damn it! That's why I didn't want to do it. All right. I run to the pedestal, but I don't touch the thing.
Okay. 25. You're right there.
I'm right there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's it for now.
That ends your go. That brings us to the Fire Elemental's turn. The Fire Elemental does not know where you are. It's going to go ahead and move towards the closest target. It's actually going to go ahead and, as part of its fire form...
Is the dragon closes I mean...
It's still... It would attack
anything,
creature, right? Yeah.
All right. The Fire Elemental is going to go ahead and move through both of you.
Okay.
As it bursts through, you both burst into flames, so both of you are on fire.
Oh, sorry. It's half dead.
It is. It's going to go ahead and attempt to attack each of you once. So you're both attacking forward. That is 17 to hit.
That is my armor class.
All right. So you take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay. It's reduced by. Oh, how much?
The armor's gone.
Okay, copy
it was
that.
consumed by the crystal.
That makes it simple.
And that is going to be a 19 hit you, Caduceus.
That's 19? God damn it, yeah, that hits.
All right, you take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That's going to end its turn.
Uh,
Jester, your turn.
10 points, 11 points?
10 points.
10 points. And I'm on fire.
Yes, which means at the top of your turns, you take 1d10 fire damage, unless you use an action to put it out.
Okay, well, taking a cue from Ford, I'm going to cast Blink on myself.
Hey!
Okay.
Yeah.
And then if I try to run underneath the dragon, and he's gonna get an attack of opportunity on me.
It's above you. It won't get an attack opportunity.
No, okay, then I'm just gonna dash underneath it.
So you're not gonna cast it?
No, I mean by dash I mean run. Sorry.
What 25, 30, you get there.
Is it straight
And
for
then-
20?
20.
Over
Yes,
11,
that's your
I just
Constitution
get?
saving throw.
Oh, 19.
You're fine.
No.
No?
I roll a 3.
Oh, you're still there. You get there and the magic just sputters for a second. I'm not gonna save you, unfortunately.
Okay, then for my bonus action, I get a bonus action.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna use. No, that's I already used a spell. Fucking balls! No, I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna tremble.
All right, and it just has turned the dragon's turn.
On fire.
Let's see if it gets, yes, it takes
On fire.
d10 damage. I'm gonna roll that. That's a 9. All right.
Is it looking rough? Real rough?
No.
He's bloody. He's definitely bloodied.
Pieces of his rib showing through.
He's getting close to you're starting to see some wear and tear.
Okay.
He's not quite.
Scale is
He's
chipped
just
away.
starting to break a sweat.
68% good.
Yes.
Does not get his dragon's breath back.
Thank God.
So they're going to swoop down towards Jester. Try and prevent you from escaping.
Well, look how cute she is.
So it makes 3 attacks, one with its bite, 2 with its claws. First attack is Jester. Okay, that's a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Minus
Misses.
D4.
Right.
Right.
Just in general.
Right.
Yeah. So as it strikes with its claw, you pull your shield up and sparks fly off as its claw arcs across the outside of your shield. It strikes with its other claw. That's a natural 19 plus that's 28 minus 1, 27. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, so claw strike manages, as the shields pull away from the first hit, you're not able to get back quick enough, and the second claw just goes right across your torso for 15 points of slashing damage.
Cool.
And the bite is going to come after you. That is going to be 19 to hit.
Is that
minus a d4. Minus 4. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
Fuck yeah!
Bane! As it goes to bite towards you, its jaws open, you kind of pull back, and you instinctively put the shield up to block it, and its mouth comes down on the shield, holding onto it, and Caduceus in the back kind of focuses for a second, and you watch the jaw weaken and pull back. Readying itself for another strike. That ends its turn. That brings us to the top of the round. Caduceus, you're up.
Shit. Well, first
you guys
of all,
are looking at book still.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think I can unlock this one.
yeah, I'm on fire.
You do. You take.
Can I do anything about that?
You can spend an action to do so.
Fuck,
You take 6
man.
points of fire damage.
That's okay. 6 points of fire damage is fine. I'm going to book it towards that fucking altar.
Okay.
That's
your
30. I can spend an action to go.
To get there, yes.
But people are still fucking down, aren't they?
Well, people are in a couple of rough places, and you're still missing Caleb and Nut. Up to you. You still have an action to use.
Fudge, I'm gonna do something dumb. Don't leave a man behind.
I like dumb.
I'm going to. This is gonna get weird. Halfway through my run, actually, right before I start my run.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Meld into Stone.
Well, you're gonna what?
He's gonna blues Traveler.
All right. It's not concentration.
It's not concentration. Casting Meld into Stone so that when I end my turn, I in theory will be not in fire anymore because I'll be inside a stone.
I'll allow that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Flame goes out because there's nowhere for it to breathe.
And I will.
You step into
You literally like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk through.
Homer Simpson's into the stone wall.
And I go, and I'm gonna take my 30 feet straight towards the wall. I can't see anything, but I can move.
You can use your movement to leave the stone where you entered it, which ends the spell.
Oh, then I'm gonna.
You don't get to move through the stone.
I'm gonna walk all the way.
Yeah, it's like a lie in wait spell. Like merge into it and stay there for up to 8 hours, and then once you leave it.
Okay, so that's.
Your movement still.
But you have the fires out, and you have your movement.
Well, no, I mean, like I would know how the spell. I'm gonna get as much movement as I can, and then hold for the turn.
25, 30.
Yeah, and then.
So you're still in the stone.
Yep.
Currently in the wall. Got it. That ends your turn, Caduceus.
Yeah.
Ford, you're up.
Twiggy's invisible.
Yeah.
Bow's gone. This is stone. It's going great.
It's going great, guys.
I'm gonna use. I take 1d10 fire damage, right?
Yep, you do. You take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay. I will use my movement to. Where am I? To run towards the pedestal.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Actually, I'm sorry. Let's come this way to Jester.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What you doing?
What happened?
Let me take back half that movement and I'll go here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. I can't bail on Jester. I'm gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the dragon, try and get its attention.
Roll 2 attacks.
Kaboosh. Kaboosh.
25 and 22.
Both hit. Roll damage.
6, 7 points of Eldritch Blast. 10. So 17 total.
Nice. She gets hit twice. I'll say go ahead and make intimidation check. Just as part of this attack. This is your intent.
21.
You have the dragon's attention. He was like slashing in a gesture, and after like twice in the side of the head, it back towards you.
And I will. Do I have to roll blink if I don't?
You can choose to end the spell.
But I think doesn't it take an action, or I can just choose?
That's a good question.
Let me
Let's
see.
go ahead and check. Should tell you on the spell.
Beyond.
You can dismiss this spell as an action.
Ah, so no.
Action.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Blinky.
Bye.
Oh,
One fucking time. Want to.
We are making some interesting calls tonight. It's exciting. Oh my.
All right, that ends Jester's. That ends Ford's go. Bo, you're out. Twiggy, you're up.
Okay. I'm invisible, so I have advantage.
For an attack, you do, yes.
For an attack? Okay, so I realize it'll end my invisibility to do this, but I pop back out of my invisibility, and I'm gonna snipe one at him with advantage.
Okay, go for it.
What?
With,
Bow.
is this with your bow?
My short bow.
Go for it.
I got short bow. 18 plus 7.
That definitely hits, and it is sneak
good.
attack, so he doesn't see you.
So great.
You
So
appear in that space as you let loose an arrow that sinks itself right into the hardened, scaled underhide of the blue dragon.
say, you're mean! That's a 6, that's 10 on my initial hit, and then my sneak 7 and 10, so 17 additionally to the 10, so 27 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay, it's looking hurt.
Okay.
It's looking hurt. You guys have it's starting. You can see blood.
And as bonus
emanating from some
action,
of its
I'm going to
wounds.
attempt to hide, like within the near the pedestal, like behind the pedestal.
Okay, so you move behind the pedestal?
Yeah.
All right. Kill it.
15.
15. Okay. You believe that you are hidden.
I believe I'm hidden, you guys.
All right.
Oh god.
For Elemental's turn.
I like this.
Woo! Comes this way. I'm gonna go ahead and Jester, roll a d6. On a 1, 2, 3, it attacks you. On a 4, 5, 6, it attacks the dragon.
4.
Hey! Fuck up that dragon.
Yeah!
It comes over to this side. It moves into this tiny space because it can. It's going to run past. It is going to ignite you both as it runs through. So you are on fire. The dragon's still on fire, but it doesn't lay into you with 2 attacks. Attacks the dragon twice. That is a natural 20.
Me.
And a 5 miss.
And yeah, no, and like, but I'm kind of best if someone goes down because I have an auto
15 points of damage.
Auto crit on the heal. So.
Nice, not bad.
Or like,
all right, then it's the Fire Elemental's turn. Jester, your turn. First, top of your turn, you take 6 points of fire damage. You're burning. What you doing?
Very cool. I guess I'm going to. This is so lame. It's so stupid because Cure Wounds isn't gonna do enough, like, to fix me to where if he hits me, I'm still gonna go down.
Do a higher level.
That is at the highest level.
That's all you can do.
I know.
What you doing, Jester?
Fuck it. I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds at 3rd level.
Going down
Oh, kill him.
Okay.
Kill him.
Roll your attack.
Oh my god, why is he doing it?
It's just a touch. Oh, on a hit. Okay.
It's a clear choice.
Natural fucking 1!
You spin around. The flames are burning around you. You spin to look at the dragon, and the fear wells up inside you, facing it down. Even the flames burning around it, you can see its face coming through towards you, angry. Now that Ford's vanished, is no longer in its sight, it's turned its attention back to you, and you think you reach out for it and expend the spell, and you're just a few inches short.
I'm gonna try to blink then.
Okay. So you're ending your turn there? You're not gonna move?
Well, if I move, it's gonna attack me.
That's true.
So I'm hoping.
Come on.
Blink, 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 blink.
19!
When you come back, remember it's 10 feet from where it's
Are you
vanished from
invisible
space.
when
So
You're in another
You are in the.
Oh, thank Jesus.
Twiggy is the only visible person.
I'm hiding, kind of.
hiding though.
Really well.
All right.
I don't need
So,
this right now.
the dragon's turn. Top of its turn. It does get its breath back. Roll the 6.
Oh God. Twigs.
It comes through the hallway. Angrily.
Does it get an attack of opportunity?
It does. So I'll go ahead and roll the attack for the elemental. Another natural 20. Holy shit! It's the luckiest damn elemental in the world.
The corundum
12 plus 3, 15. Another 15 points of damage.
Whoa.
The dragon also takes, because it's still on fire, an additional 6 points of damage.
No.
It's looking hurt.
Maybe.
It's looking hurt.
I'm gonna see if it rolls high enough perception to see you. Natural 18.
Oh my god.
It comes in the chamber. And this beam of vibrant blue electrical energy just arcs towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Evasion, but we'll do it. Yeah.
And you also still have this, I think.
Pretty good.
Oh, that's right. You have the moat.
Dice of opportunity.
Just in case.
What is that?
That's another roll if you need
Oh, I have another. I may not need it. Just a dexterity saving throw, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean that's a 23.
23.
Sorry, yes, 23.
It just barely skims, singeing the edges of the branches that are sticking out of your hair. The rat's nest themselves curling back from the momentary heat as the flash of energy, but you avoid it entirely. Slams into the wall behind you. Stone kind of breaks in splinters, and you watch as the energy dissipates throughout the area. No damage. Rogue's an evasion, man.
5 little lit candles.
Yep. Marshmallows toasting.
It looks furious. The breath itself, it smells like burnt ozone.
I actually still look like a loss because it's not concentration.
That's true. Yeah.
So it just thinks I'm a 4 foot tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, went through.
Really, really confused by it. That ends its turn.
All right.
Top of the round.
Are you?
We're hoping.
Are you?
Hey, we're gonna land right on him.
Go ahead and make acrobatics checks, you guys.
Kill him. With your bodies.
Terrible.
12.
5.
12?
Oh no!
Acrobatics check or save?
Acrobatics check.
Check.
Oh, it was 12. No, I was right.
Yeah. You both fall prone right on the sides of it as you like slam into the dragon onto the side, on the ground.
Do we cause any damage to the dragon?
No, but you not for dragon scales, unfortunately. But you do both take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the impact.
Great.
And you're like, both roll initiative to see where you fall on the initiative order.
8. 7.
8. Okay.
Caleb, what's going on?
And you don't see anybody in there.
Oh yeah, there's nobody in there.
You're in a chamber. You're in a chamber. You land there and you see just this angry, burning dragon, and this tiny little version of the mage that you walked through the den of, and that's it. You see the glowing sphere here on the pedestal. These like lines of energy that kind of meet in the center.
The fire elemental.
This is the fire elemental in the back way burning. You're Troy in Community, walking in with the pizzas.
Minor question. Do I smell burnt ozone since you said that just a second ago?
You do smell the electrical remainder in the air.
So who saw me bamf out by touching the thing? Jess for sure did.
Jester, you saw it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Caduceus, you're up.
Okay.
Oh boy. I'm going to. Oh fuck, she's not there, is she?
Did you roll into initiative?
They already
they already did.
I got them in the order.
You roll badly? Oh,
I
no.
have to come out of the. I'm going to come out of the wall. I see them. Yeah, no, and I'm going to do the. We're running. It's bad. I'm going to.
That's amazing. We're running. It's bad.
What you doing, Caduceus?
I am.
You shout that after stepping out of the wall. We're running. It's bad.
Oh my god.
I am going to.
You're on deck for it.
I'm going to use my action since there's no one to heal, which is really frustrating, and there's not a lot I can do. I am going to. Oh fuck, man, this is such a bad call.
What you doing?
I am going to
Make a bad call.
cast. I'm so sorry. I'm doing this weirdly.
It's all good.
I'm going to cast. Where is it? God damn it! Where did it go? I'm going to cast blindness on the dragon.
All right. What's the saving throw on that?
It's a 16 Constitution with a negative D4.
Go easy,
Okay.
child.
Is blindness concentration?
Oh wait, I can't do that actually. Never mind. It's not, but I can't do it because I don't have any third level spells left. It's a second level. I'm a crazy person.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
It's not a concentration spell.
That is, it would be a It would be a 3 plus 4. It's a plus 4 con save, so it's a 17 minus 4 from the Bane. So it's 13. So yeah, it's blind.
Oh, you fucking crazy
Nice.
goth.
You are blind for a minute. I'm gonna take the rest of my movement and hop into the fucking orb.
You mad?
Yes, you do.
You move up.
Yes, you do.
The Bane fades.
The Bane does fade.
But the
blindness
stays. All right, that ends Caduceus' turn. Ford, you're up.
I pop back into existence 10 feet. I want to stay out of his melee.
All right, so there.
Did
Alrighty.
you see that? Do we make a check of any kind?
Yeah, you had to have seen
I made sure you saw it.
I don't know.
I was yelling at you and making a fuss.
You said we're running, it's bad, and then jumped into a sphere.
Yeah.
That's like some children's cartoon level obvious.
Yeah, and I'll use my extra language to go, yeah, it's bad. Grab the sphere! And I'll use my full movement to run towards the sphere.
This is about 40 feet and
All right.
the wind out of ourselves.
So,
Or if it will put me in his melee, will it?
He has reach with his bite. He has
Okay.
that entire
I will
hallway
use
covered.
my bonus action, Misty Step, with the sword to over to the globe.
Yes, queen.
That puts you 30 right there.
And I will reach out and touch someone.
Ford is out.
Where's that?
Oh, at the top of your turn, because you're still on
trouble.
fire,
Oh, fuck.
you do take 4 points of fire damage. Okay.
He's blind. Just run.
Are you okay?
No, she's not okay.
God damn it.
And she's
All
been
right.
abandoned by everyone
Then
who
it's
can help
Ford's
her.
turn.
No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I stand up again and I still look like, a little halas. But as Twiggy, I reach in my pouch again and I pull out the tongue of a snake. And as I do that, I have in my palm a little bit of oil and I run it back and forth on it and then I throw it out this way. And as I do that, I say, wait until we've left. And I try suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm sure it's very wise.
Oh, it's tough. It's a 19.
Good
try.
Good try.
Good try.
The little snake tongue just falls on the ground.
The dragon hears you speaking
Right.
and looks in your direction, but where the pale blue piercing eyes once were, it's just a cloud of black. And it kind of like is trying to sniff for where you might be.
So, for all intents and purposes, I'm already hidden. I don't need to hide again if it's already blind.
In theory, yes.
Yeah. Unless it is
Yeah,
able to see.
yes. No, it does not have tremor sense.
Okay.
So,
So I still yell.
oh, but it does have
hey,
blind. It does have
guys!"
blind sight 30 feet. I just noticed.
Oh, then I do hide. I attempt to hide.
What?
That's really good. That is a 25.
25.
25.
Dragon's
But before I hide, I do yell, touch this, touch the globe, touch the sphere. And then
Thank you.
And you stay hidden?
I stay hidden over there.
Okay.
Yeah, up against the thing.
Okay, you got it. So you're gonna move into the back area?
Yeah, exactly.
Got it. All right, that ends Twiggy's turn. Fire Elemental.
Yeah.
I'm a dummy.
It's gonna go ahead. Not roll a d6. On 1 to 3, it attacks you. On a 4 to 6, it attacks the dragon.
1?
Yeah. With advantage because you're on the ground. That is 17.
Hits.
And 16.
That's my armor class.
So yeah, they both hit.
God damn it.
So that is take 8 points of damage. Fire damage.
Okay.
You're on fire.
I'll use Uncanny Dodge for, I guess, that one.
Okay, so you take 4 points of fire damage. And the second attack does 9 points of fire damage to you.
Okay.
That ends the fire elemental's turn. Noct, you're up.
Lying on the ground, I will fire up at the dragon with my crossbow, trying to quickly load one of my explosive charges.
Okay.
He's within 5 feet of a friend, yes?
He's within 5 feet of all of you.
So it's a sneak attack?
It's a sneak attack. Just letting you know, it's an explosive arrow, and you're adjacent to the creature.
Sure. Yeah, I'm going for its head.
Go for it.
Boy, that's not great. 18.
18 just hits.
Okay. Okay.
You're prone, so you have disadvantage on attack rolls, by the way. So you do have to roll again.
Shit.
Well, can I stand
up
We'll
first?
say you stand up.
Stand up first. Okay, sorry. I gotta read.
That's half your movement there.
So 18 plus whatever the explosion does.
So the arrow detonates from inside, creating a fiery explosion in a 10-foot radius around the creature that affects you, Caleb, and the fire elemental.
Sure.
Fire elemental is immune to fire, takes no damage.
Great.
The dragon, however, we'll go ahead and roll 3d6.
3d6.
It has to make a dexterity saving throw. Actually, it does not because it was hit by
11.
Takes an additional 11 points of fire damage. And then I need both Caleb and you to roll dexterity saving throws. 4. So you take 11 points of fire damage.
23.
You take none.
Oh, yeah.
Because of your evasion. You evade, you roll out of the way. Caleb's like. Alright, so.
Okay. He's still alive.
Still alive.
I use half my movement to get up.
Correct. You still have a bonus action and half your movement.
I'll use my bonus action to fire again.
Okay, go for it.
Natural fucking 1.
So.
Oh, what does that do?
You have to make an attack roll against yourself, don't you?
I don't know how this works.
For your weapon?
If you roll a 1, I've never done this before, on a d20 attack, you must succeed in a dexterity saving throw, which I don't, or suffer 1d6 piercing damage to myself. It's 2.
So as you go to fire a second round, you pull back and shoot, and the mechanism misfires slightly, and all of a sudden the scrapes you on the side of the cheek, and you're like,
damn it. Okay.
Okay. So you still have your movement if you wanted to move.
No, because it'll hit me. I mean, I guess it'll hit me anyway, right?
I mean, like, you can still move within its melee if you wanted to try and remaneuver.
Okay, I'll move. I'll rock around away from the fire guy.
Okay, there you go. The fire guy does get an attack against you.
Okay.
That is a 12. I don't think it hits you.
No.
So you just managed to avoid it.
God.
Okay, Caleb, you're up.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't see Jester. She's not here.
Well, she left already.
I don't see Twiggy. I heard her voice.
Yep.
Nod is up.
Yeah.
There's a dragon.
Mm-hmm. Dragon that looks hurt, but not like death's door.
And a fire elemental.
And a fire elemental that is burning angrily.
It's the worst room ever.
I'm half.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat. And since that is transmutation, I smell the ozone as soon as I hit the ground, I am going to make my Transmuter Stone make me resistant to lightning.
Good call. Okay.
And I'm going to beeline for the sphere.
All right.
Caleb, wait for. Oh, okay. Bye.
All right. That brings us to Jester's turn.
Get out, Jess.
Jester.
Get out.
You shoot.
I'm 10 feet away. I can be 10 feet.
That's right.
And you can choose. You can choose.
I mean, is there within 10 feet? Can I get away from the fire elemental at least?
Unfortunately, no. He's kind of placed in a way where. I mean, you can go. Oh god!
I killed it! Yay! Everything's fine.
Farther down
Here.
the hall or something?
Yeah.
You can go there, and that way the fire elemental is not within range. And technically, the dragon, you're just out of the dragon range, although you're going to pass it running.
But I wouldn't. Yeah. Yeah.
You also take 1 point of fire damage at the top of the round.
Great.
You're still on fire.
Okay. I mean, this is so stupid. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself because I'm gonna die if I don't. I got a couple third levels left, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds. Oh, good.
Oh my
2
God.
1s and a 2. That's great. So 4 plus 4 is 8 points.
Heal 8.
Very valuable.
Sure.
Just run.
Dash and take it. Oh, you used direction.
Run and pray.
Yeah, I'm gonna run around as much as I can.
Okay. I mean, just
Like around the edge of, like, without getting hit. I'm like, without me leaving his melee.
Yeah, it's like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 you can get to.
And then blink.
Roll for your d20.
Oh God, come on.
No, I stay.
So Jester remains. It's now the dragon's turn.
God fucking damn it.
It's not the dragon's turn?
Does not regain his lightning breath.
Jesus.
So that's good.
He hits me one time.
He's going to go ahead and take 3 attacks.
Against the
Is he blind?
He has blind sight within 30 feet.
God fucking damn it.
Self-corrected, right?
Yeah, so that's going to be... all right, now it's going to be an attack, a claw attack on each of you. Claw attack against Not. That's going to be 8 plus 9. 17.
Sure, hits.
Okay.
Fuck, man.
You take 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay. I've gone since my last
Correct.
run, so I'll dodge.
Okay. Against Jester, that is a natural 4 plus 9. That is 13 to hit.
Oh my god!
You deflect it.
Oh my god, oh my god.
It doesn't care much for Not necessarily. You've been a threat. It's going to go after you, Jester.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Natural 2.
Oh!
Not even joking.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
It's still, we're not out of the woods yet. We're not out of the woods yet. As it strikes both towards you, there's that moment of quiet where your eyes close and you're waiting for the imminent moment, and you hear this voice creep in your head and go, "Don't worry, I'm watching." And your arm, without even noticing, you feel like a hand push your wrist, and the shield goes up and deflects the impact. The teeth streak across it and cling to it and begin to try and pull the shield away, and you just instinctually muscle it away. As you do, you watch 2 teeth shatter and fall to the ground in front. Just that moment of strength billowing up from inside a pretty strong cleric. That's the end of the dragon's turn. Caduceus is done. Ford is done.
Fuck, man.
Twiggy.
Twiggy, fucking kill this dragon or get us out of here.
Mercy killed Jester.
Mercy. How rough is the dragon?
This is the turn. This is the moment.
We are best friends.
Is the dragon looking at all rough or not really?
It's looking pretty hurt.
Out of there.
But
But who cares?
not as much as I can tell
It's a
you.
miserable life.
So I'm hidden well, so I have advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Arrow. Snipe it with an arrow.
All right.
I come out and I say, you leave my friends alone! And I shoot my arrow.
Why does Halas like us?
17. 17 plus 7.
That hits. Full damage.
So that'll do.
So much cuter than I thought he was.
It's way shorter.
So 7 on the hit, and then with sneak, another 7's 14. Another 6 is 20 on that.
20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Into its throat. You watch it kind of reach up and with its claw scrape the arrow out of the throat, and as it does, you see a little bit of electricity arc out from the wound. It's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. I'm saying, save yourselves! And I hide again. Or attempt to hide again.
Okay.
19 plus 7. Yeah. I'm hidden.
You've stealthed into your old campaign. Okay. All right, that ends your turn, Twiggy. The Fire Elemental's turn first.
Oh,
Fire Elemental is gonna go ahead and roll against the dragon, which is the closest enemy currently. Natural 2. That's a miss. And 8. Natural 8. Yeah, misses both strikes. It's gonna go ahead and shift around to this way. That ends his turn. Not, you're up. Beginning of your turn, you take 6 points of fire damage.
My heart rate is literally
Like,
running
it's-
2 miles.
Oh my God. So his blind sight, he can see anything within 30
Within
feet.
30 feet, he can see through blindness.
It's Not's turn, not Jester's turn.
Correct. It's Not's turn.
Just go.
I will run towards the exit.
Okay. Are you disengaging?
No.
Okay.
What?
You can as an action.
No, no.
No.
Oh, or as a bonus.
Gonna run to the front. All right. It makes attack of opportunity against you. That's gonna hit.
Sure.
That's a 15 plus 9. Yeah, it's 24. Sure.
Whoa.
It's gonna be a bite attack against you, which is more damage. That's gonna be 18 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. I'm okay.
Okay. The jaws bite into you, and you feel it rake across your shoulder, but you manage to pull out, roll on the ground, and back up, and you manage to get your arm up and pull yourself onto the platform where the orb is still glowing that dull green color.
I'll turn around and fire my crossbow at the thing.
Go for it.
Ugh, it's not great. It's only a 16.
16. The bolt ricochets off of the hard scales of the dragon's hide.
If I use my bonus action to fire again, does that, I can't touch the thing, right?
Nope.
Just go.
Fuck.
What you doing, man?
Oh, you done enough.
Yeah.
You did enough.
Go.
You did enough.
Go.
Don't do it!
She can go now. He uses reaction.
I'll
go.
Yeah.
Go.
I'll go.
Oh.
Jesus.
Jester's next, right? Jester?
All right. Jester's turn. Beginning of your turn, you take fire damage. 6 points of fire damage.
Oh my
It's
god.
only a 10.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he uses reaction, right?
He did. Jester's out.
Oh my god.
It's the dragon's turn.
Dragon's turn.
The dragon.
I rolled
Is that a one?
super
Yeah,
high.
I got 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
You had one
They're both
after
down to
the
one.
18?
Yeah.
The dragon's gonna go ahead and wail on the elemental. It can't see anything else around it. See if it gets the. Does not get its.
Please tell me the dragon can't touch the sphere.
That's a hit
Oh my god, guys.
and a hit and a miss on the jaws. So that's 7 damage for the elemental. If you want to keep track of this.
40 HP.
And then double sixes. That's 17 points of slashing damage to it.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
So takes.
The intro's been up 1 week.
I know. The dragon takes another 6 damage from the fire. The dragon is hurt real bad.
Ellie said 23.
Who's hurting real bad?
The dragon's hurt real bad. All right, that's gonna end its turn. Everyone else goes by. Twiggy, you're up.
Am I, or is it the elemental? Who goes first?
You go before
I
the
go
elemental.
first. All right.
Come on, Twig.
I'm gonna come out of hiding. I'm gonna fire an arrow with advantage.
Yeah.
Last man standing, Twig.
Natural 20.
Roll damage. Roll damage. Roll damage. We'll see if it's enough.
Oh my god. 9 plus 4 for the hit.
Okay. 9
So
plus 4 for the
9
hit.
plus
So
4,
13.
13. Wait, we're doubling the dice.
double.
I doubled the dice for the hit, so that
Yeah.
was 2d6
Okay.
before, so that's for the hit. But I get 8d6 on my sneak.
Double that sneak
Yeah, you
attack.
can either just roll the sneak attack and then double the number, or roll twice as many dice. Up to you.
That's 9. That's another 10 is 19.
Oh my fucking god.
Double that. Come on, come on.
Double that to 38.
How do you want to?
We cannot see that. No one's gonna see my moment.
No one's gonna believe her.
No,
Wait.
I step out and I put on my meanest face that I learned from Sir Cadigan. And
Still in the form? Or do
still
you...
as Hellas. 100% as Hellas. And I say, this is for my only friends. Come straight forward and yeah, I want to hit him like in the heart because he broke my heart.
Oh, bud.
It stumbles forward towards you now that you're visible. Its eyes kind of blinking in and out, looking confused, still with the shape in those.
Now I drop it.
And falls to the ground and collapses, exhaling bits of energy arc out of its snout and dissipating into the stone around there. The dragon is dead.
Cool. There's still fire element.
Yep.
Fist fight.
Bonus action. Is there a piece of tooth in reach? I'd like to take a tooth with me. A dragon tooth.
You can, but it's either that or touch the sphere.
Okay, so I'll touch the
I mean, I'm not
You
crazy.
said two fell on the ground.
They did.
I can't
They
reach
did. Well,
it.
they're like scattered over in
Okay,
this corner.
all right, I touch.
So it'd be like a move, grab it, and then go.
Okay, yeah, okay, I'm gone. We're good.
Okay.
Oh my
What are
god.
the rules of drinking hard liquor on Twitch?
I am ready with stabilization magic for everybody. Everybody's gonna be fine.
Whoa.
How many hit points did you have?
By the end, I had 13. So, but if he'd have hit me one more
One time.
you would
that
have
would have
yeah.
been- Not you took that with 19 hit points
to
get
burn the reaction.
out of the way?
Yeah.
The reaction. Yeah.
She could have grabbed him though.
That was-
Worst case scenario.
Yeah. That was not the bravest.
That was
Oh.
So, God, as you all, one by one, emerge, beaten on fire, help put it out for those who are still burning in flames, you find yourselves back in the hull of the ship. You see the crew, kind of all, like half of the crew sitting there looking kind of intense. The sphere resting in the center of one of the tables off to the side, and as soon as the first of you emerge, they're like, Where have you been? What's going on? Orly kind of pushes forward and goes like,
Where have you been hanging?
A few more appear. Eventually, everyone makes their way out of the
You
sphere.
guys, I did it! I killed the dragon all by myself!
What? No, the dragon was alive. We just left. It's.
Oh, man.
Did you really?
I really did.
Oh, Jesse.
Yeah, roll that shit, Caduceus.
God damn. Where'd it go? That's, did you get anything from him, or?
I really tried to take a tooth, but I figured it'd be better to live.
Yeah. Oh man.
You hear a clattering sound, and you glance down, and you see stuck in the side of your boot. It looks like one of the errant dragon tubes.
I take it and I put it in my bag, and I go, this will be good for later.
I'm
Marius.
just gonna go over to Jester and just take the flower out of her head and be like, I think it worked. I'm gonna take it back now.
I turned him not just like bury my head in it.
Marius is like, we've been waiting here for like 7 days.
Oh,
What?
shit.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where are we?
We're at Bissav. Our repairs finished like a day ago. And we haven't paid yet because you've been fucking gone. The dockmaster's not happy.
Is the ball of fun there?
Yeah, it's like sitting on a table. They've all been kind of rallied around it, trying to figure out. You guys vanished, and this was all that was left.
I wouldn't touch that. That's a lot.
Oh, we figured that was the case.
Yeah.
It's probably safe to touch now. I mean, the dragon's dead.
Marius, do me a favor.
Give it a day.
Just tell us how much the repairs cost, and let's all settle in for a night. We're gonna. Still on fire.
Sorry.
We're gonna need it.
All right. It's about 130 gold for the masts. Getting the various bits, the sails repaired and refixed and everything.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get him paid. Take it up. So mark down that amount.
130. Yeah.
Twiggy, do you have that jar of beads?
I did take it, right? I'd use my hand. I do have the jar of beads.
Are you attached to it?
No, you can have it.
Thank you.
I'll pass the beads over to him.
I walk off.
How you feeling?
I walk off.
If you stick around, I'm gonna be helping everyone doing a thing.
Already gone.
Okay. 23 points to anybody who's hanging around for a few minutes.
How many?
23 points.
Yeah. It's been a long day.
Yes, it has.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's just call that lesson learned, yeah. Maybe we should all just reconnoiter in the morning.
Sometimes mysterious spears just happen to you. This is, if I'm learning anything.
Well, the good news is that if Twiggy actually killed the dragon, which you obviously did, we can go back.
Oh, it's, I mean, like, maybe, sure. That's actually
on the ground.
Yeah, it sounded bad when it came out.
Well, I just want to say that this was the most fun adventure I've ever had in my lives, and you guys are the bestest friends that I've ever had. And I think you should keep the ball of fun, but I'd be very careful because Sir Cadigan is after it. But I better keep moving, so I might get off here.
You don't want to stay with us?
You guys have been the greatest friends ever, but I've spent my whole life in a box. So I'm gonna go exploring.
I understand that.
Thanks.
It was nice to meet you and nearly die next to you.
Thanks for saving my life.
Yeah, thanks for that.
As an honorary member of the Mighty Nein, just do us a favor and make sure you tell your story far and wide, yeah?
I shall. I shall speak of your bravery to all that I meet.
Let's pack some food and some tea and stuff before you go. You're gonna need
We'll
some.
get chocolate.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food.
Thanks, Twiggy. I'm sorry I found your cuteness alarming.
I have that effect on people. I put my hood up, and two little Twiggies stand there and go, bye, bye.
Oh, that's weird.
Aw. I would do that too, but I think I'm out of the
I'm all out.
You're strolling away.
Yes, I go up to the gangplank or whatever, sort of attached to the dock. I sort of wave and I say, be good, be brave. Thanks for the adventure.
Bye, bye.
Make good life choices.
And I'll back up down the boat.
Eat all the candy.
As we watch her gnomish form vanish off the docks and mingle with the rest of the villagers of Bisaft.
Well, that was the weirdest 7 days I didn't know I had.
Yeah.
Jester, are you alright?
Oh yeah, of course I'm fine.
You're a bad liar.
I'm a really good liar, Bo.
Sure.
I'm going to go to my room. Go to sleep.
Are you okay?
Am I okay? Yes, I'm fine. Are you okay?
Would you jump up?
Would I, what?
Would you jump up?
Onto you?
Yeah.
I will jump up onto Caleb and I will give him a big kiss on his nose.
Mm.
And I'll whip out the last book I had and be like, we still have books to go through.
I'll look at those tomorrow. Let's go get some sleep. And start walking off towards our quarters.
Hey, Ford.
Yep.
I feel like there's this trend of us all feeling shitty after we come out of a fight.
Right. I'd say something about that doesn't kill you, makes you stronger, but I feel pretty fucking weak right now. That was a dragon.
That was a dragon. I don't even know what any of it meant.
That little crazy ball of fun is a troublemaker. Just like Twiggy.
Well, I guess there's still time to figure it all out.
Maybe we just leave that particular function alone for a while and just collect some gold to recoup our repair costs.
Feels like that gold was stealing from the dragon, just slowly but surely.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Anyway. But he's dead now, so what's it matter? Just slowly drain it. It's like a never-ending piggy bank.
Yeah, I mean, if a big blue finger comes through the hole, we'll know Twiggy lied.
That's true.
All right. I'm gonna go get rid of this concussion now.
I guess I'm gonna stay up. I don't feel like sleeping just yet.
All right, first mate. You got the con.
Copy that, Captain.
I'm probably going to come out about halfway through your shift with pot and 2 cups. Another day.
How are you?
Weirdly, I think I'm great.
Oddly, I feel okay too.
Yeah, I know.
Is that wrong of me? I
No.
feel like everyone else feels so terribly.
Now, in the morning, we're going to comfort everybody. We're going to take care of them. We're going to feed them. It's going to be our job to feel good for them, to bring them back around. They did good work. They just don't believe it.
I think I oddly feel the most comfortable when things are a fraction away from going terribly wrong.
Something's happening. I don't know what. Something's happening. And you did good.
So did you.
Thank you. Do better next time, even. Let's keep everybody safe.
As you both quietly sit there, drinking your tea, finishing off the watch, while the rest of your group sleeps soundly in their midday bunks, recovering from the strenuous activities of surviving 3 chambers of 100-chambered mage vault extraplanar home. We'll end it there. Pick up on that next week.
Wow.
Well done, guys. Holy shit. Killed a we have this like ridiculous trend of guests killing bosses from the last campaign.
Just killed a dragon with a natural 20. What a delight,
man.
What a fucking delight.
That was so
Twiggy
great.
was.
So you had some weird ass spells up, right? You had some like weird ass shit that I didn't know about. Like I saw them, but I never really like poked them. Did you have like? You don't have to tell me what it was. Did you have some weird shit that if I prodded, it would have been a thing or no? All right, okay, it was just you.
I'm very normal.
Just an arcane
I
trickster.
just do weird stuff with my normal stuff.
I like that.
I'm hip.
Descriptive.
Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again, Deborah, for joining us. It was such a joy. Such a joy. Is there anything you want to talk about or plug before we leave?
I have a game coming out. We're doing a show with Geek and Sundry called Relics and Rarities, and it's super silly and fun and great. And I hope that everyone will love it. And I just want to actually say a big thank you to you guys because I don't think that would be possible either for me without all of you paving the way and being so supportive and so incredible and so inspiring. So thank you so much.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that looks killer.
Looks so good.
It's so cool. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you for playing.
Thank you guys. Have a wonderful night. I will see you next week. We love you, and is it Thursday yet?
Hey.